No, what one did you get? You've been loving white chocolate at the moment, isn't it? No, but you've been loving it more. Oh. Hi, guys. Didn't realize I was on stream, but hi.
It's alright, luckily we didn't say nothing.
Didn't say nothing naughty.
Nah. Hello, hello, hello.
Expected them to be this good, and that's why it's been taking.
I'm very looking forward to that Carolina Royal Ravens game.
Right? Everybody's been unreal. 6-1 at hard point, 3-1 in control.
Wanted to see Slasher in his element.
So if there's any matchups I want to see them make it all the way. I want to see them tomorrow going up against a team like LA Thieves, maybe Atlanta FaZe again. Carolina Ravens have been unreal.
Nameless, this is a rematch, though. You're going up against Cloud9, who you've already beaten. It was a pretty tight matchup previously. Cloud9 looking stronger after yesterday's match.
Yeah, Cloud9 are looking way better after yesterday's match, right? Search and Destroy looked good. Civ got going, which was interesting to see. And then Attach as well, slaying alongside Mac on that map #1. When it comes to Carolina, though, man, they've been unbelievable in the respawns. I mean, you're sitting at 9-2.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Everybody's just bought into the system. Like, fundamentally, they're playing great Call of Duty. And Rookie of the Year, now in his second year, has just been leading the way for them in the slaying department. Look at those numbers in the respawn.
Damn.
I tried to say yesterday, he's kind of my hot take when it comes to MVP. He's been the best player on this team. Slasher has made a good contention, but at least when it comes down to the numbers, Gwen's leading in every category. He has been so consistent.
Gwen is going to be one of the players to watch. Rookie of the Year from last season here in his sophomore year. We'll see if he's able to get the job done like they did it in a game 5.
Oh, it's got Raspberry on it. I'm not a massive fan of Raspberry.
And in the game 5, it wasn't just Gwen. TJ dropped 12-3.
Yeah, I'm not a massive fan of Raspberry.
Yeah, they got a good unit in Search, right? You put TJ
and
Slasher together. Like,
that is like a massive overpowering of Raspberry.
But you look at this reverse sweep and you're like, okay, Cloud9 went up 2-0. And then it was close in the 3
that's I don't know what they put in that. They put actual Raspberry in there or something.
The maps weren't necessarily that close, so Carolina probably feel like they should have mopped the floor with them. But I'm excited to see what the Cloud9 improvements.
I have a Freddo one.
Series goes, man. I think it's in terms of talent, it's a pretty even matchup.
Is Mac the player to shut down on Cloud9 right now? Who's the most dangerous?
100%. You have to shut down Mac. He's been single-handedly pulling them through a lot of these respawns.
Cloud9 is here in the top 8. Can they power through the top 4? They have to get through Carolina first. We have one more fight to talk about, and it's the biggest one of the night. We're saving it as the headliner. The last match of the evening, LA Thieves versus Atlanta. This isn't a Major 1 final. We're getting it here in the round of 8 for minor #1. Atlanta, the lowest seed we have seen them enter a tournament with, the 10th seed. They put it on the line against a red-hot LA Thieves.
Now, listen, before yesterday, it would have been an easy answer who's going to take this match, but Atlanta, pre that series versus Miami, 1-4 in S&D, 1-3 in control. Drosa went into that series with a 0.6 in S&D and a 0.7 in control, and that is not what we saw in their series yesterday. After heroic plays from Simp, we saw the Atlanta FaZe that met the expectations we set for them early on.
Wow, they actually put a whole Freddo on it.
It was 250-76 in the very first hard point. But then Atlanta goes on to win control. They win the second hard point. It was the Search and Destroys that gave LA the win.
They're not.
Is that still going to be the story today as you see Simp facing off against another MVP candidate in Hydra?
You know, it's hard to say, right? We saw the 1v4 yesterday, and it just looked like that was a spark. But I do still feel like Atlanta FaZe has a lot of growth that we need to see. Like, the hardpoint map #1 was abysmal. Like, they got beat by 130+ points. So for them going up against LA Thieves, that will just not be enough.
They got the same colors. They also got 2 new skins. Who do you prefer, LA Thieves or Atlanta FaZe, if you're going to be picking up a new skin in the COD store, Alley Cat?
LA Thieves.
LA Thieves? And how about in this match today?
In this match today, I'm also probably going to go LA Thieves. Why am I doing this so early?
I don't know. It's a little bit early, but let's take a look at these skins. All 12 teams with brand new home and away skins. They're available in the COD store. Pick them up.
You're very
right
quiet, babe.
now. I know we've been sent some from Toronto Ultra. Other teams, if you have some codes available, Nameless is streaming them, send them our way. These are pretty dope, and it's not just the skins.
I want
It's the gun camos and the gun buddies.
I want the Heretic skin. Yo, DM me. And
I have to get the Cloud9 one. It's got a cat charm, dude.
I like that a lot. All right, all of the skins are available. All of the teams are in play today. We've got 8 of them taking the stage here in the second round of our minor.
This is the most beautiful bracket I have ever seen in the history of Call of Duty. I've been doing this a long time. It is. I mean, we're truly going to see the best of each colorway in this bracket. It's absolutely unreal.
Script and graphic
Well, we know he's
designers
winning
working
green.
together perfectly. This is content creation, and it all starts right now. First matchup begins at 3. We got 4 coming your way. When we come back, we begin with Minnesota Rocker taking on Toronto Ultra.
Mr. Bean himself.
Oh.
That's hard. I like how their plays are in their face body. I will say Ultra always has good videos. Got a little mascot going on.
Yeah, they've always had their squirrel mascot.
Yeah, we're not sponsored by Pepsi. Don't mind us.
Yeah.
But Pepsi Coke, if you want to, wouldn't say no.
Facts.
Even though I'm trying not to.
It's a battle of our purple squads as Minnesota Rocker takes on Toronto Ultra. We got our first sample of Minnesota in the minor yesterday. Slow start, but they finished with a win in a game 5 over LAG. But today we see Toronto in full force. They've been planning over the holiday. They're ready to take the stage. What are you going to see from them today?
From Toronto Ultra, I'm going to see some disgusting search and destroy. As I touched on earlier, 6-0 overall. Inside Dragon 1.48. Joe's right behind him with a 1.5. The only thing for Toronto Ultra is that they can clean up their hardpoint fundamentals just a little bit.
Insight with that white monster.
But once they're in, their top 3 holds. They're getting those points.
Insight
So
with the white
literally,
monster.
all they gotta do is clear that communication, get
So
there
many
early,
monsters to have.
and they're gonna be even more gross than they already are.
Nameless, I don't think I've said Insight's name at all. He's on the team too. What does he need to do today?
He just needs to keep doing what he's doing, man. Providing structure, supporting the backline. When you talk about this team, it's about Beans finding the kills, but then Insight staying alive and finessing. And that's what he's done so well over the years of Call of Duty, and it's working with his
On the other side, you got Minnesota Rocker. So how does the AR duo break down? Is it a similar role where you're going to have one frying and the other staying alive? How does it work here?
Yeah, I mean, I think this roster is definitely built upon, like, anybody can pop off at any moment.
Okay.
You look at it, right? Like, they all have high ceilings, and Gio's the guy who typically will find more kills, play for them a little bit more, and then Paul X, more the clutch player, so I guess his direct comparison on the other side would be Insight. But I like this roster, right? And it's a tall task to take down Toronto Ultra, but if there's a team that's going to do it, it would be the team that's been clutching up in the game 5s, right? So they match up well when you talk about the search and destroys. Just the respawn, though, it's going to be tough. Like, map pool-wise, Toronto Ultra, they have one of the biggest map pools in the game right now between Hardpoint and Control. Rocker, they do not, right? So you're going to have to dig deep, get some big performances.
Nero has had some takeover series. He could have one here today. Do you have his over or his under, Alley Cat?
I have his over in the kill department, but as far as wins go, not so much, just because the wins that they do have is within like 5-7 points, so they still have a little bit of work to be done.
Let's take a look at our maps and modes for today. We could be seeing another 5-game series because Minnesota is here. Protocol as a double dose. Also, we see Hacienda coming in at game number 4 and 5. Game is about ready, so let's jump straight to our pick'ems. Nameless, the pick'em leader, is our front runner. I let Alley Cat catch up yesterday by choosing Vancouver. So today, I will take the lead by saying Toronto Ultra first.
I don't know if you're going to take the lead, but just because you said it first, I'm also going to say Toronto Ultra.
Okay, Nameless.
I'm going to go with Minnesota Rocker. They've just been so clutch, and yeah, I'm taking a shot at it.
They've just been so clutch is the reason?
They've been so clutch, yes. I think like stylistically in the searches, like they match up well. I think Rocker get it done today.
Whenever I'm confident, I get
Let's go,
rocks.
Rocker. Come on.
Rocker gonna do it again. We send it
Let's
over
get
to
it.
Chance and Miles. Take it away, bearded ones.
I would love to see that game, Rocker versus Thieves.
There's a very spicy looking desk at the moment, and I'm all for it. I'm all for an exciting battle between our two purple teams here in today's game of the minor. Chance, what do you think, man? I mean, yesterday what we saw and I think they're bringing a hot game to a hot Toronto.
For sure. I think it's going to be a lot of fun and a really good test for both of the teams, right? Toronto have a phenomenal record, 4-0 on the series. They're undefeated in S&D, but they haven't played all the top teams just yet. And as Nameless pointed out, Minnesota Rocker are incredibly gritty, super clutch, and even where like their hardpoint record isn't great, 3-7 overall, the wins they have are like absurdly clutch. So the 3-7 record does not look great, but this map number 1 Protocol is their map pick. So I think it's actually the strongest map that Rocker have. So happy to see it for the game number 1. Get to see, well, I would say quickly what they're going to bring to the table, but that looks like a delay. So less than quick, Miles.
I wish I could say that. Something seriously wrong with Toronto. They're killing each other.
Bad vibes in
Treachery,
that camp.
betrayal in the camp. they're all having fun though, but yeah, that looks like an issue to start things off. Was Paul's camera as well? Paul's out. We saw Paul yesterday having a great time. Big
with
reverse
a bloody
sweep.
nose, yeah.
Yeah, bloody nose Paul. God, that game really took it out of him. Left it all on the line there, and with good reason. That reverse sweep was a sensational one indeed. But Rocker, yeah, let's see what they've got to bring. Great pick for them in map number 1. We'll see if it pays off. Be ideal to get a leg up over Toronto Ultra, given that Search and Destroy has been their mode. But again, I think Ant's right. There's a lot of style points here to be seen.
Oh, we've got issues already.
This could be a fantastic series, boys and girls, once it gets started.
Well, he's down in the nosebleed stuff.
If you're looking at like the hard point stats,
I can't hear you again, but
3-7 record that Rocker have, but if you're looking at like
you're not muted, are you?
like KDs and like their Slayer ratings and whatnot,
Let me see.
It
Turn
really is a disjointed team where Nero is a hefty Slayer in the game where he kills
muted,
everything in sight, but
Hello.
obviously
there you
so
go.
much output that his team
My bad.
left to sort of like do other things. So there's dramatic like differences
My
in
bad.
the camp. You just got to make sure you get the hill time. But yeah, his stats absolutely bonkers. He's been consistent at hardpoint all year long. So this is yesterday against the Gorillas, a 1.34 from a sub with 28.6 kills per minute. Those are absurd. Those are tippy top of the league. And obviously, if you watch the top of the show, we saw Kleenex's numbers as well. That's going to be the head-to-head matchup we're sort of looking for. And I think the bigger question for Nero is, can he keep up with Kleenex? Because at least in my mind, that is the player to be like striving to be towards.
Yeah, especially in a map like Protocol, where you want to be hitting those submachine guns head to head. If they can
Let's try this again.
balance, then you're not gonna
Yeah, you missed it when they first loaded in, and then paused. Ultra was like killing each other.
Down low, in particular, that P4, an incredibly strong hard point we talked about yesterday countless times. It's the money he'll focus.
They just started
on,
killing each other for fun because they knew it was gonna
really separates
restart.
the good teams from the great. And here we go. Rocker, Ultra, map 1 here in round 2. Let's get it.
And listen, man, I'm paying attention to Shotzi's crash out as well. Teams pay a lot of attention to the opening breaks, and by the looks of it, Minnesota Rocker, those initial kills and initial time.
Ooh,
should be good to
Jodeci
go.
started off
Jodeci's,
strong.
though, dominant on the opposite side of the map. And, well, just like that, Ultra steamroll their way through in complete control. And Jodeci gets to have some fun. He just gets to slay.
Well, we heard a lot of love for Jodeci in the build-up to the matchup right now in stellar form. His teammates have the hard point. You're not looking fantastic for P2 though, but that's where Joe has spawned up. So we'll see how that goes. Now the flip. Rocker on the wrong side of the map right now. We'll see if they can battle their way forward. Joe deceives. Still an issue. Nero answers though. Pistol in hand. That's an aims on spawn. He's looking good as well. Opportunity to bounce back.
Yep, that is the Nero special again.
Oh,
Geo.
That turn.
Bloody nose or not, that man has some moves. We got guys staying in power positions under wraps, and well, Minnesota Rocker able to take the lead on this time, and the setup is looking pretty flawless, except for Kleenex just finds the route to get through, and the first man to die on Minnesota Rocker's setup just happened to be the guy on time.
That's unfortunate. Pushes Estriel out of position, but Estriel right into the point. Able to find some time here, reinforcements through mid. Geo picks up one, not enough to stop the onslaught though. Paul now put in a position. Slowing down the attackers as best he can. It's down low for Ultra. Love the bank off the nade, up to the side of the grass there. As that just keeps the hard point firmly in the hands of the boys of Rocker. This is
Cool
a
Lex doing bits.
hold. P3 looks to be good for Ultra for now, but we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, I mean, they just thrived on the sort of open setup, and they're able to flip the spawn. So this is
that nosebleed changed him.
Rocker. I thought Kleenex finding that extra kill would have caused some chaos, but Minnesota happy for it for the moment. But right now, Nero and Geo on the back line. Big responsibility. Geo's already been taken care of, and now Ultra, they just need to count names. I don't think they have any idea that Nero's back here. And as soon as you say it, look at the minimap, they turn and hunt them down. So Toronto Ultra, as we expect, an incredibly heads-up team. Their communication always on point.
Yeah, it's the submachine gun players, it's the route men, making sure that all the soft spots of the map are secure, and that's exactly what we're seeing now. Nice turnaround here. Ultra still in control of the time. A massive win again from Paul. Brings us up to an AR fight, and whoa, Kleenex, they line up, and he gets a couple. Still, hard point in the hands of Rocker, and what a back-and-forth map this is so far.
Hey, this is like the battle of just like sort of slaying.
I'm loving this right now.
And then, like,
Just back and forth, just slaughter.
Like sort of having better finesse, keeping track of names a little bit better, but then occasionally just getting slammed. So Rocker, it's going to be about a tie game going into new, the most important hill we have on the game. And look who's there first with SMGs prowling down low. So much so that Insight is trying to pull out a Jackal. That tells you what kind of engagements we're expecting for this one.
It's so important indeed. Oh!
Damn.
On a Nero. What a win. Lead change. That could be the difference here. The most important hard point in the game, arguably. And we've got it in the hands of Ultra.
Yeah, perfect time so far. Nice little push out as well. All bases covered. Even a Jackal in the hands of Beans. And every single kill you need to get, it is one by one.
Damn, Kleenex getting on a 7 right now.
Kleenex 15 and 7. And for the head-to-head battle we spoke about, Nero 6 and 11, feeling the pain.
Yeah, and you know in the comms, dead. I have big door, yeah. One more big door. Very soft, very calm, very in control. Joe deceives. A couple of loud deads there from he and Beans. This is looking good. What a turn. This hard point, cannot underestimate how important it is. Massive lead change right now for Ultra. 7 spree for Kleenex, streaked out. We're looking to see a lot of damage here, folks. Ultra with the lead, with control. Quick listening.
Okay. Top broken as well. Top broken actually in there. Near weak. Near weak.
Make gun and time.
No time.
I see time. There's that time. These trips and there's that time. Go top trips. I'm dead. I'm tripped low. I have a streak. I'm in streak. I streak by the way. He's in barrels. He's in tower now.
I have a trophy.
I'm making sure I block.
Come on.
Absolute P2. Yeah, both sides, I think. Nice. I spawned in for that. I'm trying to kill these good trips. Really weak time. I'm the mid somewhere. Mid gun. Mid gun. We should block here.
I'm out.
I have time. Spawner, I think, bro. In time, close to left, I think. Spawn there.
Take rounds, boys, take rounds.
I should have just my bad.
One's mid gun.
I'm gonna go top.
Give me P1 or mid gun.
Nade of time.
What's in mid gun? I'm gonna go play tower. I'm gonna play tower. I'm
Time.
Penny's weak.
Absolute Grannies.
Estral getting 2-piece there.
Low.
Damn, that's 4 dead again. They are holding this P2 really well.
Oh, he's in max.
Get shot crossing these stone Grannies.
Estral now. Estral's on a 5 right now.
Yeah.
What? I think he's tower steps. Tower steps in time.
I'm on top
Trips weak and one's broken, I think.
Estral's on a fucking 7.
He's gonna have a streak, yeah.
Go left for now.
He was.
Yeah, that was a great hold by Minnesota. They brought themselves back into the game.
The lead and they may have won the P4, but they're losing the rest of the map. Let's have a listen in with Rocker and see how they dominate.
He's on 9, 10.
Oh, if he got that kill on Insight. Oh, that would have been dirty. Geo's 9 and 17. He needs to start fucking playing.
Oh, nice. Oh.
They're 2 as far. They have far. There goes. I don't see this far. I was gonna flank this. I got zip. They could be big door.
My big fella.
One zip. You got away. I've zipped pinch. I'm getting away.
Poor timing on that one.
I'm trying to go big quick. Yeah, we're going big quick. I'm trying to go big.
Poor timing.
Nice. Rocker are fucking keeping themselves in this game. Ultra cut their foot off the gas pedal. Ultra started this game off hot, and then they just put their foot off the gas pedal, and now Minnesota Rocker are just punishing them for it.
The battle for this hard point continues. A slight moment of lead change there. Ultra back in it, and we're looking at a brilliant third set chance.
Yeah, this has been an absolute mixed fest, but where Kleenex popped off early, Estriel on the P2 went on an 8 spree, completely locks down the middle of the map, and, well, you imagine gets the entry to the new time, at least takes down Insight. So, Rocker inside P1 first. It is a lead by the smallest margins, but this is the grit we talk about with Rocker. These are the maps they thrive in.
This is the clutch, holding on to this small lead. Geo another point. Great coverage there from Estriel on his right flank.
Nice.
Geo steps up.
Hard point time now for Rocker.
Yeah, he's now 16 and 21, which is not as bad as it was before.
Dangerous, especially with the P2 to P3 chains that we've seen Rocker pull off.
And they're reading the route too. Yeah, Kleenex gets taken care of. So you see Geo and team had eyes on for that elevator flank, and they deal with that perfectly. And this is a freedom moment for Estriel. You just get a push up and play for kills. There's 8 seconds left on old, and that is a death that does not matter. He will spawn up and be back towards this new time. And this is the new time, the P2 hill, where Rocker have dominated this game. We go again.
Nero on the mid-map cutoff, making sure that no one gets over the top side. Aiming down low. He's got a very important job. Chase them red dots. He's being a nuisance right now. And in the meantime, the hard point is still in the hands of Rocker. One player through the back line. Nero can't read it. Jodeci's finds 2. A break. 1 man left. It's Nero. If they can take care of him, there's time to be had. Ultra, stay alive.
And you thought the setup was going to be a little devastating from Rocker, but Ultra bounced back and wins some incredible gunfights. Jodeci's and Kleenex putting in some
Insight's not doing too good.
Kills combined.
Nah.
Now 25 seconds left. It's a delicate moment for Rocker. A few players are creeping up with the idea of hitting this old time, but they got to make sure you don't give up that spawn. Beans just spawns out at new, and you get 3 down in the feed. Rocker, welcome to the wrong side of the map.
Oh dear, they found themselves here before, and they fought their way out of it once more, boys, and the most important of the map. This is the clutch we're talking about. Joe Deceives and Insight locking down top mid. A couple more kills and 3 down.
Ultra might have this now.
For Rocker.
They're in the right. They got the right spawns. Yeah, they're getting the kills.
One player and they hunt him down.
I think Minnesota Rockets got about. They got one more shot at this, and that's it.
Cuts down at least one towards the front and the back. Now we go a bit of a pinch. Anyone able to make anything of this final 10?
They need to get Joe off the time though.
Holding still. Rocker, one hit, one break. Are they in?
They got two.
One man on the outside now for Ultra. Kleenex has got to go big. It's 5 seconds for the win. He can arguably do it. No, he's down and out. Front line. Here we go, Rocker.
Oh, that's 3 dead on the feed. Joe Deceives needs to be killed. They need to get rid of Joe right here.
If you break, you win. It's a nail biter game. A nail biter finish in Ultra. Wipe them off the map at the end, and now Rocker has to flood in just to force it to new.
That's it. They just got that. That was nail biting right there. 10-point difference. Yeah, 10-point difference. That's crazy.
Of watch to allow that player through sidewalks, through the back door. It gives you the win there. That is a huge.
Yeah, letting Joe get through there and killing Estro in time, they shouldn't have done that.
We're in for a treat here, folks. Rocket can barely believe it. They had such a good first set, such a good second set. They kept it all together despite the P4 dominance from Ultra. But at the end of the day, it comes down to the clutch. It comes down to one setup, one single moment, and Ultra take the win. Whew. Look at them stats.
I mean, look, the SMG
Joe did really well.
Obviously having a feast of a time. 38
For
kills
the
from Kleenex, 33 from Joe.
Astro fight
well, but the AR players suffering a little bit. Both Beans and Insight do go negative, and granted, still doing the right things on the map, but I think that's probably the conversation to be had from map number 1, because Rocker consistently finding themselves in really good spots, but there's times where you know how to get kills, and there's times where you need to know just how to win the game. And
look at Estro, went 34 and 25, and he got 26 non-traded kills.
Where they had the dream setup. Everybody pushed out so much.
Even Nero, 23 kills non-traded.
Just finds a route to go right towards time and kill the most important player on Rocker, and they let little things like that through. And then how about the big things they let through of just the left side of the map open when the only thing you need to do is rotate. If the little things are going wrong and the big things are going wrong, you're not going to have success in Hardpoint. Now a 3-8 record for the team.
Very tough. This very much could have been 4 and 7, but if not for a couple of moments, especially the end was a stinger.
Thank you.
Good looks across the highlights again. I mean, the battle for the backside of the map. Estro finding corners. He had a solid map individually, a lot of pieces from him. But again, at the end of the day, it's about the team play. It's about who walks away with the dub, and that was a Ultra win. Streaks from both sides as well. I mean, we really were treated to a very, very explosive protocol hardpoint there.
Yeah, that was really, really good hardpoint.
I mean, yeah, 100%. That was a bang out.
The map, eliminating information to your teammates and playing for the win. And this is exactly what we saw here. Good stuff. Start things off. Search and Destroy on its way. And again, Ultra have absolutely had the advantage there, and I think, Charles, that was one of the moments there. That was Kleenex's big break on that P2. And this
that's
is
the thing.
this is the final hit.
If Rocker's got any time from Ultra on P2, they could have had it.
Yeah.
If they broke him at least once.
It's a matter of seconds.
And even, you know, him finding that route, it's like someone spotted him. He gets reduced to like 30 HP, but still just not quite quick enough in those moments to be able to deliver. And that is something that separates the good teams from the great. Rocker just a small step behind in that moment, but if we're looking for more picturesque examples of it, how about those like P4s that we had? You look at the first one there from Ultra, they get 55 seconds on the hill, so close to being perfect. Well, you go over to the next P4 on the flip side, well, when Rocker get control, they still have success. Like, it is a money hill, and they're able to get 38, 40 seconds, but it's not quite as clean, and we saw it from Ultra. It was just easy, efficient work. Players lining up for Kleenex. They're not having to sweat at all. When we're watching Rocker's perspective on the hold, it's chaos, and these guys are having to work for every little moment. And I just know that style can be exhausting to play in. The exhaustion turns into a 10-point loss. How close you could have been to 1-0 up in this series, but to S&D we go, where we get to test the record for Toronto Ultra. They remain perfect in the game mode. 6-0 so far this year.
6-0. Will it be 7-0? The inverse Bond, kind of. Yeah, exactly. That's what's going on there. But yeah, exciting stuff. As far as the matchup goes, Chance, I mean, I'm thoroughly enjoying what I'm seeing in the hard points. The search and destroy is going to be good. I'm just trying to think about, like, you know, what are you bringing to another protocol here if you are Rocker? What's the sort of game plan? You've seen what's worked out, you've seen what hasn't. Where are we going, man? What's the deal, huh? What's the big difference that we can actually bring against Ultra? We've studied VOD, we've done everything.
They're 6-0 on S&D right now.
What's the deal?
Minnesota mixing things up will be the way to go, right? So we've seen them on the map. Obviously, Toronto Ultra are going to be a team to do their homework, but I want to see teams start to steal other strats. Like, I really enjoyed watching Gorilla's mate play on Protocol S&D. I love Priesthood going out towards Helicopter on defense and just hitting the wall bang straight away because it sets you up for so many different things. So I just want to see you go deep into the bag of tricks and be difficult to predict. And just like Kleenex running straight through the middle of the map on offense, I mean, the B site is wide out in the open. This is a perfect mini-map for Toronto Ultra.
Paul knows something's up, and he's done. So that's a problem. That's the plan to B as well. Estriel wins this fight on the top side. Can they get to B fast enough? Bean's already in position in heli. A fantastic power position, gives you a lot of angles over the bomb. But watch out, though. Now he's a red dot. Now he's a problem.
And this is just, I mean, good luck rooting all these players out. Kleenex is playing for a guarantee. Easy one for him. Not a trade to be found. Well, it does come through, but now Estriel's position's revealed, and Jodeci is in a god spot, Bean's in a power position, and there's only 20 seconds left.
20 seconds, got to make a move, got to get going, boys. Joe might have to pull himself forward now as well. Estriel tagged up. Geo now set in for the kill. 14 seconds to go. A big win from Beans, and a win from Joe from behind Ultra.
That was good from Beans staying alive.
I mean, that's an insane first round. Kleenex literally runs straight through the middle of the map, uncontested, nobody spots him, a stun doesn't land on him, absolutely nothing, and they take full control of the site, and then it's just completely
I like that Toronto Ultra cooling guard. It's a squirrel.
It's a tone setter of a round one offense. Now Minnesota Rocker, their next defensive round, are going to be forced to make some type of adjustment, and obviously we're expecting Ultra to play around that, but that'll be a future round. We just get to see how Rocker respond on their attack. Do they bring that level of aggression? Do they go for the standard, drop down the elevator shaft, and bang out the A site?
They do. A lot of noise upstairs. Not a single soul here from Ultra down low just yet. On this one, watch out though. No trophies at play, so those frag grenades and Semtexes are going to be very, very handy indeed. Here comes the counter attack. A 4v4 on the bomb site. Here we go.
Miles, can I interest you in a big door hit? Ultra squared up with all 4 players.
Yeah, I'll take big door chance for 200. Here we go. Stuns connect. Helps the first blood. Nero on the trades. Back and forth we go as we undulate from left to right. Back and forth. Here we have Paul watching the back elevator. Nero finds a couple of big ones. And that's Beans all alone. Down and out. Rocker.
Nice retake.
I knew this matchup was going to be a bang out.
You gotta love to see it when all the gunfights with the Jackals down low. I think you called it out perfectly. The fact that there was no trophies, it was certainly looking dangerous down low. The stuns were connecting, players getting reduced to half HP from some nades coming through. So on a strategy front, I like the attempt from Ultra, but I think Estriel and Nero just a little bit too much to handle down low. 2 rounds in, Estriel has already accrued 4 kills, so beautiful stuff coming out of him. But now to me, this is where the mind games come to play. Number 3 on the minimap, Nero, making the adjustment, making sure you cover that middle lane. But now when players on defense are forced to put yourself in cruddy angles on the bottom of the minimap, Ultra have dominated the A site. They already have the first blood.
Oh, this time around, yeah, they commit down low. Inside can't get the second. Man advantage, Ultra bomb down as well. It's a very awkward split right now for the Rocker boys. That's what a setup looks like, folks. Jodeci has Spiral, Kleenex has the front door. You've got the last man, Beans watching elevator. Nero, good luck. You have to win this fight very quickly. And that was a decent amount of damage. Wait a minute. We're able to push up. Beans makes it a 1v3. And now you play the numbers. Nero! Oh, damage. Not enough to get the job done. Charles, one thing I wanted to bring up about that round 2. I know I'm hitting the rewind here, but I think Ultra threw all of their frags and concussions except for maybe 1 top mid. And because no one was home, they had nothing. No lethals, no nothing left to retake that site. Whereas this time round, you're able to cover out lots more down low with that lethal and tactical usage.
Fair enough. I mean, always an ever-present, ever-important factor to come into the rounds of S&D. So We'll see if Ultra want to use their taxinades for a potential site retake, but we know Ultra is going to be a team that makes the adjustments because that's exactly what they just did on the attacking round, right? First round, bang out towards B, completely taking space, and they play off of it and reposition. And right now, just outplaying Rocker in the initial rounds, but here's Estriel. Not only does Nero get the first blood, but he's taken bomb by his lonesome over towards the B site. He doesn't waste any time to get this plant, but make no mistake, he's on an island.
I don't think his teammates are going to be able to help too much from here. He's got to play this angle so tight. Gio's not able to look over him anymore. He's had to now turn because Kleenex is inside his building. If he wins that fight, great. If he doesn't, wide open. This is a huge, huge moment here. 30 seconds to go. Joe's approaching the bomb site as well.
It was good timing for Gio too. He was just waiting to get active. He times it perfectly. Just so patient, but Kleenex, the guy that he let through, gets the first blood, and now you're so far out of the picture. Maybe
yeah, that was
it doesn't
not great.
matter. Ultra just pick you apart a little too
that was not
there.
great.
From Minnesota on the post plant, and either way, Ultra able to swarm.
Ultra run it away with 3-1.
Different look, right? Estriel basically gets sent in by himself with a hope and a prayer to get to the site. Successful on the bomb plant, but a breakdown after the fact and an easy gunfight win there from
gave him a new haircut.
Ultra again, always on top of the strategy battle in S&D.
Yeah, that's a. Again, if it works out for Rocket, all good, but you don't have any coverage on the bomb. Ultra managed to win those fights, and again, it's little individual moments like that from Kleenex. Strategies might be there overall, which is re-secure bomb site, make sure you get the defuse. But Insight, he's got the coverage up top. Kleenex finding just those insane individual plays. 3-1 so far. Rocker, not out of this yet by any stretch. Tighten things up a little bit, and we'll be getting them on the board, but Joe's going to get the bomb down and make this another 4v4.
Or not. Planting it just so you can check from the elevator shaft side of things as well. And not only does Kleenex get the first blood, he gets out with his life. Kleenex, That's first bloods roaming around this A site.
He's already got information on the player at Big Door. Here comes the nades. If he times this well. Oh no, Estriel, that's unfortunate. It was the nade from the elevators that blows him up. Joe's going to be able to tag that player up who's already weak, and it's an immaculate hold.
Crazy
from
Ultra.
There for Rocker. But another good one there from the boys of Toronto Ultra. Decisive start, Kleenex with the first blood, and an immediate bomb plant after that. It could not have been any better for them.
And Ultra just looking like a team that has more ideas. I mean, again, that first offensive round, setting the tone, making sure that Rocker have to sort of respect that B hit. And now it's just relentless aggression over towards the A site. The first time Kleenex just runs through Spiral to get the first blood. This time he works out towards the grass past boat side of the map, gets the first blood and gets out. So they're mixing up the ideas, and Rocker will see how deep they can go through the middle of the map again. So the A site's been cleared, and now number 7 on the minimap when he gets that call from Kleenex, wrapping back over towards B. So you're set up and ready to go. You know where the pressure's coming through.
This is a very, very sneaky route. Not a lot of players use. Insight is going to get a freebie here. This won't work again.
Assassinate him.
He might. He could. He didn't. Boo! Oh, can't get a second piece.
If you would have used the body shield.
If you grabbed his teammate, it would have been a free 2. But what do you know? Hope the coaches are having a word with him after that one. Massive advantage here. Estriel down. Map point. Ultra. It looks like the search and destroy prowess. The record might be alive and kicking. One more round. Going up 2-0 here in round 2. It's a one and done, folks. No more chances. He should have done it. He's a coward. He's a coward, JB. You had your chance. And then he would have pieced Estriel. Easy.
Yeah.
But that ladder, though, again, I don't think that many players know of that ladder's existence, but that is a
Didn't even know about it until now.
You can play all the way up the coast. You're from the bottom of that ladder, you can walk up the cliff face to the back side of the bomb side. There's a little wall, a little brick wall, heady. Very, very useful position. Take notes, rank play teammates. And here comes a couple of sweet nades. First in for Beans. Nades are through. Joe Deceive's already on the site. Insight wants to end it now. Give me the control, he says. 4v2.
Yeah, and congratulations on the donut. Paul Lex is going to join that club. Not ideal. And as gritty and clutch as Minnesota have been, Toronto Ultra is simply...
Damn, Paul Lex went 0-6.
Nameless is faded.
There will be no clutch. There will be no opportunity for clutch. No chances.
Maybe.
Unless Gio, in a 1v2, 20 seconds, He's got to send this. Joe didn't damage him.
Ooh. Had a chance there. He had a chance.
2-0. Toronto Ultra put Rocker under the chopping block here in minor 1. And the record remains.
Ultra looking strong right now.
Yeah, and no doubt about it. Ultra obviously a team that still has a little bit to prove, but from what we've seen, especially from the duo of Insight and Kleenex, these are players that know how to win or play that winning style of Call of Duty. And I think Joe Deceives and Beans slotting into the roster pretty effectively so far. Series isn't over just yet, but that 7-0 S&D record, I mean, where they just make it look easy. Every single strat is perfect. Kleenex, when you need him to get the first bloods, he's able to deliver 4 to you, and a lot of those are non-tradeds as well. Joe Deceives, it's not just the 4 kills, but the 5 assists, so his teamwork is on point. And Joe Deceives, of course, one of the best bomb planners in the league. Incredibly effective at getting it down. Simply outclassing Minnesota Rocker. And again, that donut, a little painful to see.
Sometimes they're delicious, other times an absolute horror. Great hard point there from the Rocker boys. That 240, a 10-point difference was a big deal, but Protocol Search and Destroy continues to be Ultra's bread and butter, folks. Or poutine, who knows? It's a Toronto thing, you know, delicious, absolutely delicious. We've enjoyed it a lot, and we will enjoy it again later on this year. Chance, that was a fantastic showing there from the Rocker boys in the hard point. Do you think they have the sort of mettle or the resolve to bounce back here and perform another reverse sweep against a team of this caliber?
Well, they pulled it off before, so I think they're capable, yes. I think, unfortunately for them, Ultra is just a nightmare matchup. So those are the fries, and the desk is the gravy. Puckett, how you doing, man? You're looking good.
Oh, poutine sounds so good right now. Shout out to my guys on the right there. Let's jump into this one. Nameless.
Yeah.
We've seen it before. An 0-2 start with a reverse sweep. They've done it twice. You need them to do it a 3rd time.
Yeah, I got Toronto tweeting me, man. I thought Minnesota was going to come out and win the map number 1, and then we get to the search and destroy, and obviously the momentum on the side of Toronto Ultra just too much, man. This team is unreal at SD.
I mean, I think this is the first time we've seen a team like actually genuinely look comfortable on Protocol S&D. I feel like every other team has just kind of been like trying some things out, a couple of trading back and forth. Toronto Ultra was in the driving seat the entire time throughout this map number 2. The second I saw Inside taking a low route to shoot that guy in helicopter in the back for the retake, I knew it had to be over. There's no other team that we have seen played this map as flawlessly.
Yeah, I mean, the way I would describe this map is just total control.
Yeah.
We've seen it a couple of times now. Like, they have so many different strats. Like, we've seen rounds where Kleenex just gets all the way pushed up in front of P3 building, takes his time, and then they're comfortable just wrapping back and dropping down and going down low bottom computers. So far on Protocol, they're clearly the best team. And, I mean, across the first 2 maps, man, like, they just look comfortable. They're in flow state.
Want to give a big shout out to Adam Adamau and the rest of the Toronto staff that is watching their team play. Please let us know, who is your S&D coach? Can you give me his @ on Twitter? That man deserves some flowers. And a big shout out to, of course, Joe Deceives and Beans. They have upped Toronto's game in that game mode especially. But let's take it back to game number 1, because this was a nail biter. And at the very end, I thought you were going to have Minnesota stealing it back. Walk me through it.
Yeah, so let's jump into drawing conclusions, break down the end of this hard point. It was absolutely insane, and honestly, Minnesota kind of gift wrapped it and handed it to them as a late Christmas gift. So let's jump into the mini-map here and let's break it down, right? So this is currently P2, and where you're seeing right now is the white, that is Toronto Ultra. They are set up good right here. Number 5, this is Beans, okay? Number 2 is Estriel, and what he's gonna do is he's gonna take an underground route and flank Beans and kill him. So let's get that off the mini-map, right? So he's gonna go all the way around, he's gonna kill Beans. But what happens is, and we're gonna play this out a little bit, I'm gonna pause again and explain to you why this is so important. So you would think, okay, this kill on Beans is fantastic, right? So what should you do right here? Ranked friends, this is what I want you to learn. There's not that much time left. Oh, let me pause that again. Sorry. Let's go back to the thing. So there's not that much time left. They cannot win on this hill. So at this point in time, you don't want to flip spawn. So if you're Estro, you want to rewrap and just bang the time with your teammates so you don't flip. What happens is he ends up pushing a little bit too far. So now look at your map. He's currently like the back line, so the spawns flip, and it flips out the Toronto players to have the positioning for the next hill. So when you look back at the mini-map, what happens here is he goes around the back, you see Bean spawns out, and now you lose the fight because you lost the added pressure, whereas Estro, if he instantly hit it, you might have had numbers on that push. Now you spawn out, and you have to hit back across the map to a gauntlet setup of up-top headies and the middle gun, right? Yeah. So Estro getting past that back line costed him the map, unfortunate for Rocker. And Toronto, gift wrap.
And of course, you saw Kleenex on a 5 spree throughout that. That was going to help them in this. In fact, let's go to our scuff play of the game because, Alley Cat, we needed to see it one more time. The final 30 seconds. Walk me through it.
I mean, it was just utter chaos. So after the breakdown the Ant just get, we get to this situation, right? Minnesota Rocker spent about 20, 30 seconds trying to break back into this hill, but it's going to be inside. He goes on a 4, Joe goes on a 3 to break inside, but that's 3 dead from the side of Minnesota Rocker. And who is it that comes from the top ropes? It's not going to be Kleenex just yet because he just got taken out. But 245 to 235, there's enough room for Joe Deceives to make some noise.
This should have been Rocker in this position. They had the positioning, but as we just watched in the clip, like, just unfortunate, man. It comes down to the smallest things. Now you're just getting farmed. Nothing you can really do.
Some big wins at the end as Beans picks up the final 2 kills. It's going to be Toronto Ultra taking the first 2 maps. They are now on match point. And we're going back to Respawn. We wanted to dial in on how are the SMGs performing this week. Well, Toronto's, they're doing pretty good here from game number 1.
They're doing unreal. It was literally a battle of the SMGs in map number 1. ARs on both sides were really struggling, and it was Kleenex and Joe that came out on top, and I expect to see them to do it again in map number 3.
Top 3 sub duo in the league? I'll give it to them.
Yeah?
Top 3.
Top 3?
Yep, top 3 right now.
I want to make a power ranking now.
Yeah,
all right,
sub
we
duo?
got a segment coming up fat. All right, we got a big game coming up. I'm told Miles Chance. Let's get to it. Game 3. Let's go.
Yeah, no, we both agree 100% this top 3 without a doubt. Sub duo right now. So gross. Joe Deceives says he's on an absolute generational tear right now alongside a guy like Kleenex. We all talked about this initially when the year started, when we saw that roster on paper. Like, those two are either going to be unbelievable to watch or it is going to be awful. And thankfully, it's not that bad to watch, especially for Toronto fans. It's been pretty good so far. Rocker, though, not out of the woods just yet. Reverse sweep. They don't want to have to do it. I don't think they want to have to keep being in these situations where they have to reverse sweep, but it starts here. Ultra ready to rock and roll with a 3-0 and advance further into minor 1, but hey.
Alright, let's get this. Map number 3 on round number 2.
This year, and the records aren't fantastic for either squad.
Yeah, and I love how we say overall control. It's Vault. I mean, there's one that's been played for the stats, so we don't have to worry about getting too specific on this one. But solid record for both teams on both the attack and defensive. Maybe an ever so slight edge towards Rocker. And honestly, like what I saw, unlike the player cams and whatnot, the vibes of the camp, despite the fact that they're on 2, smiling, little bit loose, having some fun, and obviously the fact that they've had the reverse sweeps, that they force these game 5s, they know they're capable, which makes your life that much easier. Nero gonna run straight into death though after he gets his first kill, and Beans with the Jackal in hand, proving.
Yeah, they're doing what you like, babe. They're stacking the point. They've got 2 people on the point. Look how fast it's going up.
Halfway through the A zone now we go.
Yeah, so as well.
Continues. Paul's got the top side covers, and that means Joe's got to turn. Here comes Paul. Joe cuts him down. 2-0 so far. Second segment A, long gone. Way long gone. Ultra.
Especially that should be your first play, just because you have so much time. If you could try and do it at least once, but you all go on point.
Doesn't look like anything now because the zone is still going. Wait for it, folks. Joe back in there. Endless battle. Here comes the pinch. It's Benjamin. It's Beans. And he's in for only a brief moment. And that might be the A zone sort of surrendered in the battle for now. Oh no, here we go, back at it. I mean, I've got to take a breath eventually.
Look, there we go. Look, captured. 2 minutes to capture B.
Both of these teams, that was a heck of a fight over towards the A side.
And obliged to the same base.
Just has to sort of sneak on out over towards that B zone just to open up that pressure to allow his teammates to get inside. So it's been a sort of masterclass of the movement and like discipline there from Joe Deceives, but where he gets the 1 kill, Nero gives him 2. So it is Joe Deceives by himself, but not getting too far ahead, waits to group up with Kleenex and Ultra, sort of swarming around the map to get in position. They are just waiting for their moment to strike.
Yeah, it's a wonderful display of incredible confidence. And
there it is.
Okay, I'll take you back. Jump on the point, boys. Estrel's in a great spot here to cause a little bit of problems while his teammates come off the spawn.
Nice, Joe.
Unfortunate.
Joe's doing bits right now for them.
Nice beams from up top. Nero helps him out. So now you push the boys back for a second. That's 3 dead for Ultra. Good work, Rocker. You're back in there. Only down by 1 in the life count as well.
Joe staying alive there was huge, though.
His teammates fall around the point. He just goes and tries to reposition and get some sort of
Alright,
control.
lives are the same.
A snappy moment for both of these teams, but 8v8 at this point, you're playing TDM. There's a minute left on the clock, and the A sort of like head smashing just means you got to make sure every kill is perfect. You cannot afford to throw away your life.
Yeah, no more trades to try to get a couple in a row, and that's what you're seeing from Rocker. Good job. Joe's been nullified here by Estriel. Estriel now going back towards spawn, trying to catch these players out. Spots them. Oh dear, no lives left for either team. It's a search and destrizzle, folks.
And I mean, if you're searching Detroit and you're forced to go over towards this B site, you absolutely favor the defensive team. They're swinging in position. They got P4 control, a triple stack over by Art and Ultra grouping up together in the middle of the map. Kleenex, tip of the spear.
Wait, one chance. It's all you're going to get. The trophies are nearly done. The nades aren't going to connect. Here we go. We're on the control zone. Kleenex with a circular shoulder strafe. Estriel opens up the flank. Numbers now towards the point. Kleenex. Oh, gets two. It's a 2v2.
10 seconds left, though. Yeah, Rocker just going to force him to point. Look at the flank from Miro. Might be perfectly timed.
He's only going to watch the back door. Will your Spidey senses tingle, Joe? And the answer is no. Rocker. Clutch up a big round.
Rocker getting so bloody like close calls, man.
Frustrated with that round, how close they could have been, but that's an icy moment.
You know what's crazy is I could have another one of them cookies.
Their resolve and their grit,
that was
and they
banging.
again.
Like, you know how it was so big in the middle? There was actually nothing in it. It was just cookie though. It was just cookie. But it was like soft cookie. Like you could just break it off.
Yeah.
The first shot on him.
So it's not sickly because it's not like it was just like.
Okay.
Nah, I might have one later.
That's a spicy round. The attacking rounds aren't, you know, statistically.
If Optic win, then I'll have one as like a celebratory cookie.
So Rocker so far playing it up to
celebratory cookie.
A vault control to go. But here we go. Flip sides.
Tomorrow will be a lot easier because it's only 3 games tomorrow. But the final, I'm pretty sure, is best of 7. No, best of 5, so you gotta win 4-0.
This might be setting up for a B hit. Maybe Paul X waiting in the wings to try to pick up some like contact kills. And Joe Deceives does get caught, so great teamwork for this first blood. Estriel already jumping and getting inside of Art. And they haven't gotten that first tick of progress through just yet. And it's going to be a battle to make it happen. Trades rolling through. And, well, now Estriel is truly by himself, waiting for his teammates to get back and wasn't patient enough.
He's still out and about. Paul could be a problem here. 2 dead. That helps. 2-zone capture for now. How much of this aggression are you going to be able to pull? Looks like they're committing a little bit more now to Paul off of spawn. So the B zone they want to clean up, done. Now over to A, ASAP. First segment goes out the window. Nice wins from Estriel up front. Clean second. No, Beans is there for it. Geo caught unaware. Perfect cleanup on both B and A. Back to the drawing board.
That's a little unfortunate. I really like that sort of opening strat from Minnesota Rocker. Maybe swing Paul in a different position or maybe try to tweak it. But overall, the idea was great. Maybe just trying to do a little
I do that as well, where you try to split up, but I think you're better off powering one.
You're better off getting B done as quickly as possible and then just going for it.
Well, I said with Optic, when A's not like fully working, go to B and switch it up. Well, at least not all of them. One get in tower, one get somewhere, so you got your angle.
Damn, Rocker might have this.
Disgusting set of kills. Nero takes over. Big white pitch now from Beans, causing problems. Estriel now steps up to the plate, and he keeps swinging. You've nearly captured the point. There's the pinch from Insight, saves the day. Paul not able to stop the play just yet. You're so close to finishing this round, Rocker. Don't let it go now.
I keep the pressure up as well. 16 to 11 on the life count. You only need that one extra tick and only half of one at that. You run it down. Like if you win the round, either way you're happy. But if you get the tick, it's even better. You just make sure you keep
get that
trades and they all flow through. Get that last kill, stack the point, you're good to go.
Looking for the feet. Catches.
Oh, that was good from Geo there.
There we go.
Geo swept into that pistol quick time. He was like, nah, they say nothing.
Dude, and what a round out of Nero. At the start, it seemed like they were doing a little too much, and then instead of too much, it was just everything. Nero had no help on the B site, and here's the best play. There's no reinforcements.
They got it on live there, innit? Or did they capture both?
No, they captured it.
Captured both.
Yeah. Not only does
That
he
went
give you
so
the
quick.
Nero, that was
he
all
gives you
Nero
a
right
tick of
there.
progress. He gives
Yeah.
you the A
Because they were
zone for
finishing,
free.
they were finishing
I mean, that's a
taking
top
A,
5 play of the week.
because Nero killed
Fifth
3
out
of
the
them.
month. That is a
Yeah.
Whilst
ridiculous
also
moment
taking
for
B.
Nero.
Oh wow, man.
He was taking B on his own and then took out
Yeah.
3 of them
No
at the
way
same
we
time.
get another
Well, yeah, like
defense
17,
now
13.
for Rocket. They're looking
Yeah, he's doing nuts.
unbelievably strong.
Even Gio, 14 and 9.
here on Vol.
Oh, quick pinch.
I mean, this is the way it kind of goes. Nero, look at the movement, look at the snaps, the centerings are all there. He's got Beans dead to rights and a Mo waiting for the boys to show up. We are dancing all over the place here, folks. Rocket now trying to maintain this middle position. They've got a lot of bodies over here, and Paul finding 2 in the feet certainly makes that a lot easier.
Even Esther on a 3-3.
I tell you, one of those sort of Nero
Oh, that was bad shooting for Paul.
might be the breakdown.
No,
just
that
kinda
was, he
wins
got
you a
stunned
map,
while he was
right?
shooting.
Just an electric moment that really sets the tone. I'm thinking like a simp 1v4 from yesterday where that happened. You're just like, yep, they win the map. After that, things should be easy. Ultra, though, at least fighting back to sort of make moves over towards this A zone, get the double doors covered, watching the full flank. But Gio finds a pick, and now the 3 players on the zone got to turn their heads. A chaotic moment where Insight, though, doing everything he can to stay alive and doing a great job of it.
Back over to Insight as well, looking to finish out this point.
Yeah, 8. Good.
8
Not
done.
B.
Minute 47. Plenty of lives to work with as well. Joe Deceives trying to do his Nero over by the B zone alone. Oh, Beans just
Beans
about
got
finished.
lucky
Staying
there.
alive is very helpful. His teammates are in position now to cover. Beans waiting for the timing, waiting for the wind up hit. Awkward's turn and burn. There you go.
I'm not gonna lie, Beans got lucky both in them both
Ultra now
aspects there.
progress. They've got a bit of a stack. Here comes the counter attack from
They
Rocket.
ain't gonna-
Boys
they
are
ain't gonna
trapped in
complain.
spawn. Couple through the front line.
Yeah, no.
B zone starting to bleed out, and Beans stays alive for now. Rocker, you've sport the lifeline. What will you do with it?
Yeah, you got those 2 ticks already. I was going to say Beans might not have helped his boys out too much for the actual capture, but he's still in prime position. 2 players trying to take him down, and off this
Oh, Nero just
stagger,
killed
There you
himself
he
and Gio.
can't get it done.
That's lucky.
That is a gift, and that should be the round.
That should be it.
Yeah, that's it.
Cleaned up.
He might actually still take this
What
back.
just happened?
Nero it must be one of those nades on the floor situations. They're all throwing stuff at each other. The Nero unfortunate team kill there. It happens so much in this game.
Like that, luck. He's lucky in his teammate or whatever to help him.
Gio, I'm so
No,
sorry
he got
about
that
your
kill.
ankles. You'll recover.
Finishing that one was enough, but the next here.
He didn't even react. He had no idea.
Also, strangely enough, Beans went into the house. The door burst outwards. So I think in a split-second moment there, Gio doesn't really know what's going on. And that was the nade from the top. Here's the concussion. Oh, man.
He bounced it off of him, I think. I think he jumped into it.
Oh, dear.
Or was it a Kobe from an Ultra player from the... I don't even know. But
It must have been Nero.
Absurd.
It must have been. We'll find out later. Maybe he'll go on the flank or something tonight and talk about it. But what the hell just happened? That was another rugby one. Get out of there. We'll look at that later. But for now, it's a nice 3 down in the feed. Rocker. Not the best way to start this attacking round. Whoops.
See that behind you. Bad stuff. They took a route out of spawn to make that happen. So nice repositioning from Rocker. They get slammed off the opening break, but trying to open up the floodgates to make moves towards any type of map control. But they can't get anything covered. CleanX wins a huge 1v1, and while he gets traded out, his teammates are there to pick him right up, and even Insight's starting to fly with the Jackal. Make no mistake, he can move. Man's got his slides. PF flyers on point. He has been everywhere on the map.
And we're just checking everything. Cross the T's, dotting I's. Now you got a little bit of intel, a couple of players to the middle of the map, Joe. Setting forward. Great kill. Gets at least 1 out of that. Kestrel still keeping the capture going. Lovely pitch towards the front side. CleanX from upstairs.
I'm in.
Zestral doing everything he can to stay in the fight. Lovely work. Plenty of reinforcements now from the Rocker boys. They've managed to get themselves into the point, no problem. Ultra.
The only thing I don't like is doing it last minute is if you get broke, you don't have enough time to get back and like get their positions in A.
Energy from Paul and I believe Nero in that moment as well. Maybe it was Estriel, but everybody coordinated together. Nero found his way back home. The trades do roll through, but you see Rocker playing with the same idea. Doesn't pay off long term this time though. Gonna be down a life, but you do have that A zone captured. 1 minute and 12 seconds left for them to work with, and Astral finds the route to get through, but Insight finds the good shots, takes him down. No funny business just yet. No. Slight disparity on
Behind you.
Ultra on defense. Oh, they're fighting back though. B zone looks pretty secure for now. The
timing on that.
Boys solid. 2 players through the middle of the map. Beans in the classic top art spot. That is the most important position right now. Cannot let anyone down that street, but it looks like Rocker trying to punch a hole through the middle, and they might just get the timing. No coverage from Kleenex.
It's like awkward teamwork too.
All they need is one break, stack it, but their lives ain't.
Yeah, their lives are just getting depleted.
A little moment from Ultra. I mean, well coordinated players always there.
9 ticks, so now it goes on to lives, isn't it?
Guys have talked through the setups they want to have. It's not just
yeah, I think Ultra have it. They'll be defending.
Cover everything. Well, they've done it perfectly. 13v4. Minnesota Rocker, we're up 2-0 in this control. I haven't kept up long enough. Yeah, tied on ticks. I didn't count the kills in time. I don't know who pulls off defense for the final round.
I think Toronto get
these
defense.
Two teams are playing. It's anybody's ball game. Unbelievable. Well, round 5. Here we go. 2 straight from Ultra, and they have felt pretty decisive as well. This last little spree from Insight for our best player was also very nice. And Ultra do have the lead, so they will be getting defense.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, Ultra had more kills.
Came to the table as well. They were tied up.
Damn, are they gonna 3-0 him right now? Went from 2-0 on this control to 2-2.
Little things can often be a difference maker.
And Ultra also got the advantage with defense.
Yeah.
Shown their offensive prowess before. We'll see if they can orchestrate something while Ultra.
They need the thing is, Rocker done it good. Look, they're gonna stack it now.
Oh, he's hoping for at least 1 out of that. He gets some assists, so he's very, very close indeed. His teammates find a few more, get inside the zone, find a few more potentially, and that could be it. Yeah, there we go. A single kill from inside the objective nets him the Hellstorm. Let me find out Insight is an omni-movement aficionado. It seems like he has been moving in this series. Plays on point. He's got the jackal in hand as well. A nice little 7 spree. And again, he just gets to be the rock for the team. I mean, getting assist in those moments. Everybody with the jackal in hand surrounding that time. And now you got
they're going to try to be in it.
Across the map. Look at how devastating this mini-map looks. Ooh, these nice shots. Unfortunate timing there. Estrel and Gio pick up a 2, and now you've got a wide open mid-map. Jodeci's on the flank. Do they read it? They do. Nice work out of Gio. He has absolutely transformed the state of this map for his team. Now to capitalize. Into the A zone you go. Paulx trying to find the cut-offs. Nobody home just yet, but you got yourself 1 segment, and now Gio. The trades begin. A 3v3 on the zone. Yeah, Rocker have handled these spawn trap moments incredibly well. Wow. And speaking of the pace of this
game, just almost team kill.
Yeah.
Hands at different times, but that is step number 1 complete from Minnesota. Step number 2 is going to be to burn the cruise missile out of Insight, because that's going to be a wonderful tool to have.
All right, game on.
Beeline defense, which Insight might have to invest early.
It's going to be difficult because they've got Toronto Ultra have got a cruise missile.
Yeah, and it's outside as well.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy for them.
The intel that he's on the inside of Sneaky, but here comes the counter towards the top side. Estriel finds it. This is a 2-man stack immediately. I do not believe we have any trophies either, and the trucks are still in position, so they're going to go boom. But they win the gunfights. First truck's gone as well. Massive turning point here with the numbers for Rocker. And you're going to get that first tick as well, and now Insight going to be forced to use the cruise on spawn, but this is a beautiful moment for Rocker. I mean, you got all 4 players nearby. The contestants coming through. The trade's coming out, and maybe you don't need the cruise missile.
He doesn't use the cruise either.
Maybe and Beans just slam you. Only a tick has gone through. The new kid's on the block, cutting him down. Nero trying to out now. A minute to go. Still.
Minute to go. Lives are the same.
And then the credit angle's on point too. If he's not moving, he's doing something like that. Right side of the map locked down.
How the fuck? See, I don't get that. How are they not getting that?
Well, Estriel gets traded, and now you have 7 lives. You got to take your time, group up, reposition. You got to stop the bleeding.
Insight game, mad.
Yeah, the life count is not looking
this is
40
over.
seconds to go. We've still got at least 2 solid whacks at this one. Slow things right down. Insight finds himself a good old corner. And it is a very, very wide run. The 4-man hit now.
They know he's there, but they need to. They need to just go try stack B. Ooh, he almost got that.
Initially, right through the middle of those still. 20
they need to jump on it and just try.
Missile probably at the 11th hour.
just to absolutely guarantee that no one gets near that point. Esther and Paul find their kills through the front. Here we go.
Oh, he's not even here to call it in. No respawns remaining. 3 players. If you get everybody on the point, maybe it can fall. Second tick nearly through, but Beans finds the extra kill anyway. And that should be enough to get it done, unless you pull off the miraculous 4 down, 2 players.
Oh, that's Insight dead as well. Insight's the one. You know what makes it even worse there is they killed Insight without a respawn. Insight's the one that had the fucking cruise missile.
Yeah.
The timing they got on that was crazy.
They cannot be killed.
Toronto Ultra waited too long to jump on him.
I
They
think
were
Mira
sitting on the
had
point
to.
for too long.
That
Yeah.
is a tough one for Ultra. You had it all going, boys. Rocker, I hate to say it. Is this the beginning of... I hate to say it, but this is the way it goes, folks, as it was written. Ultra take the first 2, and then after a sensational effort and a little bit of magic, Rocker win the control.
Dude, and that's the beauty of control as well, right? You had no right to win that round. Insight just has to call in the cruise missile, and that's going to effectively seal the deal. But it came down to like 2 lives left. So we're going to take a look at it again, but it is more or less Ultra in full control the entire time. Getting all the trades, getting all the kills, getting all the info. Already you're basically to the no respawns remaining point. And then it's just a masterclass of kills. Ultra maybe just a little bit too scattered in the moment, start flooding into death, and a painful one indeed. And again, a cruise missile would have stopped everything. Instead, it's just the hero plays.
Yeah, it was a hero plays. They're sprinting forward. And absolutely nothing here yet. I mean, Geo's 2 down. I mean, Insight sends himself forward there, but that's the last of their lives. And that's the end of the capture. So not making the decision to call in that cruise after the first wipe of kills, the very first time they got on the zone. It actually cost Ultra the round there. Interesting. Interesting indeed. We'll be picking that one apart for at least 24 hours, folks. Woohoo! Okay. Spicy chance. And now, well, we say goodbye to Vault. We've said goodbye to Protocol. And now we say hello to Hacienda. This is going to be interesting. Hacienda Hardpoint. Who's done their homework? We're going to find out.
Very much an unknown map, and I think it's very interesting that Ultra is the team that picked it. So if you're looking at the respawn record or hardpoint record specifically for Minnesota, 3-8, it has not been good, and 2 of those 3 wins came on Vault. Their other win was on Protocol, which they looked decent enough. They put up a good fight in map number 1, but they lost their map pick, and now they got to win the brand new one. But the side of Toronto Ultra, I don't know how much of the Hasi pick is. It's been going incredibly well in scrims. They're ahead of the game. Maybe they have some intel against Rocker on the map specifically, or they're just a team that likes to sort of build out the map pool as much as they can. So I don't know if it's necessarily their strongest map or if it's just something where they know it's important to get these reps in. But for Ultra, we just get to see what they can deliver on Hasi. Certainly they're going to be feeling comfortable enough going into it, but much more serious faces than we are accustomed to seeing with how much of a nail biter that Vault Control loss just was.
Yeah, I think it's in the back of your mind as well as the Ultra team. You watching all these games, you know that Rocker are the reverse sweep boys right now. They've had to do it a few too many times. And I know the Nameless is pumping, his blood's pumping a little bit more now. He's back in the game, but at the same time, it's a scary prospect for all of our teams. For Rocker, it's another series where you have to dig deeper than you should have been digging already to not be in this situation. But
no,
you can't count them out.
Hacienda.
Very interesting, folks. Get Hardpoint and S&D for that game 5. You're going to need to win both if you're Rocker. What a situation to be in. Also, shout out the Rocker team /G2. Those skins look great. But this is the way that Minor 1 looks so far, folks. It is a winner takes all, and it is a single elimination. There is no lower bracket. You only get points. You get an extra 10 points if you get 3rd place, but if you're out of the tournament, there's no more games. You get 10 points if you win this one. There's no more chances for our teams that are out to secure any points this weekend. This is a very, very precarious place to be for all of our squads that have been eliminated this early on. 20k goes towards our 1st place team, as well as 30 coveted CDL points. Here we go, Hacienda. Let's get it.
Yeah, and those bonus points.
Rockers really want them points as well.
Every single year in the CDL, those teams on the bubble.
Because I don't think they've won that many games.
10 or 20 points.
I think they're 2-2.
Margins, and I'd say from Minnesota.
Okay.
The story of
We're 3-1.
A battle of the
yeah.
margins, a 10 10-point game on the protocol.
Ultra and Carolina Royal Ravens are 4-0.
5 to 10 points. Always the nail biters, the round 11s,
And
the
Thieves,
game
right?
5s.
Yeah, I'm Thieves,
If they
yeah.
somehow even force a game 5 here, that might truly be some Minnesota
Because
magic.
Boston
Minnesota
were the same as us.
because the way that
Yeah,
conference
3-1,
went
yeah.
down.
Like just because of
I mean, I was trying to set you up for it.
Alphabet.
It's not the hero
Alphabet.
plays, it's the Nero plays constantly over on that beast.
I
Oh,
think
the
it's
man
that or
was
because Boston
absolute
actually beat
menace.
us.
And then Gio worked.
yeah, all that.
First look for these two squads on Hacienda in a P1 where you just have 37 different angles to kill players off the time, but Ball X gonna start peeling some heads.
For some reason, I thought they were playing Search and Destroy.
Yeah.
Don't know
I
why.
did this time.
I get a reposition and go again.
I did as well, so that's why I was like, ooh.
Yeah, I was like thinking.
It was a 2-piece. Well, it was a 2-piece, but.
Yeah, it was a good play still, but I completely forgot that we were playing hardpoint. I thought we were in the game 5 already. I was like,
Even though
what
we
the fuck?
said hardpoint, but I was literally the same.
I literally thought we were at game 5 already.
Out of that, with 10 seconds to go, over towards P2 now. All good. Bad news. Beans is in the driveway.
Yeah, and I don't know if you're even paying attention to these back spawns. No, you are not. Completely caught off guard. Beans just takes one long route and secures the spawns, but you don't have the time just yet. And you can hold this hill from both directions, but if you don't have zig control, you're not going to have a good time. Insight there from the trades, and with the closer spawns, Ultra should be able to just overwhelm. And there it rolls
Your
through.
defuse is dangerous.
For 2.
Yeah, he plays well.
Emphasize enough.
Even though he's negative right now, but he can just make plays for nothing. And Kleenex has had a good game.
He's got a lot to worry about here. He's the man in the lobby. There's a lot of damage there from Paul. Good work. Now Joe brings down Paul once again. We've got a close range fight now. Oh my, nearly on the slide. Beans, last man of the point. 20-odd seconds to go here, and you'll happily take that if you're Rocker. Remember, they are the purple arrows on the minimap. I know, folks. Ultra are in the white. New hard points up. We're going to the fences. This is already a banger.
Speaking of players getting behind enemy lines, I was going to say Insight nearly finds the route. He at least finds a kill to open it up. And Gio, come out with your hands up. You're surrounded, but he gives you a little bit of extra, but not going to make a bit of difference there. All 4 players on the right side of the map right now. Ultra are down by 30, but they have at least out-rotated the opposition, so they put themselves in good spots.
The only thing I don't like about wall bangs is that,
Shots through the fence there from Gio. Not a terribly
like
easy
through
thing to
walls
do.
and stuff, I understand
He's gonna
fences,
help out,
but
it's Joe and Beans who are doing a lovely bit of work there to cause problems. Nice return there from Gio, but not enough. Joe deceives now from the top side of this gorgeous Spanish colonial mansion. I'm not really sure what to call this thing, but it's lovely out there. Good shots out of Joe. 3 in a row now for him. Immediate turn. As here comes Nero on the pinch to take care of business, and the timing would have been great. Oh, but no, the coverage here from Ultra. Every possible angle, Insight, Beans, Joe deceives, you name it. They're all finding kills.
Yeah, in third rotation of the game,
They're
look who's
taking
there
the
first.
lead
It's
as
Ultra
well now.
again. Granted, Paul X takes down 2 before you get there, so Kleenex, have fun with this one. How many can he get? There's number 1. Are the trades going to roll through? No, he actually takes 2 before he falls. Maybe that's enough to soften up the push, because these Ultra players are swarming.
Flying forward over to the rock hard point. We've seen some absolutely historic
Joe accidentally killed his teammate.
moments in COD history take place at this very location. The first ever 1v5, Looney. And now we're going to see plenty more. In the rotation will be 06. It's Joe on a rampage once again, able to isolate the fight, stay alive. Is boys there for the help? Probably not. Lots of information passed over. Now to funnel through that doorway. Here we go.
I'm just looking at it, man. You obviously have Rocker, super skilled players. Nero is suffering at 2 and 11 right now, but that's because outside of the opening break, Rocker have just fought a constant uphill battle. They don't pay attention to the P2 rotation. They let Beans go and lock down those spawns. They let Insight get through and sort of pick you apart on the P3 rotation. And then they got all the entry kills on P4, except Kleenex finds his way through and then picks up the 2-piece at the start of the hill. So Rocker are just making their game hellish to try to deal with right now. They gotta find a way to stabilize, and I tell you, P1 is a difficult hill to make that happen.
First go around, that score is
Nero's not doing so good.
Joe just killed Insight.
Okay.
What is Joe doing, man? He just killed his teammate twice by mistake.
Joe v Nero out by the rock, and it looks like something may have happened. Okay, it was an issue with the knife, but something somewhere has gone wrong, folks. That is unfortunate. What, 170 to what, 50-ish at at the close. A very, very strong showing. Yeah, one of the Toronto players have had a crash. Okay, well, we'll deal with that in a moment, folks. But in the meantime, yeah,
looks like Beans might have crashed.
A restart. We're going to see a little bit more of Hacienda here in round 2 of Minor 1. Again, this is the final chance that Rocker have got to stay alive in the tournament. It's a one and done, folks. Not your regular league matches. Points only for top 3, cash for first. And it really does remain to sort of test out who our strongest teams are. Looks like it might have been Beans. Hit the reset, hit the bathroom.
I think it was Insight, right? I'm in my head when Joe Deceives knifed Insight in the back. That's like it happens to me all the time. The awkwardness of you spawn up, try to pull out your knife, and sometimes you punch, then you pull out your knife, and you're not like quite prepared to accidentally swing it. I've knifed players in the back before. I thought it was an awkward moment, but no, I'm assuming a little scan and repair in Joe Deceives just happened.
What, they not supposed to have knife?
But either way,
No.
Hacienda again.
Oh.
P1 can be.
You've seen it
very
where
key, especially with the addition of like the new secret window.
Yeah, I didn't know if they GA'd it or
There's
something.
so many routes to take guys off of time. The fact that Minnesota won the opening break so hard they got 29 seconds on it was kind of impressive. But after that, Hacienda is truly a map where you have to rotate, you have to play that sort of like classic Call of Duty style. And Rocker just found themselves where they were having to fight that uphill battle, never getting any sense of stability. And obviously Ultra, we saw it on the P4s on the protocol. When you give them control of a hill that's easy to hold, they're gonna execute. Their teamwork and communication is always on point. They got
Oh wow,
P4,
that's not how you
just
see
turned it
Atlanta
into
normally.
an absolute blender. So there are some teams that can't handle the good moments. Ultra is not that squad, and
That's what I was saying yesterday,
such a
innit?
massive lead. So on the reset,
Atlanta is
that's all Rocker needs to
snowy.
do. Focus and dial in on those rotations and make sure you at least can sort of bail yourselves out. If you lose a P2,
Yeah, look.
get that early rotation. You cannot get
Yeah,
chained
The Walking
together.
Dead.
No, we're seeing plenty of chains here.
That's why I'd love
Before
to
we
take
start,
you
ready
there.
to go now, folks. Rocker Ultra map 4.
'Cause I've been
Final
there.
chance here for the Rocker boys to stay alive. Everyone's raring to get things going. Ultra, one more chance for them to show off the goods in the comeback. But again, as far as the first map went round, chance it was Rocker with the early lead. Their P1 was sensational. The P2 rotation, it was Beans. He was the stagger in the darkness. He was the problem for the Rocker boys. They've given up an eye for wisdom, and they'll be given a second chance here on this map. Will it pay off?
I mean, again, I don't know how big of a theme this is. I don't know if Easy Mac is keeping track of it. I assume he is. Of just,
Bit
like,
cold
the
in
opening
Colorado
breaks,
as well,
but
isn't it?
Shotzi's been like planting seeds left and right in my head. And one thing he talked
Friday
about is like teams
looks
spend
like
so
lows
much
will be
time
-9.
working on their
Saturday
opening breaks, but not
minus
actually
14,
learning how to, like,
and highs of
efficiently play the
-3.
game. And Rocker did come out and dominate the opening break. We'll see if
That's
he
when
can
you
pull
know
off
it's
again,
gold.
or if Ultra figure out how to crack that code and actually win the opening break now. And we get to see how they handle the driver's seat already from P1 Ultra in control.
A little bit of luck, a little bit of magic there. Wins the fight for Joe versus Nero. Same thing for Kleenex. Paul goes right when he should have gone left. A wonderful open here for Ultra once again on the reset. They've looked good. It looks like Rocker are giving this one up. 20 plus seconds remaining before they found themselves over by P2, and they thought we better stay there, boys. But split spawns. We'll see if this pays off on the kills. Ultra should be spawning miles away from that P2 hit. Here we go. Beans through the front. Insight kills them both. That could be a contest.
This is a 30-point lead on P1, and now look at where those Rocker players are spawning. 2 players live in P2. Nobody's there for the back spawns, and of course, another little detail in Call of Duty. There's times where you can just not afford to die. If there's like 6 seconds left on the old hill, if you die in that range, even if you watch the kill cam, it doesn't matter. You're gonna be spawning out. So it is literally like the highest IQ players know when you just can't afford to chow. So 2 players on Rocker die at the front of time, and well, you get broken down so quickly. Ultra fully capitalizing off of it as well. They got the Z control. He got lobby pushed out. Estriel trying to open things up, but Joe easy trades,
They come in flying.
massive lead.
Yeah.
15 seconds to go here. You've got yourselves P3 Rocker, but you have come out of this one very, very flat indeed. And
Well, it's funny
Deceives
because they're the
continues
ones
to
that
grow
restarted the game.
across the map.
Because obviously
Beautiful
Insight
shots there.
or
Paul's
whoever
banged
it
up,
was
tagged
got
up. He's gonna be back up now.
DC'd.
He's worrying again. Joe marching
So
his
they
way
restarted
through.
it and they
Over
weren't
the
stressed
shoulder.
about it. They weren't like, oh, we're gonna lose now.
Yeah.
They were like, yeah, cool, we'll just run it back.
The duo of Joe and Beans, sensational in Hacienda so far.
And I've been loving the Beans
They'd rather restart it than someone like lagging out and CCing.
Look at the distraction he is. 2 players forced up the office steps to take him down, and while they're busy dealing with beans, the rest of Ultra just fly in towards the time. And granted, Rocker have handled the chaos a little bit well, still chipping away at a few seconds here, a few seconds there, but this so far has not been the sort of clean hold you're looking for. Ultra are making them work for every single second, and frankly, Ultra are even taking a little bit of this time for their own.
Indeed. Good test. 50 seconds left on this one. Looks like he's made his way over towards Noob. He's going to run into Beans in a moment. Beans, big man on rotation. Oh, that's a win from Estriel. Lovely stuff. Insight will be next over as the boys from Malta now flying towards Rock.
Nice Insight with 2
He should have kept his life there. He should have kept his life. Stayed down a little bit.
He went for it because Insight was fighting someone else.
Oh.
So he knew he was weak, so he tried to kill him. Oh, timing on that.
Yeah, just that quick look away.
Quad timing at its finest, like they said.
And again, one of the easiest to hold, certainly the easiest one on this map. We'll see how Rocker can handle it when they get a clean 4-man wipe. They are prowling for this mid-map control.
Perfect parallel spawns gives you the perfect pitch. Well done, Rocker. You made the most of that. Keep on holding. Joe is in. Finds himself one out of that. Can't look everywhere at the same time. Insight on the slow pinch. Not going to work out.
I like their skin on their gun.
Do you? This will be a side door here. We'll
Use Ultras.
Seconds to go. It's an awkward situation to be in indeed. We'll see if the cruise missile matters much for Insight later on. Lots of wide open hard points here at Hacienda. Cleanup crew now arrive. Ultra, they're all down and out. Mostly spawns back over to the low right-hand side of the minimap.
And that is just the one hill Rocker needed to get
Alright,
right back in this
Rocker's
game. For Paul
getting
X,
back into
he
this.
started out 0-5, so now 10-7. He's had 2 back-to-back lives where he's gone on a tear. His 5 spree does end, but the gunny certainly hot. And that is going to be necessary for Rocker to get back in this game, which they
nice spin around the map.
Another 3-man wipe in the feed. Nero sent to collect this time, and cheeky spot to do it from. Can watch his own back from the spot, and you see him head on a swivel, waiting for the call-outs from his teammates, and Ian's maybe breaking it down from mid-hull, but Nero, this is his moment, what he's been waiting for to strike, and he executes. Easy 2-piece. Rocker so clean on this P1.
He gets out of a situation where his teammates are all dead and finds himself 2 kills somehow. Now he's put pressure towards the new hard point.
Nice.
He's a big one against Joe. He's got himself P2 control. You're telling me that Rocker have got the lead now? Oh dear. The reverse sweep's not quite there yet, folks, but they're making a case for it. Wonderful stuff.
This is where you capitalize. Perfect setup as well. Nero
he's on a 6th street. Oh, timing.
2 players dealing with the lobby pressure.
I thought I was timing,
getting the comms at their bottom secret that they're on spiral, so he's gun up ready to go. So a perfect setup and a perfect.
He's on a 7th street as well.
Thriving on
they are
this
doing
P2.
crazy right
You'll
now.
love to see it. Elite Call of Duty being played right now. These 2 teams getting after it.
This is great. One man though making his way through lobby, and it looks like he's been let through. The timing. Yeah, Gio finds one. Here comes the pinch. Nero's got to win this kill. He's trying to get himself streaks as well. Estriel on the side door. There's Zig. Finds one. No more damage into the next. Nero gets it. Streaks as well. And he's right back towards the front. Magnificent hold. And he even checks the window. Nero!
Oh, Nero. Jesus.
From 5-9 to 15.
Alright, they actually deserve to win this one.
He just has those moments where he
Nero does.
absolutely built
Yeah,
different.
Nero just built different.
The nefarious player,
But look at
the
you.
hero Nero plays. He was making
Yeah.
B zone. He could just be electric, but for Ultra, they've at least stabilized on the rotation. But I mean, now you've built yourself such a nice.
Even that's not too bad.
You're good to go. And look
Yeah, all
at
the boys are
toy
doing well.
Nero has to play with to break this time down.
I mean, what an incredible piece of property that is. Wow, with the lake and everything, you love to see it. Hard point now in the hands of Rocker. You did enough damage there. The mere existence of the cruise missile was a problem. Insight's like, alright mate, we'll hit you right back with one of ours to try to break the hard point once again. Tons of intel passed over. Oh, still no good on the connect. It has to be the main missile to deal the damage. Joe's going to get into the hard point, but you have to win the gunfights, and they don't! It's Estriel with 2.
With the pistol as well. And number 3.
Jesus Christ, yeah, these boys are on it.
Yeah, they're like, don't like, right us off.
So Rocket right now, they're doing all the little things right.
Estriel 6 spree. Look to make it a 7. Absolutely, mate. You won't be looking for number 8 for now, but you've crossed 180 in the scoreline. What a turnaround here from Rocker. Our team
They're like, don't write us off.
stronger as a series goes on, the more battle.
Ezreal needs one more kill for a Hellstorm as well.
Power levels get, folks. What a rotation, and they're still holding rock.
Hey, this should be game as well. I mean, the setup from
Oh
Rocket
yeah,
on
he's
this
like, fuck
P4,
that.
it is
I don't want to
too
lose my
clean.
streak.
It's a 90-point lead they have, and it should just get ramped up even.
Oh, you got help. Got it.
Yeah, you got it.
Ezreal gets one before he falls. Geo there for the trades, and you had what? A 10 spree from Nero. Well, Paul X goes on a 5. Then Nero goes on a 10. Then Ezreal goes on a 6. And now it's just Geo's turn.
Ezreal went on an 8.
Player from Minnesota getting involved.
Yeah, he went on an 8.
Reset cheese all you want. I mean, Ultra had control this game at the start, and Kleenex is going to do everything he can to take it back, but this has been a Herculean effort out of Minnesota again.
It certainly helps that Nero is no longer missing bullets, as far as we can tell. He's locked in. Ezreal trying to take care of the top side of the mini-map.
Oh.
Closed hallway, not a safe place to be. Ultra are in P1, and it's a fresh set of hard points. Joe wins a doozy. Can't win it again, though. As a player goes from down low, pulls Phoenix out of position. Lovely stun. Back over to P1 we go.
Phoenix coming a bad one this time.
The sort of rock section of the map, you get the guy out of time. Geo, last man up, wants to sort of make a dent on the impact. He's at least keeping them away from the time, and Minnesota Rocker just immediately taking the routes over towards P2. That's going to give Paul X the spawn, and unfortunately from Ultra, I don't think they've read this. They've got cornered up for P1 where they're just desperate to play for this time, but Nero gets you off of it. As P1 continues just to be such a difficult hill to actually collect, and you can see Beans doesn't even know what he wants to do. Help him out on time, go for the back spawns. You're trying to figure things out, but you got such a long way to go.
That's a lot of time when you get, what, 20, 25 seconds of open hard point time there. Now you're trying to battle for the new one. This could be the death knell, though. You got to get going, Ultra. One man on the inside of the point. One man down low. Reinforcements moving fast. Joe catches another. Kleenex trying to bait out the play. You are going to clean up the point, but do you have the health? Do you have the trophies to survive the next battle? Here we go. Ezreal through the front. You bought so much time. Beans banged up. He's a bullet. He's down. Oh my. Insights into the point. He's got to get 2. He only gets 1, and that could be game.
It's a victory lap, trying to get these players on the heady, and well, Paul X has got Ezreal to work with, everybody flooding through the back, and there is just nowhere you can go. Minnesota on Hacienda, lighting things up, locking things down, and taking turns, teeing off on Toronto.
That could be it.
Crazy efficient work they just put together on Hasi. You just gotta close out.
They gotta close out. It's not done just yet. Here we go. Ultra with another run for it. Ball gonna get 2, and it's a pistol.
Oh my god!
Here on Hacienda, putting them to bed in garage. Beans now on the break once again. Kleenex gets in there. Rotation's done, and I bet you wish you
can they, babe? Can they do it? Can they reverse me?
For this is dumb.
I hate to say it, but the prophecy
can they
may
reverse
come true
me?
once again. Written in the stars. Rocker, Forza Game 5.
This is actually crazy.
Call me crazy if you want for this, but that moment on P4 where Ultra
They reverse sweeped
like
2 teams.
lead, they won the
If they do this again, this will be back to back. They reverse sweep. I don't think that's happened in years, where the same team has reverse sweep 2 different teams back to back.
Yeah.
Like they played a game, then the next day they played another game, and then
Technically,
reverse
this
sweep
will be the first. This is a minor tournament. It's never been one, so this will be the first ever time that the teams reverse sweep twice back to back.
This is crazy. I knew this was gonna be a bang out. As soon as I saw this game, this game, I was like, yeah, it's gonna be a bang out. They're literally just gonna be banging out.
It's the clutches though as well. It's like
yeah, it's not even clutches. Just they're individually getting better. Like Nero getting 10 streak, Ezreal getting an 8 streak, Geo getting a 5. Like they're just individually just feeding off each other. When one goes nuts, the other one copies.
The thing is, even though it wasn't them that rebooted, they needed that reboot.
Final map in this series. Here in Minor 1, I mean, this is such an important turning point. This is the.
I swear to God, if they win this fucking search, I swear to God,
something out of this weekend.
It is actually crazy. They're gonna reverse sweep Toronto Ultra,
Nothing, folks. We go to a quick commercial break. On the other side of this, Hacienda, Game 5.
which is crazy because Ultra are 7 and 0
Use
on
for
search.
mine, use my tobacco, please.
Where is it?
It was up there.
It might be in your bag. Yeah, for the Ultra 7-0 on S&D. So if they beat them in Game 5 S&D, that is crazy.
Yeah.
Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. Upgrade your game with the Scuff.
You know what? I don't think I would like to play Rocker. I think I'd prefer to play Ultra though.
What do you mean?
As Optic.
Yeah.
Because not even that, because Rocker's just, yes, they have their moments, but they just are killers for plot. They don't get under pressure if they're 2-0 down, like they still push. But I feel like with Ultra, if they were 2-0 down, they'd spotlight. Like they're 2-0 up, and they're like, even though they haven't been playing bad, but Kleenex has dropped. Insight hasn't been having the best game. Beans has been consistent, but
Beans
also...
and Joe have been consistent, but then so is Kleenex, to be completely honest.
Yeah, but I said on this one he went down massively.
That game in particular.
Yeah, that game, yeah. That round.
Yeah. But yeah, this is nuts. First game today, and it's a Game 5.
And that's why you never know how it's going to be on certain maps.
Because now they got to play that same map again on Search and Destroy.
The thing is, Nameless picked Rockers as well, and he's on a flying 21-9 or something.
21-7.
That's what I mean.
It's 21-7.
Like,
The other two are.
He's picking at picking B.
The other two, I think, are like 17 and 11.
That's, I mean, I don't know what it's gonna be like. I feel like Carolina can have it with New York.
Oh, 100%, 1,000,000%. I can't wait to watch that game. Watching Slasher just fucking.
Yeah. Alright, I'll be right back.
Yeah, we'll be right back, boys and girls.
It's your boy Shotzi, man, with the ace. Little ace, man.
Map number 1, I'm leaning towards Toronto. Oh, Joe, I think we have a gift for you. Oh, it's early Christmas.
I missed out on the whole Christmas memo. Did you guys send that one back? Do you need a receipt?
I got the receipt over here.
Yeah, receipt. What's the return policy on this thing?
I think 24 hours.
Do I have to open this?
Yeah, you have to open it first.
I do? Okay. Hello. This is weird. You look great. It's a brand new Maven. Yeah. They really got that on tight, huh?
Hey, I'm gotta go with the New York subliners in this one.
FaZe warmed up the subliners.
Vibe check, bro. Dang, man. Paco has carried me in a rank. I'm gonna go with the New York subliners.
That's crazy.
Well, if Hydra has carried Nameless in ranked, Insight carried me in ranked, but it was way back in Cold War, so I don't know if that still has any stock value. But right now, it is super serious. Whether it's the hands, whether it's the body, or the mind, everything has to be sharpened and ready, and that's what Ultra are going for right now. Rocker, is it just written in the stars? Is it out of their hands and into that of the COD gods right now? Could we be seeing another reverse sweep here in Minor 1? And against such a superb team. I mean, what a show this has been. Here we go, folks. This is how Map 5s look so far. Both of these teams squeaky clean.
I'll tell you, man, if Minnesota Rocker win this series, I will officially be converted into a believer, because I was certainly doubting them at the start, but like just the moments that they've had. Like, obviously, we just watched a bonkers hacienda where they just had the little moment. Again, I'm still talking about that like Call of Duty timing Insight had. It was 85-38. Ultra had the lead. That moment happens, massive shift in the game. And then how about the moments on the vault control? Like the things that were happening on the B zone that Nero and then later Geo were able to orchestrate on it, pulling out absolute magical stuff. But of course, the first S&D, dominant for Toronto Ultra. Not even remotely close. Protocol, they own that map. They own Rocker on it. But now we're testing the perfect Game 5 records of both of these teams and the perfect S&D for Toronto for the Game 5. Miles, who do you think wins it?
Well, it's on Hacienda, and I don't know, Chance. I've had my face tested many times throughout Call of Duty. Many, many times.
Yes.
This one, I find it hard to go against what we are seeing. This undeniable evidence, this irrefutable presence we have of an extra worldly being that is taking influence over the events before us. Where they come from, what they are, I know not. I just know that Hacienda Search and Destroy, we haven't seen many of these yet. Anything could happen next.
Yeah, this is the ultimate there's no strat like knowledge. Like teams are going to have their own things. Actually, I take that back. I saw Minnesota a little bit on it. A lot more turtle on defense than I was expecting. You can post really in the depths of your spawn and keep things under control. So that'll help them influence that repetition. But it is going to be a fun one indeed. Estriel bomb in hand, leading the charge. Paul X going for the secret and dark control, but tough task ahead of him. Joe Deceive's going to be there for the trades, hunting this man down. Hiding spot not good enough.
Yeah, he gets away from Mo, but now it's just a bloodbath downstairs. The rec room. Okay.
Okay.
Everyone's faces really sold that one. They're like, what? No. Yeah, me too, guys. Ah, goodness gracious, folks. Well, that's that. Well, a quick reset. Second reset of the series, I believe. A tough one, folks. That's sometimes that happens. We will get this one restarted ASAP, friends. But yeah, that break's not going to happen again, is it, Chance? Not for maybe 2 or 3 rounds.
Oh, fingers crossed. It is interesting, though. I do think team culture is always an important conversation. Like any team that wants to have success, you have to have a good culture around it. This is any sport, really any sort of team environment. It doesn't even necessarily need to be sports related, but like Ultra's a squad that has talked about it consistently, and they have sort of shown that success. But I like the vibes out of Rocker too. Like I'm sort of thinking about teams we've seen when they go down in series, Vancouver Surge, they look like they're dead inside. Even when Minnesota Rocker was down 0-2 after Paul X dropped a donut in the S&D and they get slammed on protocol, it was still smiles. It was still like sort of vibey enough, and like granted, it's not like I was necessarily having faith in the series, but here we are, made it back to a game 5. So even on a culture front, like these guys have been like, they've been all right. They've been pretty good. And that just emphasizes of like that ability. When you complete these reverse sweeps, when you win the game 5s, you like have that self-belief. You know you can do it. You've been here before. And Rocker just setting themselves up with another opportunity. Scrappy players we have on this team.
Yeah. I do like the team culture notion. I mean, how do you handle adversity? How do you handle being down? As we look across the cleanest of all time. And tried completely with Nameless. Never seen anything this color coordinated. It looks like a swatch palette. You know, you're trying to, paint a bedroom or something like. Well, here are our blues, here's our greens, here's our reds, here's our purple, all together. You can match them against one another. All the other outliers have been dealt with. What a day of COD that we've got today, folks. All of these matchups potentially sensational, and we're being treated to a game 5 off the rip. Again, you only get points and prizing for top 3 onwards. No cash unless you get first place for that. 30 CDL points goes a long way, folks, in that road to champs. We'll find out who gets that. And again, after this matchup, I like the minor format. I think it's pretty cool. It's a spicy way to start, games. Regular season matches are fine. It's important to, see who the best teams are. But now we put them under that bit of added pressure. We're not going to be seeing any more of the teams who've been eliminated this weekend. They are watching. Hi, guys. Hope you're doing all great. Maybe see you in ranked player. I don't know. See how it goes. I'm coming up on Crimson. I'm getting there. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun. A really good time. I think, Chance, as far as this one goes, not enough data, not enough information, not enough to go off of on the gut. I mean, what I would love to be right now is a camera in the green room in the CDL studio in Columbus. That's what I want to see. I want to see how Nameless, how smug he looks right now, and how, how good he feels about this one, and how nervous Ali and Chris look, because they think Ultra's got this one in the bag. I don't know where this really goes, though, truly. It all comes down to who's hitting the plays. Hacienda's a brutal map to play Search and Destroy on as well. We'll see, man. We'll see. We're waxing lyrical, folks, when we get this server reset. I'm just ready, dude. I'm just ready. You know what? Let's get out of here. Network issues. There you go. It's not actually a server anymore. Let's go, folks, to a quick commercial break. On the other side of this one, Game 5, Take 2. Be right back.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
No, it was like the worst time.
Time Wallbang him.
Put your head down and secure the target.
We're so back, baby!
No way!
We're so back!
Deranged Native! Deranged Native with 100 gifted subs!
They sound with a very quick listen in.
Last one, missing Zach, missing Zach. Missing Zach,
I got you.
He told me. No, he did get to the last guy. My bad, if I need you. You're good, go, come weak. There's 3 on 3. Short steps.
One clean break, one set of kills there. Afro sneaks in and steals the victory.
No, Dorian.
Ahora en la izquierda, tío.
Me dieron en la izquierda, no, ahora, están por medio.
Pícalo.
Absolute love of the Rio edition to the asset. And you get into the Karachi SD just so.
Please, like, you're gonna check it, right? You're gonna check it. Oh, it looks one way! Envoy's on the other! The magic man continues! Envoy gets 2! Scrap gets another! It's all on Nasty 1v3! I promise you, he's in that corner. It's his corner! It's Envoy's corner! Oh my god! Pleasantries exchanged between squads!
Gonna forget about him and instead try to play for the quick retake up the middle. Inside, well, he sees a lot of it, but not able to find any kills. So now Kleenex, he's really far away with the Rival 9 at the moment. He's gonna wait for Envoy to be the first one to move from the flank. Smoke is out, Envoy to check. No one's on the bomb, and Envoy holds his position a little while longer. Oh my! How do...
Oh, come here. And backward.
Oh, wait, no. I'm alley.
Oh my god. Oh my god! The paternity test is in. I am the father.
Mid tick.
Can they be shop scrap? No. Okay. Both in you. I'm in you. We can you. It's our set time.
It's sell. Make him do something.
It's 20 seconds. One more.
Roxanne. Mirror on the wall. It's Anthony Roxanne. Anyone do some breathing with me? Yeah. 3, 2, 1, go. Got it. Just come play in the bottom. I have low. He has to go top. Low. I'm gonna help you 2 seconds. Nice. Have your OE. They played so bro. Why not?
I set up. Come on the stairs. Nice. I'm looking you. Could be outer. Outer. That's nice. 3v1. Play Joe. Oh, nice, baby. Oh my god. I mean, I'm trying to scam it. They won't even kill me.
On bridge. Yeah, our bridge is shield.
One's left.
Hey, I'm cutting in.
I'm not sure if I'm getting old, but I swear to God, Joe, sometimes when Celium talks, all I hear is... Yeah.
I'm trying to chop my cut. Purpose up cut and shot up.
I can't trouble this. Well, that's tragic. At least let him mill.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I think that side.
Nade hit one a couple times and stunned mid cut.
What am I doing, bro?
One guy's in mid cut.
I mean, maybe you can ego chow at times, some teams if you're phased, but you're not doing it to Sib. There's 2 that line up in front and Cell, maybe making the play, trying to stay alive, pushes in, and Cell goes nuclear.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our game 5 here in round 2 of minor tournament number 1. Rocker taking on Ultra, and Rocker having issues with ping, so we actually, screw that, we're going in, boys and girls. strap yourselves in. We had an issue. There was a technical timeout. We had a little bit. Forget it. Go. Game time. Here we rock and roll. This is it. Game 5. Can we complete the reverse sweep, or will Ultra survive? Many questions answered here, Trans, or asked here on the CDL. Will we answer at least
We are
those
back.
two by the end
Hello,
of this
hello, hello.
Yeah, you heard
Sorry,
that
Liam,
call, I just don't know if it's
was
the
just
voices in your
teaching
head
me
talking to you,
D&D
literally, or
rules and stuff like that.
I just got a new set of dice. Hoping to start playing some D&D. Hopefully stream it as well. That'll be very fun because you can play it online now, I think. So I think me and the boys are planning on trying to do a D&D session soon, hopefully. I'll try and record it if it's online or in real life. I'll try and get it recorded.
Every single round with a new idea, sort of building upon it.
Sure, you guys would like that.
For Rocker, you want to strike quick. You want to strike early, and again, incredibly limited data we have on this map for the new introduction, but Rocker did play it. They're 1-0 on it, and it was a 6-2 victory, so they've displayed some level of dominance and some level of confidence.
Can they do what they've done all the time?
I think Ultra's going to be a really
win
fun team
map
for them
5.
to square up against.
Find out.
Reverse sweep them.
Let alone reverse sweep.
Sharks are in those tanks. Anybody know? No, Tiger Sharks are actually way bigger, and they don't have as pronounced a stripe. We're gonna get one more
Sharks.
What?
Miles, why can't they be themselves? Why is it tiger sharks? Why is it bull sharks? Just
because
you're a shark.
We as human beings like to be like, oh, that's a bit like this, isn't it? That's the same as that. Well, it's kind of like that, isn't it? You know,
it's like a swordfish.
Shark had a really long.
It's like a swordfish shark, isn't it?
You know what I mean?
Or a hammerhead. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got the head of a hammer.
Yeah, thanks. I was trying hard there. It could be a Greenland shark. Actually, no, that's not even close. Put that one away, Ross. All right, folks. Hacienda SD. Yeah, they are. See, look, they've got a nice little stripe, little dot thing going on there. Maybe we'll ask the Treyarch team. They probably does. What was it modeled after? This is definitely a real thing. Slight network issue. No, we were close, folks. We were close. So we're trying to make sure we get this as fair and even as possible. Rocker having some ping issues, getting their server ready. So give them a mo. They do have a technical timer on this, so we can't sit here and do this all day. We got games to play. We got lots and lots of games to get through here. The zebra shark, Chance, not too far off. Doesn't actually look much like a zebra. Looks a lot more like a cheetah, if you ask me, folks. Anybody at home who has access to Google, tell me I'm not wrong. Tell me I'm not wrong. What we are wrong about, though, easier. Yeah, basically we haven't got a game right now. We're still waiting for this one. But the boys of Rocker are still patiently making sure that the servers are all good to go. They have to load the game up, check the ping. If it's hot to trot, they restart it, and then the game begins from there. But we'll find out. Paul has been a stalwart for the team here, Chance, despite dropping the donut in the first search and destroy. He's the guy we're going to be watching in this one for sure.
Yeah, Paul X is sort of in that spot of like, his S&D stats don't look particularly good. Like, they're fine, but a little underwhelming, except the clutches. He's just had some ridiculous clutches, so he's been the guy of like, when you need him there, he delivers. So we'll see what he can deliver on a Hacienda. Gotta give a quick shout out to Esriel as well. Maybe the coolest headset in the league. Really like the color palette he's working with on the old headphones. But outside of that, that's all I got.
We got some looks though, folks, while we're waiting for this match to get started. Rocker have had their fair share of Game 5. Let's face it, 3 now, and they've won them all. Here are some highlights from Minnesota Rocker. When the chips are down and you need them the most. When they stand against the Gorillas, mate. A huge victory here on Rewind.
I miss it.
I miss it too. I really miss it. I mean, Geo, the old snippety snaps. This has been, yeah, a fantastic run for them when the chips are certainly absolutely down. That was a round 11 against Gorillas, mate. This one against Boston Breach.
And just craziness, though. The amount of work they've put in. It's sort of like not even necessarily playing the competition, but it's like a weird combination of like whoever they're playing against, they never, like they always look dominant in like bursts. It's never like a fully controlled game. It's just the, oh, all of a sudden Nero's going on a 10 spree. Oh, all of a sudden Esriel's going on a, I think an 8 or 9 spree he was able to throw together on the protocol as well. But I do appreciate that for this Rocker team. All 4 players have taken turns showing off that electric stuff, and obviously the final clips you just saw there on the Hacienda is against Gorillas, mate, and that's a team that we were expecting to be fantastic at Search and Destroy, but Rocker absolutely
look at this peak childhood, yeah.
Round win percentage. I know the KD for Ultra looks extra fantastic, as does that opening duel win percentage, but At this point for Rocker, you're testing their ice, and the record, well, it speaks for itself. It is a true battle of the Clutch Titans.
That's funny.
So to speak, you know, it's week 3 in effect here in this minor tournament, but this is where you get to sort of either maintain that confidence from Rocker of their ability to clutch these moments, to force you to do Game 5, to pull the reverse sweep.
It's a fun way to do it, you're
test
good.
the confidence of Ultra. If they just continue to have a perfect S&D record, then they will be motivated to sit in their chairs. But I gotta say, Joe Season Beans leaving is a bad sign.
Yeah, not great. Well, in the meantime, folks, I have received some fantastic updates across the Twitterverse. But in the meantime, we've also got some more clips of the Ultra Boys. Here we go. Some in-game emotes, which I'm not seeing enough of, frankly, guys. I'm not seeing enough of the easy Tiger. This is the Toronto Ultra in-game skins with their bats. Having a good time. This is you two, folks, can look this purple. Man, it's lit. They're Kleenex. Having a fantastic time. Team skins are available in the store right now, folks. That's what it looks like. I'm not seeing it in third person. That's even more surreal. Good stuff, Kleenex. I also received an update across the social media platform of your choice, which right now for me is x.com, from the Sharkophiles, the shark fans, is in fact a leopard shark. A pair of leopard sharks on the inside of the tank. There on Hacienda. Shout out to Nufi, Ripley, and Mike. Thank you very much, team, for getting that to me super fast. Super fast. Definitely not a zebra shark. The zebra shark looks way more...
I'm not trying to turn this into a podcast, but why are there, like, genuinely, I was just cracking a joke. There are tiger shark, bull shark, zebra shark, leopard shark.
I made up...
Is it just all shark names have different animals? Is there any other species that does that?
Oh, we deal with all sorts of things. I mean, there's birds. We give birds weird names. Shark bird. It's got a big fin on the back. I'm joking. That's not real. But you know what I'm saying? We would apply that. You know, or like the machine gun monkey. It's a chimpanzee that has a handgun or a fully automatic rifle. You know what I mean? Like, that's a real thing.
No.
You've seen Planet of the Apes. It's a documentary. Get on the level, dude. Let's go. Up next, Hacienda, folks. We're still waiting to get this one going. Yes, it is a podcast now, boys and girls. But thanks again to the folks who let us know about those leopard sharks. We will be bringing that up with extreme confidence the next time this map loads up. Oh, look, Chance, is that a pair of leopard sharks? That's what's going to happen, folks. But everyone is basically in the lobby, but we're just making sure that the servers are fair and even between these two teams. That's the name of the game here, folks. And we do have a time limit on this. There is a limit to how long we can make these tests go for in the interest of all the other matches. Your time as well, folks. Chance, feels, thoughts, opinions.
I very much just want to actually get in the game and play. It has been a fantastic series when we're in game. I know we had the one quick reset on the control, but overall, one of the more exciting vault controls we've had.
No, this is definitely Dylan, babe.
Series we've had is a 10-point game we had on map number 1, and granted, map number 2 is certainly a blowout, but I think it was really fun to just watch like Ultra sort of play like the chess game that can be S&D at times, and if a team is playing checkers against you, well, that's why you win 6-1. I don't know. It's just been exciting stuff. Maybe take a turn of which player is going to pop off at any given time. Obviously, Joe Deceived and Kleenex running the show as the SMG players, but on the flip side, pick your poison, man. Could be Nero.
Could be Nero indeed. Well, we talked about it. It's either the record of Toronto Ultra in Search and Destroy or the record of Minnesota Rocker in Game 5s. We're going to go to a quick break. Minnesota Rocker are on the clock for this technical timeout. When we come back, it's game time, folks.
So what happens if this technical timeout runs out?
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official
Oh, is it?
controller
Or did they
of the
just
Call
call
of
for it?
Duty League. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
I'm not on. Not bad. Yeah, Ultra's ping is lower than Rockers, so Rockers obviously going to be lagging a little bit more. So they're just like got issues with that, but there is like a time limit. So by the time this coverage time ends, if they haven't got it fixed, they're gonna have to play how it is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, got me. Don't even worry about it, guys. These guys on.
So go next.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Did you go next?
Just go next. Just go next.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, we gotta laugh that one off, boys. Oh,
Yeah, we got that one off.
I'm bad.
We gotta laugh that one off.
Correct.
Yeah, weak, close.
Nice. The one that
Calf. Yeah, Calf killed me. Top out. Calf weak. Falcon.
Alex, jump down. He's still in yellow car. Weak.
I can kill him. Up point, bro.
One's out now.
Mid cut.
Too slow, buddy. You haven't got time to go dumpster. You haven't got time for that.
I got world starred. Oh my god.
Yeah,
he was shooting guff. I've just seen that in the death cam. The guys jumped off plan. I'm like, surely he's getting his kill.
Yo, it was bad. It was bad.
Pure guff coming out.
I had the wrong attachments on.
Yep, he's absolute.
So Costco's now doing hot cookies.
Nice.
And it's melted chocolate in the middle.
Oh yeah.
We going Costco.
Yeah, 100%.
You bet.
Did I just get killed by a fucking door?
El otro, cerca del... El otro tiene que estar por el under, creo.
Going alley, going alley.
No en el alley,
Babe, it's too cold outside, so people have like training inside.
Go, eso es, joder. Bueno, Javi, coño. Madre mía.
Nice try, man.
Oh.
Oh, look what Scrum was saying.
Yeah, Mother Rivals, I know.
We're hyping this up, right? It's the 4th matchup, and we've seen you guys constantly in grand finals. You guys came out and made that look easy.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we've been saying it online the whole time. Online respawns are different. No sound EQ, we're a way different team, and we just showed it right there. Also, people seem to forget who built that camp. I know how they play. I taught those kids how to play Call of Duty, so don't forget that. All right, like let's.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's when Sasha was talking about LA Thieves.
Yeah.
Chat, watch this.
Alright, we gotta just go play the game and let's take a look at this bad.
Sure, some people underrate art.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy, isn't it?
So we can start watching now. Should actually Google it. How many episodes are out of solo leveling?
Just the one.
Oh, just one.
Yeah, in dubbed. There's 2 out in subbed when it comes out tomorrow. Solo leveling dubbed. First episode of dubbed comes out tomorrow, and the second episode of subbed comes out tomorrow.
Oh, they're a week behind.
Yeah.
Squad in the front row, they make it to nearly every single event. That poor guy that hit the deck today outside the
But do you want to wait for it to be done, or? Babe, do you want to wait for it to be done, or do you want to do it week by week?
Yeah, brother. Done. Hydra. The first win for LA Thieves. God damn it, I love to be a Thieves fan right now, gentlemen. We just hit 10,000 viewers. The boys just got the first win of the 2024-2025 season. Holy shit. We should have won 3-0, but we'll take the 3-1. A win is a win, and boys, we look dangerous. Stuff there. God, I love this. It's like watch.
Like when you have the Slayers, when you have the talent there, it's all about putting it together.
Also, there's some of the players though, like Scrap. He sounds like such a kid.
Oh, he is.
No, but like a girl.
Than me. Oh, okay.
Like such a soft, with like subtle, sweetie voice.
Can you walk us through what kind of y'all situation?
Yeah, what's the setup you got going?
Apartment?
So we have a like a kind of like a penthouse apartment and a whole bunch of setups in here.
Do you guys all live together in this penthouse? Who's cooking? Who's whipping up the meals after a win?
So Brian gets the penthouse. We're all staying at a different apartment.
Okay.
Still pretty nice, not quite a penthouse, but you know, we spend every day here. It's
Brian Saints living in a penthouse? Call of Duty can make dreams come true, children. You heard it here first. All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back to our Game 5 Rocker Ultra. And we're almost ready to go. Rocker are on tech time. They're basically against the clock now to make sure they can come up with a solution to this ping issue. If they don't, it's up to them to play it or to potentially forfeit, but that's totally up to them. In the meantime, though, we will tell you with absolute certainty that the fish tanks on Hacienda are not regulation size for a leopard shark. Leopard sharks is a very, very popular aquarium fish.
Is that what they were doing the whole time?
In a tank that's smaller than 36 inches. Wait, no. It's illegal to keep any leopard shark that is smaller than 36 inches in a tank like that. Leopard sharks can grow up to 7 feet long, people. 7 feet. The males are anywhere between 50 and 60 inches.
I love how they've just been googling that. That's how you know they have nothing else to do.
They've got nothing else to do, so they're just searching about.
Those tanks are not okay for animals like that.
Well,
but yeah, we're almost ready to go, folks. Ultra.
that is mad on time though. When do we start watching it?
There are some seriously big
7
fish
something 8
in this tank, which I can assure
you. I started streaming at 7:50
for all these fish.
and it's now.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Attenborough, for the
within
lovely commentary on the
9:50.
fish tanks. We gotta write a strongly worded letter to whoever owns that house in Hacienda. But interesting game 5 here. Once we actually do get to it, players certainly locked in.
I need to wash my hair.
Trying to stay focused, keep the hands warm. Joe Deceives spinning in circles. Not in game,
That's
not a game
right
circuit.
now.
Man is everywhere on the map, and CleanX doing the tradition, just trying to stay calm or trying to stop a runny nose. It could go.
Oh dear. Oh, there is something going around at the moment.
Yep, I got it.
Staying certainly focused and again for our boy Nero. Something's just
He gave it to
something's
me.
just tickled Nero. You know what it probably is? It's these S&D leaderboards.
Hey,
Who's
that's
up
good,
there
actually.
most? I mean, obviously Big Bruce way up there, but the entire Toronto Ultra roster, they're 2, 3, 6, and 7. The boys are all there.
I'm sorry, Dashy has a 1.8. I know it's not his series. He has a 1.88, and I know it's early in the year, but like it's not that early. 60 and 32 is crazy. So that being aside, yes, the fact that all 4 Ultra players are in top of the leaderboards really does highlight that there are no weaknesses.
With like quite a bit.
And the fact that Joe Deceives is also towards the top of the leaderboards of bomb plants as well, and he's the one with the highest KD is completely crazy. So I don't know exactly how long Ultra can maintain this level of dominance before. Obviously, for the CDL historians out there, Toronto Ultra last year started off their year with a perfect hardpoint record. I think they went up to like 13-0 before they finally lost. Maybe they're just switching up the game modes. Insight and CleanX
Also
just,
different players.
you know, choosing what they want to dominate year over year. At least come Major one time. That's for a long time to see how things develop. I just know this team
had
is
crap
always
on your
fun to
team.
watch.
Always fun to watch. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. Whether it's hardpoint, whether it's S&D, Ultra tend to get really, really good at one thing, but hey, we're not too far away from Major 1. We've only got after this one,
Oh, Nero leaving.
3 weekends of online play before we go to Madrid. Yeah, and the boys are laughing because they've seen something come up. That looks like it might be another issue. And again, folks, we are on the clock here for Rocker before they are forced to make a decision. But it doesn't look fantastic for them if Nero has left setup. And Joe's found something really funny. I'd love to know what they're giggling at, because the whole squad's having a chuckle now. Even CleanX, who has broke his stoicism, is having a good old chuckle. Maybe they're playing 2v2s. You know what I mean? Or they're all in the same lobby shooting bots. Could be something like that. But we're almost ready, folks. We're almost ready. We'll be back to us. Again, for the Rocker boys. The wait is somewhat killing me because I need to know if we are going to see Ultra lose their record or if see Rocker lose the game 5. I mean, there are 2 records at stake here. I mean, this is bigger than the King of Kong right now. This is beyond Steve Weeby and you know Billy Mitchell.
That's a shit way to go out when you're on this big of a comeback.
We're trying to find out whose records remain intact as our minds slowly unravel.
If Rocker gets the option of rather play how it is or forfeit, they're going
They're
to play
gonna
how
play.
it is.
Yeah.
This one with an answer to either yeah we're playing or somebody's forfeiting. We'll be right back.
But if it's that bad, then they might have to forfeit. That's a shit way to go out.
I'm not gonna lie, with me it's more of just like if, for example, let's say we've got all 4 of us. Let's say for example Paul X is lagging out to the point where he can't even play. I'd rather just play the game and just let Paul X leave and we just do a 4v3.
go, folks. Right into it. This is it. If there is a dropout, we will
Finally
have to continue playing, or whoever drops out has to forfeit. We've run out of time to mess around with cables and screws, and we're going to the A-bomb site. And my word, all of Rocker are here. First off, in the kill feed goes here.
And this is the perfect strat. If you're trying to get something done in rank play, you need to call out something quick. Everybody hit outer fences. You clear the guy outside. You plan away from top dark, and you use nades to back him down to get the plant off. And then even after that, Rocker, all class, all gas, no brakes, running it down for that first round win, which, I mean, we talked about it some time ago, setting the tone in S&D for Rocker, a necessity against Toronto Ultra.
Yeah, magnificent. Again, ideal start for them. But I just want to quickly reiterate, folks, if there is a technical issue during this matchup, if somebody drops out, we got to play on. First time we may experience that in CDO history, so strap in. One way or another, we're going to remember this series. Rocker, take the first.
Oh, shit.
And not trying to bring up any bad memories for whichever team might have lost a 3v4 back on an evac S&D and Black Ops 3.
Whoa.
For the players that lost that, yeah, my bad. Random stray.
Absolute random stray.
That's what I mean though. If we're playing this and let's say like Estral like gets kicked because he disconnects or something, I'm still playing that 3v4. I want that 20 grand.
Freebie kill on Paul.
Ooh,
and
close.
Inside gets an extra pick in the meantime. Yeah, what a bounce back round. A little bit more calculated. And Joe Deceives not going to be able to pad the stats with the bomb plants. The final kill goes through in time.
He gets that with an aims as well. That little circle strafe for the crouch thrown in there for good measure. Joe had that one red. Good stuff. Yeah, bounce back. Literally perfect.
I let Gally out.
2 lightning fast rounds.
Can do.
Not much tape for Ultra to work with here when it comes to watching Rocker on Hacienda. A simple series. What playbook have they got? How deep is it? How broad is it? Going back to the Black Ops 4 days. Very, very different look back then. Let's see what we got.
Well, opposite side of the map this time, right? It was a massive stack over towards the A site, and Ultra have a lot more pressure in that direction. The B site has been left completely unguarded. And honestly, shades of what we saw in the protocol, Ultra just trusting their ability to retake this site. And it's early enough. I don't see any trophies out just yet, so maybe the nades can make an impact, but that concussion certainly won't.
Yeah, that one won't, but the frag might. 2-2 split here for Ultra on the retake. They're trying to find absolutely every angle possible. Paul checks it. Guns on both. That is sensational. Does that alone. That means all guns forward now. Over to Estriel. Guns at the ready. And Rocker spring into the fight. The 3v1 for Beans. Dead.
Yeah, definitionally a credit angle. That is on point from Paul X, and that is one that if you know you're the guy that needs to watch the Lambo side of the map and you want to play for a guarantee, that is a beautiful spot to do it from. Gotta add that to my repertoire as well. But that is 2 clean rounds coming out of Minnesota. 1 massive attack on the A site, 1 massive attack on the B site, and Ultra, well, their heads on a swivel. So difficult to trade. Joe Deceives gets close, but no cigar, no round win.
Quick deep breath. Ultra on the attack. Now, you got to bounce back, fellas. 3-1 split inside the Soul Man over towards that long line of sight of B. Kleenex now trying to hit out the corridor.
I can see Minnesota winning this. It's actually crazy.
Might be able to get the kills, but you've overwhelmed the bomb site, so at the very least, plant that thing and play for the counter.
I really need to wash my hair. Oh!
He's doing it. Oh, but it's an absolute massacre on the boy.
Nero with that free
goodness. That's disgusting. Another 3v1.
Yeah, that's too much of a breakdown. Insight playing the credit, or really just worried about the flank, but before the bomb goes down and his teammates get overwhelmed, Beans just not quite there for the trades. I think he might have just ran out of ammo. So unlucky look, but a fantastic retake there from Rocker. And now Minnesota going back to their like classic strat, dude. When they get a man advantage like this, it is just group up together, play for the guaranteed trades. Insight, one of the most clutch players in the league. But this is just not a situation where it's looking possible.
Good luck. First man over the top gets it, and Rocker rolling together as a pack. 3-1 now in the round count. They're over the halfway mark. Oh boy. 6-2 for Nero. He won a couple of disgraceful gunfights this round.
Yeah, just so clean on that doors flank, and I think Ultra maybe a little bit too early with their nades to like watch the flank, because I mean you just get steamrolled through, and you see the angle as well he had to get the guy off bomb is perfect. Even with the team kill rolling through, didn't make a single bit of difference. That is good comms and great work out of Nero.
Yeah, the first kill there, Joe deceives, planting the bomb. The cake is just sticking out a little bit too much there, and Nero just couldn't help himself to a slice. Starts off that three-piece.
That's funny.
It was just decadent after that. Fast hit now, and again, it's a two-man hit every single step of the way. Rocket are just roaming as a pair. It's a pack of players in every fight, and if you get one, you're going to be traded instantly. It's a man advantage for Minnesota again. Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
It's too easy.
Oh, no.
Nero is on one.
Yeah.
I mean, Nero's just the streak machine, frankly. I'd drop the bomb for him, let him plant to get the extra points just to play for the Crews, but why even bother doing all the little things right when you've already done the hard work? This is a reverse sweep potential, and I say potential, but it's looking incredibly likely. Rocker about to really pump the brakes.
This is crazy.
Take a lot of time to load into map number 5, but once they got here, they have just been.
This is actually crazy.
Again, breaks aside.
Our dog is just sliding her face along the floor.
Where right now from Ultra, they are feeling the heat. Their perfect S&D record soon to be in shambles. A 4-1 lead for Minnesota, where seemingly they can do no wrong.
Again, it's doing no wrong, whether it's Beans or falling over in the top corridor now, giving you a freebie like this. 4-1 for Rocker. The writing's on the wall already. The prophecy. They'll be home here at the B-bomb site. What a pick from Beans. Back over to the first round we go. Oh, Beans, what a two. A trade to complete, though. And now it's a 2v2. Poles apart on the map and an open B-bomb site to get the plant down.
Well, no, they're not even going for the plant. They're worried about that dart control a little bit too soon, so they're not comfy for the plant just yet. They're trying to play for the kills. And 2 SMG players as well from Ultra. Jodeci finds his moment, trusting Kleenex, and Kleenex might have to be the guy.
And he's got to come back over towards Kleenex. The way that Rocker have been playing this, they've been so close to one another. It's going to be a two-man hit. Through the back now we go.
Great damage.
Kleenex.
Oh my god, it's actually going to be...
And it is just sensational
Oh,
for Rocker.
it's going to be a reverse sweep.
That's ridiculous, too. I thought Joe Deceives did enough damage that Kleenex might be able to swing in for some easy trades, but that is just a lightning pace Rocker just played at. So quick to sort of diversify your setup. One guy take one route, one guy go a different direction. Spread out after that, and Kleenex just caught off guard Ultra. Maybe
This
they
is
got
actually
iced
crazy.
in these tech delays because they have shown us nothing on Hacienda. Rocker have come to play.
Are you kidding me, man? I mean, that is a perfect position there for Kleenex to pick up both those kills and somehow doesn't. Joe still on a donut. Match point, Minnesota Rocker.
This is big.
To end the spree. To end the perfect play. And Ultra say nay. Not yet. 1v3 now. Estriel has been marked for death, and the boys are absolutely sending it for him. But wait.
Oh, no.
But wait. Estriel's position is known. 1 minute to play, and this 1v3 is now a 1v2.
He's got so much time. I would assume he just got spotted down low, so you got 2 players for Ultra just sort of cornered up, checking the hallways, but, I mean, 50 seconds left in Call of Duty world. This is an eternity for Estriel to play with.
Again, shoulder to shoulder right now for Ultra. How do you play it? If you play too tight, you wind up possibly getting eaten alive by that Jackal at close range. 30 seconds now. Dancing. Estriel, as he doesn't have the bomb, he's got a little bit of a journey to go back for it. There it is. Will he double back towards B? He might just do that. Joe Deceives. Did he get spotted out? No, he didn't. He's going to get the plant down at the least.
Oh my god.
This round isn't over yet.
And if I remember correctly, Estriel was like a Black Ops 4 grinder for multiple years in the offseason. He has played a ton of Hacienda.
He still has a frag grenade to play with as well. That's going to be unbelievably useful. Beans has the door covered. There's the damage.
Nah, that was a good play from
That
them.
was good. Wrap around there, that was good.
No, that was good, yeah.
Fast
But that was a good play
Toronto
from
to
Ultra.
stay alive in this game 5.
It is a good try from Estriel, though. I think if he has a plant spot just a little bit further, sort of like towards the right, where you could spot it for top office, there might have been a bit more potential.
Leave your biscuit.
I think Beans was very confident. If he peeks from that side, he's not going to be able to see the bomb plant. He will be coming from mid, and they just had the angles covered. So heads up gameplay from Beans and Joe Deceives, but obviously they have a long way to go if they want to fight their way back into the map.
I mean, what an unbelievable story that will be. We're yet to tell that, though.
What's she fight, though?
Another chapter now in this saga. RCXD creeping forward. Opening damage is sensational across the board, but no one able to actually clean up just yet.
Cow.
Watching out for Nero there. That is such a power position. Nero gets away with his life.
Repositioned as well. You haven't gotten the bomb down. You got caught trying to plant easy reads from Nero. Nameless
Nero is
might
actually
be
done
a
shit.
genius.
Yep.
On the timing of this.
Oh, he read it as well.
The pinch is safe. He still pulls 2 Ultra members away before being taken care of.
And look at the setup for Minnesota, too. They know they got bombed down. They are not worried at all. They got number 4 Geo up top, worried about the pinch. I take it all back. They forgot they had the bomb down. They're going back to the group up together and make sure we get these trades.
Yeah, they did not. They've completely left it, but they're moving very, very quickly. So Ultra have got to get this done fast.
I would have just gone to A then.
Beans manages to make it a 2v2. A 2v1. What a win. Benjamin Beans, one half of this British duo, representing Toronto. As Paul deals a bit of damage. Can Beans make it 3 on the round? He can.
Damn.
The temperature rising.
Oh, Minnesota Rockers bottling it right now.
The current Kings of the North find back-to-back rounds.
That's a tough one, man.
It's gone from 5-1 to 5-3.
Yeah, me too.
And then you get 2v4'd by the AR players. I don't know if they lack object permanence and forgetting that the bomb was down, or if they just didn't have the space or they wanted to trust the group up together, but they had a good setup, but they do not deliver. Toronto Ultra, still a long way to go, but they're hanging on.
5-3. Nero's double digits look fantastic, but Beans on a 5 spree, 1 off the 10 kill. He had one hell of a round there to keep the boys alive. Here we go. A lot of intel passed over, and Insight is looking to confirm it. That stun will. He had to have got it. Had to have got the connection there. Yeah, trophies are in position. Immediate counter-attack potential now for Ultra.
Double doors, and then 2 through front. No flanks this time. They don't want to deal with Paul in the back end, but you got a 4v3 around this side.
Here we go. Estriel playing it slow and steady. They win the first. The trades are on. Here comes Nero.
That's it.
What an unbelievable 2. The reverse sweep is complete.
Yeah, you can see Geo is like...
Rocker have done it again. Ultra's spree in
Nothing
search
more
and destroy.
biscuit.
A blemish on the record now.
Not anymore.
Rocker, I don't know what it is, man. I don't know if they just need to get like sort of punched in the mouth to like wake them up a little bit, but it doesn't matter how far these guys are down. They claw their way back. And for Toronto Ultra, that's an interesting moment because their record has looked fantastic, but they've only played sort of mixy teams. Maybe one team towards the top, but the rest a little bit towards the bottom of the standings. Minnesota Rocker, one of the more true tests for them, and, well, tested indeed. Those S&D stats, certainly for Ultra players, going to look a little bit different now. Joe Deceives felt the wrath of Nero. A 1-7 for Joe, 12-6 for Nero, who just every single map, it felt like, goes on some type of crazy spree.
You just go find it.
A well-orchestrated effort. Estriel, 4 bomb plants as well. First Bloods pretty spread out across the board. 2-0 on Hacienda is Minnesota Rocker, and perfect in the game 5s. One of the most important stats you can have as a team. Minnesota Rocker have it in spades.
Rocker. Minnesota Rocker. You did it again. Another reverse sweep. How many more do they have in their sleeves here as we say goodbye to Toronto here in Minor 1? And there's only one man I want to hear from right now, and that is Anthony Wheeler.
Never a doubt,
How
fellas.
we doing, bro?
Never a doubt. Let's go Minnesota. That's all I gotta say.
How did you see this coming?
I will tell you why, and it's obviously because of the grit that they've had in a lot of their series, but The team they have reminds me a lot of the teams that I've been on. I feel like they're on like their little run right now. You're winning your game 5s, and they do play sound in these respawns, and they have players who have high skill ceilings, right? We've seen it all the time with Nero. Gio can go on runs. Paul X, great gunny on him as well, and then Estrio can take over a game too. So they're just in their flow right now. They're confident in each other, and when they get to a game 5, you see they aren't afraid. They're taking all the space, which we'll get into in the highlights. But so far, Hacienda unreal for Minnesota.
Let's take a look at some of these clips, Ali, because we were blown away with the aggression. We've seen it from Nero in like invasion control with the previous time. He's doing it in search and destroy as if his life doesn't matter. He was fearless the entirety of this game. They run at you, and they are winning these close gunfights.
Yeah, I mean, the clip I just saw you, the fact that he just slid out courtyard there without a care in the world is insane. And it works out because Beans literally had attack in his hands. He was unable to watch over his teammate who he has to watch fall in front of him and then also get turned on himself. Nero is just a different beast, man. And not even Nero, Estrio was having a really good map number 5 as well. And he started to heat up as the series goes on. So unreal for Minnesota, man. You give them just a little bit of momentum and they take it the whole way.
If we have Brian's stats somewhere on Twitter, I need to know how many reverse sweeps have we seen?
It's been quite
and what is the most on a season? Because Minnesota has back-to-back here in the tournament. They have 4 Game 5 victories, and you think about those Game 5 stars, you go through the notes. It's 3 different players so far, at least through mine, Alley Cat.
I mean, it is unreal for Minnesota Rocker. I remember looking at Ann after they went up 2-0 for Toronto Ultra, and I was like, you sure about that one, Ann? And then we walk into that vault, and it was just Gio and Nero. And we have to go back to the beginning of that series, right? We have to go back to that map number 3, because it was a 2v7. Technically a 2v4, but there were 7 lives on the other side. And it was Gio and Nero keeping them alive, and then keeping them alive not only in the series, but now in the minor.
The end of that control was, I mean, if you're Toronto, you are down horrific. I'm pretty sure you had a streak. Could have used it out of position. I mean, we need to rewatch that at some point, but that was egregious. It leads to a loss.
Last time he was in the winner's circle, he had a monster 43 kills and a respawn. Tonight, he takes over the final search and destroy. Welcome back to the live stream, Nero from the Minnesota Rocker. Buddy, what's up with your series? Estrio was telling us yesterday, we started off a little soft, a little slow. You guys do the same thing today.
Yeah, we did. I just think first map, like, we choked really bad, and they're a really good SSD team. Obviously, they were undefeated. So going into that, we were just trying to blind counter, and you really can't do that as much. We just didn't stick to our game plan, and then after that control, that's the swing mode, and we're really good at control. And we just had the momentum shifts in our favor.
Nero, I want to ask you about Hacienda, the new map getting added into the series. It was the double dose at the end that gets you guys the win. Do you have any fond memories of Hacienda, and how happy are you to see it kind of back in rotation? Because it clearly works for y'all's team.
Yeah, I love Hacienda. I do have a memory at Black Ops 4. I 4-pieced Sib and Mac and them on that rock hill. That's me, baby. All rock. That's me. Don't chow that shit.
You gotta be a Hacienda for Nero, man.
Nero, I want to ask you.
Hacienda's a great map.
I want to ask you, first of all, congrats on the win. You guys look phenomenal. You particular game 5, like not hesitating at all, just pushing the issue, taking space. What's like the theory in search and destroy for you guys without giving away too much? Talk to me about your guys' search game and your identity.
Basically, just do stuff together, and I really don't even know.
So
to be honest, I don't want to say too much. Yeah, because I don't want to do too much. Just get kills, green light, play together on clutches.
Well, Nero, congratulations on making it into the top 4. You're the first team to do so. Would you rather face off against the LA Thieves or Atlanta FaZe? That will be your semifinal matchup.
I don't even know. They're both great teams. That's just a hard choose, because both of them are great. Both of them could win. I'd probably say FaZe, just because like they're looking a little down so far, and Thieves just came out swinging. But it might be Thieves because I want my rematch against them. So.
I love it, man. That's what we're hoping for as well. Potentially, we'll see where Allie goes on her next prediction. Nero, congrats on the win. We'll let you go celebrate.
Thank you so much.
I can't believe Nameless nailed
Unbelievable.
I mean, do you not see how turnt he is? Nero's locked right now. I'm not picking against him ever.
The Ohio boy is locked in, getting the job done in a Game 5, and that means Minnesota Rocker is moving on to round 3. You are going to see them battle against Thieves or FaZe. That is the final fight of the night. But when we come back, it's Optic Texas taking on Boston Breach live here on the CDL.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Alright chat, sorry we're just chatting about some stuff. We're just gonna go for a quick schmuck and we'll be right back, and we'll be ready to watch the Green Wall play against their team that has beat them so far this season, get a revenge game going against Boston Breach. So yeah.
Nice, I'm in the game. Yo, CDL 2024. Yo, this is fire. This is fire.
Oh.
This fire, yo, Pete. Hold up. CDL champ and the come on, huh? That clean, bruh. This kind of clean. Yo, that's aura, bro. Come on, now.
Ghosty doing his best to do it. Here we go. 3 are going to drop. A chance to go. One person. It's Rods that's got to go clutch. From the position we saw Crimp do it, he doesn't do it. Ghosty able to put him down. They get on the point. Everybody's up. That's not going to hit. Second bit of progress done. They got to surge on forward. A BZ with 1. Can't get through. Sell and Sim connect. But you win it if you're Crimp. Of course it's Crimp. Time and time again, he wins his one-on-one.
Welcome back for match number 2 on a 4-match day. We are currently in the round of 8. Time to find out who is moving in to our final 4. Optic Texas taking on Boston Breach. And Boston, they won the previous showdown. This was match number 2, day number 1 of the season, Allie. But we've had a new body switch in for Optic since then.
We have had a new body switch in, and on the side of Boston Breach, things have been a little bit back and forth. 4th. Their control has really been hurting them in a lot of these series. 1-4 overall. They're all negative across the board. Where on the flip side, Optic Texas has been getting better. So we're thinking this series might go a little different this time.
Yeah, you know, when I look at this Boston team, like, they've been good, 3-1. They beat Optic in both Search and Destroys. But at the same time, their map pool not great. Like, they've only really won Red Card, which you're probably going to be seeing removed from all their series, right? And Ball, right? So for these guys, like, I think this is a really big test for them. You could see they're vibing in their player camps. You've seen some great development out of Snoopy over the course of these few games. So potential.
It's been fun to watch Boston. They were the worst team in the league last year. They bring up Awakening. They bring back Cammy. Cammy is number 2 on that ICE leaderboard. Look for him in Search. But number 1 on that leaderboard was Dashy, and he plays for Optic Texas on the other side of this one. Shotzi, he's been kind of the front man, the spokesperson for the team. But Dashy has consistently laid down that damage. The question for me is, what are we getting out of Kenny, a world champion tonight?
I love that you said that, Chris, because I did want to talk about that as Dashy has kind of continued how good he was at S&D near the tail end of last year into this year, rocking a 1.8, and then Shotzi is kind of handling the respawns, a 1.26 in hardpoint, 1.3 in control, but then you're like, okay, well then where's Kenny and Hook at? So Optic Texas, they're still winning, they're still considered a top team right now, but we're kind of waiting for the newer additions of this green wall to really find their place in this game.
I'll be honest. The boys are just waking up. You nervous at all?
Yeah, they do look like just wait. Their player camps have been really interesting the last couple of matches. But in terms of the stats thing, I will never look at anybody's stats playing alongside Shotzi and Dashy, because sometimes it's like, it's just the Shotzi show. He's just running around. You're like, okay, I have to hardball.
I'm in position.
Yeah,
I'm blocking spawns.
I'm waiting. You got him? All right, let's go. You know what I mean? So I think it's, you got to take it with a grain of salt when you look at like the Kenny stats after series. But so far, so good for them. They've been winning.
Let's take a look at your Scuff maps and modes. It's a best of 5, first to 3 wins, and we have 2 Haciendas, 3 protocols. Why is everybody voting out Skyline and red cards?
Well, red card in this series, that's a good ban for Optic because, like I said, Boston have loved that map. They've been the best red card team in both game modes so far.
And when you talk to the side of Optic Texas, I think Ant already touched on it, they have the deeper map pool. Now, the Hacienda, the opening up the first 2 is a little bit of a question mark for both sides, but as soon as you hit that protocol, you got to start leaning over towards the things of Optic Texas.
We've got a big major number 1 coming up in Spain. This man just found out he has lineage from Central America, Mexico, and Spain. He calls himself Spanish. Shotzi and Optic are going to win this one. I got Optic over Boston 3-1 tonight.
Because we're going to Spain.
And there was a snowman involved last night. He's my favorite player right now.
That's true. That's true. I'm also going to go Optic Texas. I think they get their revenge.
Yeah, I'm going to Optic Texas. Shotzi's been rogue, and the gameplay is going to reflect that.
Maven, how was that break? How's your brain? You ready to party?
Bro, I was going to say, Joe's got to carry me today. Dude, I had a horrible night of sleep, and then that series, I swear to God, I thought I was in, like, the Twilight Zone. Like, I don't know what happened. We were back in the green room, and it felt like 6 goddamn hours went by during that series.
Did you say 2?
It felt like 6.
Well, I mean, we'll feed them.
I'm going to need you to slap me in the face and get locked in for this one. No, imagine. I just got a bloody nose just gushing down my face. But
I've been waiting for that for a long time.
Yeah. I've been really wanting to hit you. Yeah. But no, we're ready to rock and roll. We're going to have some fun as we continue on with this minor. Yes, Optic looking for revenge. Shotzi's on his like anime villain arc. I'm not really sure what's going on. He's having a midlife crisis. I get on social media and this guy's just been spouting shit at people.
He's yelling at the wall.
I love it. I love it. He's having fun. You know, they won a world championship. They're filled with confidence and they're feeling good. But yeah, I was worried a little bit yesterday because they seemed a little flat or unmotivated maybe at times during that series, that particular matchup versus Falcons. But I gotta think here, just because they already got beat by them once this year, you're gonna come out with a little bit more.
No, 100%. Yeah, I mean that's where the play. We talked about the vetoes. The interesting stat, really, when you look for Boston, is that Boston is 0-0 across the board on every map. Now, obviously, we start with 2 Haciendas. Not many teams.
Yeah.
But they played nothing on protocol. So when we get to the back half of that series, it should get interesting there for Boston.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's just been, that's all we've had, Hacienda protocol.
Hey, listen,
I wish we still had Rewind.
You need to tell your teams, if you want Skyline in the game, they better stop vetoing.
All right, let's get it, boys.
Stop vetoing it. That's what I'm saying.
Jesus.
Bring back Rewind.
Don't get me started, Joe. We'll get right into this matchup here, day 2 of the first minor. Snoopy right into action, and Hook is ready to greet him. So far, so good for the green wall out bottom mid. Right over to Cammy we go. What a nice little resurgence it's been from him. Excited to see what he was going to do this year. You know, one of our favorite players dating back to Cold War and what he was able to do. All we talk about sometimes when he goes back into it because we know the capability, like that peak he can reach.
Oh, yeah, no doubt about it, right? I mean, really, he's been doing it in Search and Destroy, so we get there in map number 2, but
Ah, come on,
Can he
boys.
keep it going here for this Boston Breach team? Awakening a nice
Let's
rebound,
get it.
starts a good early time, and really Snoopy finding the kills on rotation to control this P2 lobby area. Hook is kind of lurking right now. He's the point man for Optic Texas, and you know Boston Breach, that's what the comms are right now. Where is Hook trying to find
Oh, that was
where
like a
he is.
crossover.
Awakening gonna take him down.
Has there been anything like so far stuff the Hawks game you've seen that's made it feel really different than it did back in BO4? Just I know there's changes from 5v5 to 4v4, some small changes to the map, but mostly play the same.
Yeah, fundamentally, yeah, it just kind of makes sense. Right there, fundamentally, there was nobody in the back there
Nice, it's 3 dead.
for Boston Breach. They were not blocking the spawns.
Nice.
Optics in the
Nice,
spawn in the
Kenny,
back.
you got a
Kenny's gonna
pistol
get
out.
4 in a row, and they're going to control P2.
In a great position here to milk some of this time. We'll see if the point players from Boston Breach can get some penetration here towards the point. Kenny is trying to hold the door, keep this streak going. Little backslide out, and he's able to stay up. Some help comes in as well. That's Hoop that's able to bail him out, make a big play.
Nice, Dashi.
Dashi doing it from the back
Yeah,
line.
that's
Him and
clean.
Shotzi combined to take down 2. And
Shots, you're gonna get timed on.
Oh, you're a little bit ahead of me.
Basically everybody on a streak right now for Optic Texas, and you know, you'd love to get that reflecting a bit more in the scoreline. You're like 20-point advantage, but you're starting to really get grooving here.
Well, I mean, that was a chance there for Boston to have this scoreline, right? They were controlling that P2. It's just, you die at the wrong time, right? Snoopy did a really good job, but back spawns were open. Optic take advantage of that mistake.
Oh, you're in
from
front of me
Boston
now.
Breach
That's
on
fine.
rotation. And now, Boston gonna have to respond here at P3.
Breach with the opportunity, but Texas shutting it down, and now it's their chance to answer back, though. What can they do? Hook on that 5 in a row, tries to get across bottom mid, not able to do it, so he swapped right over to the Phenom. Shotzi's POV. His chance to maybe look for an opening break. It's not going to happen as he's going to get dropped. Snoopy lights them up as he pops a triple. And now you're answering back within 20, and we'll see if we get a couple of solid holes back-to-back for these squads.
Yeah, when you talk Hacienda New Edition, this is the biggest difference, right? This window wasn't here. It really changes this dynamic of the map.
Snoopy doing this right now.
Snoopy taking advantage of it. Watching that cross, he's on 5 in a row.
Oh, timing just
here
missed
from
them.
Boston Breach, and then look at this rotation. Optic, they're going to go for the scrap time. Boston, they're going to take it. They're just going to rotate over towards P4.
You got 2 already early rotated. One's going to be popping deep left and rotating out. That'll be Awakening, and we'll see what the timings are going to look like. I think number 6 and Cammy that pops, you basically get opposite split spawn there for Boston Breach from 2 of your players. They're able to isolate out and push through to drop Awakening backside garage on the wrap through. He's going to spawn up in that same position, so he'll be able to kind of pinch this out again. You've got a 2-on-1 near the point here in a second. Purge is going to need some help. Or is he not going to? Gets back to full, takes the gunfight. You've got control early in this point. Now, we'll see if that rotation with, 15 to 20 left ends up paying off.
Cammy locking down one side. Going to find one, has the pistol. Nice shots onto Kenny as well. And now, with him controlling this side of the map, they know where the push is from them. You're spawning them garage side. Dashing with a great opener. Here comes the rest of Optic Texas. Maybe waiting on Kenny to pinch through the middle of the map. He's up off spawn. Little contested in there, and it's just a back and forth battle. Hitting slides, trying to find a nice pop-up, and there
nice,
we go.
Boys.
Kenny able to do so.
No, I mean, you said that perfectly. And for a second there, you only have one side to hit it from. The first guy to drop is Kenny. He spawns out mid. You wait for the pinch. And you're able to
nice.
Usually you're going to need 2 lines of attack on this particular hard point, and they're able to take advantage. We basically got a tie game now as we get ready to get back to mid-map. All the fights kind of happening out around the point. Nobody in for now. First to push out will be Snoopy as he looks to get some of this time. But any major takeaways to that first set of rotations?
No, I mean, you know,
trading blows kind of, right?
Just go sort of back and forth, right? A nice response.
The thing with Shotzi now, because he's been talking so much back, now he needs to like play on point every game.
As we're back to P1, and it's just trying to find chunks of time while you can. And Shotzi, he's thinking about going on a wide flank, maybe trying to spawn a couple players out for P2.
You probably feel pretty good too with Shotzi. He's been kind of your respawn god. He's double negative, and you're still basically a tie game. You got to imagine he's going to find his moments where he pops off and starts to take over, and it might be right now.
Yeah, and that's just it. They get the flips. They're able to flip the map with 20 seconds to go, so you're going to earn some time. Shotzi's going to be on 5 in a row, and this is what makes him so darn good. Just recognize the situation. What's the best play here?
Nice, Kenny.
The map for my team to set them up at P2, and he does just that.
Boston will get the final couple of ticks, and now we'll see how they plan to attack this. Last time, such a good job from Optic Texas at P2. Absolutely dominant once they were able to get in. Can they do it
right there as well. Oh, yeah.
Through mid, you're going to lose one towards back statue, so Shotzi will have to pick that up.
Snoopy got a 2-piece there.
2 big ones from Snoopy, and then you win the 2-on-1 towards the point. That is fantastic from Boston Breach. And I thought after the first kill from Shotzi, like he got the opener. I thought you were in a pretty good position if you were Optic, but everything else after that goes to Breach.
Yeah, and then Snoopy just taking his time. I don't think that fence was there in BO4, right? So you kind of mess with your timings when you're watching catching that pitch.
Oh, just
Snoopy's on point right now.
But
yeah.
they're able to fight on through. That's going to be 3 dead. Purge, the last player alive. And again at this P2, and at least Boston break the setup. You find some of that time, but Optic, you're right back in.
Yeah, I mean, you'll take the break, right? It does shift the time a little bit, but it didn't take too long for Texas to get back into it. I think a one-on-one that goes down, what does Purge is able to win it. It's going to get them like the final 10 seconds of that, and they win it on the other side. So this ends up being a pretty nice sequence because they got to worry about Purge at ult as he's still finding kills. You're winning them at the next hard point as well, so this actually turns out really great. You get the scrap time, plus all this time in new, and they're still wondering where is Purge? How's he going to play this to get back in the action?
Yeah, it's going to be Teddy and Shotzi trying to hunt him down.
He's still getting kills.
But they finally do that. Now it's just a contest. Snoopy, this is where he popped off on that first set of hills. Is here comes Optic, trying to hit the nades, trying to hit the stuns and win this, but been a very solid hold through the first 30 here for Boston Breach.
Well, yeah, I mean, you only had 2 players really able to attack the point through the first 20 or
I would say they
seconds.
really haven't had any lessons in these though.
You get the whole team here involved in the action, and they're going to mollywop them off the point. With what, about 20-25 seconds.
Well, they did Minnesota's and Toronto's in the first game.
They rotated pretty damn early, right?
Back to back, and then end up being a 5-game.
Starting to move it back. This time that you've got more pressure forward for Optic Texas, it could go differently.
No, that's just it. Yeah, they went for it one more time. Like that 22-second mark, maybe just kind of baits them in of let's just go for this. But that allows Hoot to get on the hill. So you're not in a better setup here if you're Boston Breach. Might be a mistake, but you still have some presence here. Dashio, he's on 8 in a row. Shotzi's been talking about it. He thinks he's the best player in the game right now, but there is a break behind Persian too.
I get it done. I mean, it's kind of tricky though when you're spawning like close back there. It's like, do we really give this up? And so it takes like 3 seconds to get to it. Takes a hell of a lot of time to rotate, but you're talking about the spree this man had. Now, missiles up. Well, it doesn't go too great. Shotzi and Kenny both going to get blown up. Snoopy will get taken out. Thankfully, Hook's going to get a kill for you as well.
Nice, Hook.
Dashy gets 1. The streak may not be beautiful, but the rest of it is after that. Optic down 20, ripping and roaring back into this as Dashy's approaching 30.
Yeah, I guess best thing is it gets them all off the point, right? All of Boston kind of reposition, allows Hoot to get in a good spot.
Yeah, but you still kill 2 of your teammates.
Yeah, no, I'm just taking the positives on it. Take the positives, the small things, and well, they're only down 12 now.
I mean, it went better than I thought it was gonna.
Yeah, it should have been a lot worse there for
us. Nice,
great double right there. This is breaching the hill.
I'm guessing that was an AR. This Cammy's just a statue there and gets incinerated. Still 20 points separating them. 3rd set of rotations now as everybody vies for control around the top balconies. It eventually tries to get to the point. There was 3 down for a second there for Optic. Optic, they're trying to
come on, Hoot.
That was so close.
Let's go to Optic Texas.
There we go.
Yeah.
Actually, I think we're top close.
Are you on me? Open that. You. Top close. Last guy top close. He's our open. Our side open. Our side open. Purge. That's last guy. Yes, our side open. So open that. Nice. Good shit. That's good. That guy's gonna be on you. Go. Right. He's on me.
Oh, that slide is dirty.
Pushing one.
Really chill. Anyway, I'm here, Brandon.
I'll play back. The rest are funny front.
I will.
What's deep? Yo, deep back on me.
Pitch front late, taking on. I'm pitching front late. They know me. They know me. I gotta live. Rock on me. Rock. I'm just shooting. Here in front of me. He's close to time dead. Yo, rock. Rock me, Kenny. Top left, one shot.
Nice.
Deep front of me. I'm just living rock. Do the left weekend. Then go over. That's it. I have deep left.
Can they be side or no?
No. We have your side. I'm absolute. Keep me on me. Nothing hitting left. Yeah, bottom it. Open, absolute. He went mid. He did not go front. Yo. I'm leaving the back. They might spawn in the back.
Last guy top up and Purge. I spawned.
Actually, no, we're good. Yo, they could have got a well spawn though. That kid's 1 shot front. Wake's 1 shot. Nice. Go. I'm pushing through. I hit him. I'm behind him. Not running, he's still here. Only 1 here max.
Yeah, pick up secret. I'm already right.
Listen, you guys cut.
One side or full.
You guys cut.
I hear you, Gallagher.
I have all right. They can only let me know the secret.
Yeah, they're gonna be taking open routes. I got time. I hear you. Good shit, bros.
I'll top you.
Top you.
The killer don't hit.
Close me 1 shot. Okay, too close. Both 1 shot. They're hitting 3. They're gonna hit top plat, right? Yeah, top plat.
I'm trying to sit on.
I'm spuffer. I'll get a skid. Jumping out.
Optic, we're down 20, now up 20. 21 for the victory. Purge trying to get things done as he gets a double. Nobody in the point for now, but the 2 from Purge get wiped off the board as Optic Texas answer back. Still fights around the point. 1 peeking out, wrapping around the backside of garage and trying to hop back in. We'll see if they can make the play. Snoopy, he does. He gets all three. He hops
Dashy
outside
again.
comes in, gets a triple. Gonna force out another streak from Dashy, but what a play that is. You can't win it here, but I mean, that looked like a win for Optic on the minimap.
Yeah, I mean, just great individual play there from Snoopy. But you had the extra utility. You can't win here now. So Boston, you get it to another P4. There's still a lot of members here. You see 7 and 6 on the minimap. Boston to be at P4 first. Optic are kind of going for this. Fighting this scrap time. So Boston behind that Snoopy play. Now a chance to potentially win here at P4.
Well, Hook gets 2, so he makes it a bit messier than you'd like it, but you still have bodies here.
This is his last point, isn't it? Oh.
I thought horrible, but it ends up working out. He's tucked into the corner. Now pick it up, Lambo side.
Waiting on shots. You see number 2.
He gets spotted.
Yeah, Snoopy saw him. I think Snoopy saw him for half a second. You're waiting him to pinch, but now he's got to get involved. And now it's 2 dead here for Optic.
They might be in trouble.
Come on, come on.
Nah, they fucked it.
Falling on Optic Texas. They got one more chance for this, but they're going to be able to get there. Snoopy says, no, sir. Made the play at last. Clutches up.
Yeah.
Boston
Yeah, they fucked it there.
away with one.
Yep.
They shouldn't have, in my opinion, when it got to P3, once Snoopy got that free piece and Dashy invested a Hellstorm, Dashy's seen that 3 of them are there. He's killed 1 with the Hellstorm, so he knows there's 2 guys there. We're not winning off of that time. They're not winning off of that time. They should have rotated to P4 early and just set up, but they intend to take the scrap time, which isn't going to win them the game. And then they decided, okay, now I'm going to try and fight for P4 and try and retake it, which you just put yourself in a shitty situation, because you could have easily just rotated instead of taking the scrap. Or even if you really want to take the scrap time that bad, send one of you there and the other 3 go to P2, P4.
The thing with Purge and Snoopy is they were getting lost too much. Like they were getting so many kills.
They were like, there's one person here, they had 2 players, but like with all the fences and stuff, like he just stayed alive and contested.
Well, in my opinion, we played better that game. It's just that last rotation. We should have just rotated, not taken P3.
Texas there at the end of 3rd. It didn't turn into anything.
It really, like, the P2s, I mean, Optic kind of dominated. You know, even when Boston, like, maybe won the rotation, Optic found the breaks. Like, the big money hill really on this map that we've seen so far. Really felt like Optic won it, but Boston did such a good job at P3 and P4 throughout the map. It was such a back and forth game that Boston takes a bit of a lead. Once we go to that listen, it just felt like Optic were rolling. You had multiple streaks from Dashy. Some of those Hellstorms come on in. The Purge was so good throughout this, and yeah, you know, the team kills come in, but it didn't really matter.
No, yeah, it looked so bad, and then it ended up being absolutely fine. But now Dashy was on a heater throughout most of this. I mean, he typically is. Guy is shooting straight as always.
Yeah, so I mean, this was like a great play, and then yeah, so
right here, this is it. He hops out and just gets all 3. Bang, bang.
Oh, what a play!
And then after that, they just never really.
Yeah, look, after he done that, they should have rotated to P4 here. But instead, you decided to contest it.
Yeah,
you're rarely thinking when you play Call of Duty, you have to watch outside the map.
No, you're right. But like,
it's insane. The insane stuff.
I'll tell you, the 3rd guy did not react though.
No, not at all.
Oh wow.
I mean, maybe they're stunned. The nades are coming.
That's true.
I think that's what
I was wondering how he got 3 though.
He was repositioning, right? He was sprinting.
True.
So he was hit from a nade, but yeah, that was the play.
I was thinking he was going to get 1, maybe 2. We got all 3 on the feet. I was like, how the hell did he do that? Well, we got to see how he was able to do it. One of those hero plays out of Snoopy that helps them get the dub, 11-point victory. And well, if you thought maybe Optic was going to come out and smash him with the payback, at least early on, we got ourselves a battle.
Well, we sure do. Yeah, just back and forth. And again, Boston, this is the first time they're playing anything on protocol. So if you're Optic, you're just trying to do the back half of that series.
Yeah. Get to the back half, and hopefully, I mean, this is where you need to improve, though, with the Search and Destroy cycle. You think about the 5-game series where they beat them last time, right? You won both searches. If you're a Boston Breach, you feel like you've got an advantage there. We've liked what we've seen out of them, at least in this particular series. What do you think needs to maybe improve on the side for Optic when it comes to Search and Destroy? I know, like, Dashy's been terrific. He's been, like, number 1 in clutches and stuff.
They've been winning. Like, they're on like 4 or 5 in a row.
Yeah, so just since that series, like, you think they're in a much better place than they were?
Yeah,
I mean, that was week 1.
Since the Hook edition, yeah, I mean, it feels like that's been their most comfortable game mode.
Okay, so just the production or the improvements they had right before the break, we'll see if they really come to fruition here up against this Boston Breach team that had their number. But it feels like
To be completely honest, we lost that hard point just because of that last rotation.
Yeah, and Snoopy going outside the map and getting that.
That's what I mean. As soon as you got that big clutch three-piece, in my opinion, if you look at it, they had 13 seconds on that point. They would have still been on like 230 something points.
Yeah, we should have rotated.
We should have rotated straight away because we were already on 230 points. So we should have rotated P4 and P4 is on this map. Yeah, but that's what I mean. On this map, it is known for there to be where P4 is the easiest point to hold. So why do you want to risk having to retake it just for some scrap time, but that we're not going to win off of? I would have left that scrap time for him because you know at least one player.
That's what, like, what Structure was saying, like kill hordes and stuff. It's like you're not playing the game. You're just looking to get time you didn't need just to try and kill them.
If anything, like you know that one person's on that time. So if you are going to P4 and they're rotating as well, you've got a 4v3 situation.
Yeah.
But right up the gut goes Purge early. He's thinking to look right. Nice little snap back to left and able to take the fight. Couple positions he can get chased from. That is a win and a half. Purge feeling it as he's able to get two. Wasn't sure if the second player pressure was coming from bottom or from window, but he picks up window and guns him.
That is just a confident round one. Just straight up, right through the middle. Right through the middle goes Boston Breach. And yeah, Purge gets the opener, repositions, knows there's going to be a second challenge. Well, that second challenge is the last player alive there for Optic.
Yeah, and stuff like that, moments like that's what we've been looking for. I know we were big fans of his gameplay last year before he was let go from that Vegas team, but where he struggled, like we were liking what he was doing on the map. He was having some big games at times. So usually when playing against like this type of competition, would disappear at times. Like wouldn't have those same performances. I don't know, when you're slide challenge dashy out of a window, it seems like you're feeling all right. We'll see if he can keep it going over the course of this. Nice start.
Oh, Kenny!
Nice, Kenny and Dashy.
Kenny was that Kenny with a 3 or no?
Nah, 2. Dashy got the other one.
Only able to get one, and now it's going to be all in wake.
He just challenged middle of the map again. Does Boston this time though? The AR duo shut it down. So Awakening left in a 1 versus 3. Didn't have the best map number 1. But it didn't really matter because his team won it. But there we go. Optic hit the stun. They fly on through. This is what you're going to see a lot on Hacienda. It's a very much a retake map, and normally what that means is the defensive team, they're going to 4-stack sort of one side of the map, and sometimes the offense is there right away. So it is just a very quick battle.
Yeah, it's a quick battle or a quick plant. Like
exactly.
One of the two, typically. But I imagine usually those scenarios, it's like you don't typically get away clean like they did. And if you do, I bet both of them are like something 20 HP or something. Like they are tagged up, but you're just able to win it. Somebody's shot's just a little bit better. As we get now to 1-1. It looks like we might be meeting again. As the pressure is to A, the stack is to A.
No, they're aggressive here. I wasn't sure if they knew they were here. If any nades hit, stuns, if Feliati was just kind of waiting. And well, the patience pays off there for Boston. Catching them off guard, but we're new at 2 versus 2.
Nice, Dashy. Nice, Kenny. Come on, Kenny.
They each win it on the other side. It's going to be Cammy versus Kenny.
Kenny versus Cammy.
Come on, Kenny. You got this, boy.
And these fun 1v1s where like you kind of just have no idea where the other person is after enough time passes. And it becomes a bit of a guessing game here. What are you trying to do when you've got bomb in hand in this position?
I mean, well, you're going to have to pick a bomb to plan, right? It's sort
just
of
pick
50-50. And normally when you're the defender, it's sort of the same thing, right? Do you just pick your bomb site and kind of wait? Hope you guess the right one, but Kenny, he guesses B.
So it's like, don't overthink it. It's kind of a coin flip. Like
yeah, 100%. Yeah. Normally, if you're the defender, best play for me was always just kind of picking one because you're going to have 45 seconds now to hunt him down.
I would go defuse now. Defuse.
Sprinting or something silly. So Cammy's going to plant, and he's going to take a route. Kenny has read this. Cammy's extending the route. Oh, and as Kenny goes up, I think he
if this doesn't exist, he just watches middle connector and probably finds the kill. But it's new. Instead, he spots the middle of the map. 15 seconds, though. And Cammy just goes all the way back through. Says, you can hop on the defuse. I mean, if he hops on that, I think he would have got it. But, well, Cammy plays it. Plays it perfectly. It's a long 1 versus 1. Kenny stays alive.
I think there were 2 different chances he probably could have opted. Because when he first peeked out towards Balk, he didn't spot him, did he?
No.
He didn't go the whole way out Balk. See, there were multiple times he could have, but, like, it's the gamble, right? Like, I mean, most people don't just stick it in that scenario. Like,
Kenny needed that, though, for, like,
Cammy,
encouragement.
some balls on him. Takes a couple rounds. I mean,
There was 2 times Kenny could have easily jumped on the bomb, but well, I'd say easily. When you're in that situation, you're not gonna just like he could have been anywhere on the map there. He could have been back at their spawn, like watching a bomb from with a fucking AR.
Hey, it's this player. They normally don't hop it.
Let's
right?
go, Ken.
Like, it's sort of a player tendency in those comms.
Kenny.
Oh, Kenny getting 6.
Get some vengeance though. He'll get the first blood onto Cammy.
He was pretty good at BO4.
pretty damn good. That team was disgusting. Hoop thinking about going, but repositions to make him in. He's has a teammate here to work with. Kenny's on 6 straight. Hook's gonna drop though. Now to a 3 versus 3. Purge, Snoopy, both on the board. The streak for Kenny will end. And now suddenly you had a clean 4v3 and things have fallen apart, but you go to Mantle up top and Shotzi's gonna make you pay. Maybe threw one away there if you're Snoopy.
Yeah, he's just hoping he's not expecting that. But you gotta pull yourself up and yeah, then he gets caught. So 2 versus 2, you have to plant a bomb though. Looking like it's gonna be a Awakening has info. Just wait for Purge to reposition.
Plan in, and now, yeah, how do you attack this? Well, as Purge goes to reposition, he wins the fight. He is shooting over the course of this one. Up to 6 and 2 is Purge. Dashy's gonna win his one.
Did you hear that? Awakening tried fucking assassinating him. You hear Awakening throw his gun to look, listen to it, listen. Oh, it doesn't show you.
He's just thinking he's not gonna pop instantly like Xiaomi if he's tagged up, but he does. Plays the head beautifully.
You see, he tried to punch.
Onto the first, he's 13 HP. You toss a rock at him, he's dead, and you just he peeks it and just he loses him for a second, thinks he's backing out to get health, and just insta pops on him.
Such king.
That's my guy,
for a second more, he gets the kill.
Yeah, he tries to go for the slide repositioning and just unreal shots there from Dashy.
That's just one of those things where it's just it's just
he's becoming even more like Batman because he's got the Batmobile now as well.
But you don't. They go 2 for 2. Is Wake's able to get 2 from Lambo? Kind of cleans up the weak players from his teammate, and now into another one of these tight scenarios in the 2v2. We'll see how that plays out.
Yeah, bomb down now, so they might spot that Kenny and Dashy. Cammy and Awakening on the other side of the map, so you just flip the map right now. They have all the information. Yeah, they see that bomb was down, so Dashy just gonna look over this in a great position. Have Kenny watch his flank.
Still 45 to go. Moving around as a pack here right now is Breach, is Cammy and Wake. Clearing everything as they go. A little bit of an opening gunfight there between Kenny and Wake. Cammy goes to pounce, wins it. It's going to be another 1 versus 1. Kenny's just trying to get out. Popping back up. The timings are so awkward. Wake gets fried.
He's got no ammo.
He's just trying to get a gun reloaded for God's sake in battle here. Pulls out the pistol, screw it.
That's my guy, Kenny. You don't need a gun. You'll just throw his fucking bullets at him. You don't give a fuck.
I think, was he trying to like pick up another gun, but maybe Dashy's gun had no ammo in it either?
I don't know.
Yeah, he just kept trying to switch.
He kept juggling guns.
So he's like, screw it, I'll just use the pistol. He broke the glass, so Awakening thought that he was in the water.
He was going to reload and kept picking up the other one. Yeah.
That was clean from Kenny. He ran into the water, jumped straight back out.
But a great trade on the first one, then yeah, breaks the glass, so you know, there's the option he jumps in the water.
That just looked like one of those funny moments. That was like the average player, you know, like
100%.
Not to our pros usually.
Like this gun on the ground.
Yeah, dude, it just looks. I'd be so flustered in that sequence. But Kenny, he's dealt with his fair share of awkward moments here in Cotton. He gets it done, up to 8 and 2. The desk was talking about him maybe having a big day, and he's doing it here in map 2.
It's interesting because they're using this to clear A, but the push is actually towards B. And Awakening does find one. That's actually a huge kill from Awakening.
Because he's in like a 1v3 there, yeah.
And Ken is still in the car. So Ken's very much out of this play. And there we go. Breach is repositioned. Bomb is planted. Ken's still driving.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
He's still driving. I'm dying, dude.
Good luck, Ken. You got to be faster than that.
Yeah.
Flash.
Yeah, nah.
And they're on it.
Kenny hasn't watched enough Fast and Furious.
Yeah.
He thought his RC car was his R35 GTR.
Yeah, he was too long in the car.
Normally, again, like our teams, they normally just use the car for info, right? You can 3P around it, you clear a bomb site, they saw nothing at A, and...
Well, now you got to clear the whole map, though, when they're the other side, Joe.
Well, they decided to go B.
But, like, you got to get your use out of it. If you're going to use your street, get your miles in, right? Like, if it's your rental, like, you got to use it.
That's cool.
You have to.
Hanging out. He's got that covered for a second. Shotzi's just like, hopefully you can get one with this.
Yeah, I mean, got to get value. Dude, he hopped out there on the defuse. Like,
we need this window, otherwise we'll get 2-0 down.
3-3 now. One of these kind of quick plant and then retake type scenarios. Going to be some pressure then eventually towards Cammy, likely in the backside of this, as he's going to deal with the one side push. But is they're mostly going to hit this from mid. He's actually going to end up repositioning on the map.
Potentially a big stun on the Purge. Purge was going to make the play, so now they know he's there. So I think that was number 4. Dashy throws the stun down the staircase, able to hit him. So that makes it so tough for Boston to try to defend this in the 2-on-3. The numbers are too much. And if Purge hits that spot, maybe flanks Dashy. Round is completely different. But the stun hit.
Good call there, Joe. Big stun and a round win after maybe a frustrating one they had the round before. They're able to get back into it. We keep going back and forth, but it's the hard point of the search. No one able to get any kind of significant lead over the course of this series so far. And if we thought maybe, you know, Breach beating the first time was, I don't know, a blunder or just a one-off thing, I mean, they're still battling here.
Hey, they're a top 4 seed for a reason.
Yeah, no, they're looking good. And it's awesome to see this based on, you know, how the organization did last year. But you're back in front of your optic now. Trying to extend their search and destroy streak to, what, 6. Some damage onto Shotzi with the nade. Purge going to get another first blood. He's up to 8 and 5.
Oh, that was terrible.
Oh my God.
Nade, never able to get the position he wanted to, and then
Snoopy
pushes it out. Oh, Wake with a wild chow there. Hook just wins it with 9 HP, and maybe one you didn't have to throw away if you're Wake.
We've had some wild chows on both sides, so.
Yeah, true. Just I'm thinking you're in a 4v2, maybe just.
Don't do it?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, screw it. We're doing it 3 versus 2 now. And yeah, this is happening so early. There's still 50 seconds left on the clock. So Boston, they're just going to get together.
Oh, how do you not get that kill on Purge?
It's not a first blood. It's just like.
Yeah, still a big
huge
one.
gunfight.
Yeah, no, Andy got the first blood as well. So yeah, he's doing it all within this particular round. You still got a chance to do this if you're Dashy, because you always do if you are Dashy in Search and Destroy. But everything kind of against you right now. You got sub 30 seconds to go. You got to get bombed down. You've been spotted now from the new window. You snap onto Cammy's forehead.
All right, just wait till he plants, please.
Oh.
That's good call. Yeah, just.
Dashy was going for the kills.
Yeah.
He wanted to get that kill on Sky top window, then he would jump down plant.
Swear, like, listen,
yeah, plant and 1-on-1.
But it's like a little bit straighter, I swear, when he's last alive.
Yeah, it's just like a buff.
Yeah. Until he gets a buff, yeah. It's like, oh, the rest of the boys are out?
I got this, plus 10%.
Yeah. But now, thankfully, they close that out. You bring it back to tie now if you're Boston Breach. Trying to see who was kind of calling for either side. Not a lot of discussion really going on anywhere, it didn't seem like. Back to attack, go Breach. And Purge just wanted to get right up mid-map more often than not. That's going to be the play again. Right up mid-map. Catches Dashy. I think that's his 3rd or 4th first blood now in this one. He's up to double digits. Master class out of Purge right now, but you still got to win the map. Trying to take advantage within this one if you can get the round victory. But what do they do now from this 4v3? Because this is like
that's a nice
not the typical stack
spot.
we've seen on defense. You're pretty much all over right now if you are Optic.
Yeah, you're kind of relying on Hooch, but yeah, they're thinking maybe this is an A play. And again, what's that time going to be like? Purge just repositions, hits the slide in the corner.
Yeah.
For the ace right now. He is playing so confident in Search and Destroy.
No, he really, really is. Like, Just the bottom of this map has
2-0?
been his
Oh, no, it's not. It's
playground.
5-4.
His timings have been so good.
That scared me then.
He's been winning some
No, I was
difficult
gonna say,
gunfights
no,
at times,
no.
or the easy ones when he's tucked away in a corner like
That was timing for days though.
gets 3 there, around away
Getting
from a
that one.
2-0 edge.
Yeah, right. Hook was just right there, right? He was holding that
You
step.
heard that wrap
That is
up.
a play where
I know, she came straight
in
to
a
me.
4-on-3 you plant the bomb. It's not something you actually have to
Yeah,
do. is
Purge
go
got
out
that
and get
timing
more
on
space
Hook
when you have
so
man advantage,
bad.
But he hits it
Yeah.
and it worked out.
Well, it was those
Hook
ones
just
where,
peeked
yeah,
out earlier,
you
or
take
he
the
didn't
gamble
peek
and
out
you
at all.
die, and we're like, why'd you do that? But
Yeah.
then when you get multiple, well, usually he's had somebody kind of with him to follow him up, though, at least. It's just when you both die, then it's real bad. 5 straight for Purge. Back-to-back round victories for Breach.
You do stink, Kelly.
I mean, they'd love to go up 2-0 for a number of reasons, especially with
Doesn't
how their
it?
control game has been. And you think about the control it's improving for Optic, 2-0 advantage could be massive. First blood could be huge. You get one there if you are Dashy. He was on the receiving end last round. This time he makes a pay.
Nice.
Another one on, not the guy
Kelly,
you
you
want to chow
stink.
right now. Dashy
And
up
you
to
want
9 and
Cookie,
7.
move.
You want Cookie.
2 versus 4, Cammy. Has an idea that this is an A play. Bomb gets down.
Oh,
though,
we
so
did get the bomb down though.
Ken, at least able to plant the bomb. Give his team that advantage.
And Purge has had a lot of great plays, but not really like from this type of scenario. Like what he wants to do becomes a little bit more difficult.
Nice. Hook got the fucking time in that time.
Yeah.
Optic. Hook able to get that one closer to around 11 we go.
Did they get
So seconds ago, Cammy's got so many things
made
to do.
aware
He will
if they
drop.
leave
So
the
Dashy wins
map?
the round for him early.
No, they die.
He's able to get 2.
If they
No, do the other team
No.
know that the other?
Around 11.
I feel like the one
But if they are still out of the map when the timer goes out, they die.
They die.
Slides, right? That he's just been hitting.
No, it's like he's not, you know, his movement doesn't look
Come
like
on,
shots.
boys, we need
Like,
this
just a
dub.
clean
We cannot
backside.
go into a control.
How long do
It
you have?
just
Like
looks-
3
You
seconds.
just get zapped.
Yeah,
It's like it's depending on the
we
angle,
cannot
you got
go
high
into
ground. It's
a
almost like you're just-
game
it's like a
3
pop-up.
2-0
It
down.
just- it looks like a joke.
A
You just get
protocol,
zapped.
a protocol
Round
control.
11
We
now.
can't.
It's fair for us as
Purge
Breach
has been
though.
leading the
Because
way.
Breach
12
haven't
and
really
6 has
played
been so
protocol,
good in
they
the first
said.
blood departments.
Yeah,
It's
they
always-
haven't.
well,
They
not
haven't
always,
played
a
the
lot has been
protocol
group
control
on the
at
middle.
all.
This time he plays a little more passive. You can see that
But I
flag forward.
don't want
There's
to
2.
that to
Not
be.
No,
playing.
yeah.
You don't want like Dashy or Hook to get isolated, which has been happening.
I'm not saying
So it's
that
a
the
different
boys
type
don't
of
have a
opening
chance
break
of
from Boston
reverse
Breach.
sweeping
They
them,
switched the
but
defense on the side of
I would
Optic
rather
Texas.
us not need to.
What's going to happen here? Because
Yeah.
you were so
If that
fast
makes
I'd
to
rather.
be for Optic.
Oh,
They
come
know
on,
this is
come on,
an
read it,
A-play.
read it, read it, read it.
They are so far up the map.
Ooh,
Nice,
just
stay
barely
alive,
get away
stay
shots.
alive.
Hit to 16 HP.
Nice,
And Dashy
Dashy.
gets another first blood. He's on 4
Nice,
shots.
Hook.
Nearly snaps, but Hook gets
4v2. Who got another? Oh no.
Optic so close to shut
Nice,
this down.
nice.
Wake just sticking out a little bit too much as he gets tagged up. Everybody falling. Wake
Nice,
gonna be
Kenny.
last up. Does get one.
It's alright, Kenny got one at
But he's
least.
got the rest of the team to deal with. He's trying to get the eyes to the window. It's going to be Dashy there to greet him, though, and they're going to send it at him.
Nice.
Optic Texas clutch up and close it out.
Clutch
Dashy
that
gets
shit
back-to-back
up.
first bloods goes huge.
And that was just a full hard counter. That was a send it over towards B and continue.
And
Dashy done
Dashy's
huge.
taking is not changing.
They were going towards A, but as soon as they
Is that
got
11 and
past that
7?
first archway, they just
Or did he
kinda
get the last
stopped,
two as well?
right? They
No.
didn't have top close
I'm
control.
not 100% sure.
So you saw that first blood come to the window as soon as that player went for the plant. You just really had no room
But
to
still,
work
Dashy
with.
went
Purge was on the
huge
flank.
that game.
He was able to
11
back
and
one down,
7.
but they had no
Fucking
map
hell, it's
control.
got
It was all
melted
the
chocolate
Optic.
on it.
Yeah, that's just one of those things where, like, yeah, like where Purge has been making those plays. It's through bottom.
By the way,
He
I
wants
opened
to get to it
this
again, but it's that conversation
while
of,
they
like,
were
oh,
playing.
did it. Not gonna work this
If they'd
time. You
won
try to
that
box
game,
it
I would
up,
not
and
mind
then,
if I was
you
gonna
know,
eat it,
things
yep.
kind of unravel. But you see the stats throughout it. Purge
Me dead
1,500
serious.
damage, goes 12 and 7. He was
I was
out
literally
for
waiting.
he's
If we
probably
didn't win this
frustrated after
search
that
and try, I
loss.
wasn't
The
gonna
guy
eat it
matched
now.
him.
I was gonna
The
wait
clutches and the
until
big plays was
game 5.
Dashy. Kenny started out insane. He was like 8-2 or something like that early in the
But
game. Then as he kind of fell off,
we
but
won
then
it,
Dashy
so
really
I'm
stepped it
happy.
up.
Yeah, and again, I mean, he's been number 1 in the game. And Search and Destroy has Dashy. Keeps it up here, 11 and 7. Another incredible
Oh
step
my
line
God.
from him.
And this is like the game 2 that you lost, right? Like
You
had
need to
some
try
that went
that.
the distance, went to around 11 against this
I'm alright,
particular
babe.
team.
It's
You
Nutella.
were able to ice up. You end up
Yeah.
losing that
So it's
series
Kinder
in the
Bueno
first week
and
of the
Nutella.
CDL season. This time you're able to
Oh
do
my
it. You
God.
get the dub, and that might be the change in this series. series because now you're tied up 1-1. You know well, you feel you have a pretty big advantage in control.
That is good.
You get to go to protocol, and the fact that you mentioned we haven't seen protocol.
So, are you happy with my order?
Sometimes we don't know how it's going to go. Like we haven't seen it. Like they might look great.
Would
you want me to try from them again?
Not a clue.
Yes.
I'm excited to hear what the desk think. Let us know, guys.
We'll get our first whiff here in just a few moments.
That's like £3.25 per cookie.
In these first two games,
Worth
I was
it.
prepared to say,
no, yeah.
oh, I'm going 0-4 on the day. This is going to be Boston up 2-0.
I was right there with you.
Optic pulls it out. Dashy, some heroics at the end of the search and destroy, but let's start at the beginning of this one. And can we talk about Purge? He is having a career day, a highlight in game number 1, and then he leads the lobby in game 2.
Yeah, I mean, he was going crazy. I mean, and Optic had to change the entire way they were playing.
And you'd think it would be too much cookie, but because it's soft.
Coming into this series, the last 5 search and destroys, Optic #1 in defense.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought there was something inside it because of how big it was.
As to why, you saw like when teams push through B on this map, like a player's just gonna get through, right? Because you can't map spread when you're on defense, or you're gonna get picked apart.
Again, if you know him, he's in heaven right now.
They try to bracket Purge and just like limit what he was able to do. Some of the rounds they're able to take him out, and then in that very last round, deciding to not bracket just to push together and catch them off guard. So whoever's calling the plays for Optic Texas did a phenomenal job, and especially in preparation coming into this, because it's tough to stop that.
It is tough to stop that, and it's tough to make that change. And literally one of my notes while we were watching this Hacienda Search and Destroy is that Optic Texas, they're just scraping by in 1v1s, and Dashy is clutching a 1v2. Kenny winning his 1v1 back by Lambo. Like, it was all by these individual plays.
I'm just watching you on the thing, babe, and you're looking at your cookie like.
And that round 11 when they finally were like, you know what? Like, we're off to Texas. We forgot how freaking good we were. Just play together, play our trades, watch each other's backs, and it's gonna work out in our favor.
I'll say Optic is kind of playing like Major 3 Optic of last year.
Think so?
The game wins are not pretty.
They're not clean.
But they're coming out in the clutch moments, showing that they have the potential. Will they be able to live up to that standard? We have a triple dose of protocol, and as Maven touched on, not a ton of footage out there for coaches to watch Boston.
The biggest thing for them is just going to not only have silo control when you just want to talk about it's going to be protocol, but obviously the fact they just need to play together. They have not been playing together. It's been very individual. Shot Speed's been playing very individual. On the flip side, I think Dashy's had to play very individual in Search and Destroy. Like we said, I need more out of Kenny right now as that other AR. I need more.
He had a good start in that Search and Destroy. Can he get off to a hot start in game 3? Only time will tell. For now, though, I do know our Scuff play of the game already in this series. It belongs to Snoopy. The end of game number 1. Boston trailing. Snoopy brings it back with so many triple kills.
So many triple kills, and one of them being the fact that he jumps out of the map at one point and slams 3 players on the side of field. And not only was it a crazy play, but it is quite literally what kept them in contention to get those final points and push the next step.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say like Optic are playing better. I think Boston's just a good team. Like, I legitimately think Boston's a very solid team. Snoopy's had a lot of development. They played this map fantastic.
Well, I'm
even
happy now.
Enough pressure on that hill just to rotate and only have 2 guys to deal with when we get over towards Rock, which is great plays.
That was good because the middle had a little bit of Nutella sauce in it, like the Nutella chocolate sauce in it, but it didn't have a lot. You know how sometimes when people stuff their cookies and like donuts in it and it just becomes sickly? There was just enough chocolate and cookie to like
ratio.
Yeah. Which it wouldn't look like it because there wasn't a lot of chocolate. But it was just the right amount of chocolate. Oh. I wish I didn't eat it now.
Today's bombs were even bigger, Allie.
No, they just do it to help the other team a little bit. Look at that scoreline. They had a 100+ lead. They're like, let us just help you out.
Listen, I think Optic just don't want to win, man. I mean, I look at all these other teams and they truly like they want to win, right? So like they're practicing their streaks and stuff and like dialing in their practice. Like Optic just clearly don't want to win.
And you should also point out the victim.
I love how they're all saying this, but they all voted for Optic to win this game.
That's why it's a neutral party. His stats aren't his fault, y'all.
I'm alright, babe. I don't want one.
Optic keep their run alive, or is it Boston retaking the lead? Casters are ready. Let's go to map 3.
Here we go. Let's keep it going. Yeah, this has been a very, very tight one. I want to keep looking at you 3. Is Sir what was it? Sir Squirts yesterday? Puckett? Sir Squirts?
Yeah, it's a nickname.
Yeah, I don't know why I gave it to him. It's just what I think about when I see him.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's take a look. What do we see in body language out of these guys, Joe? What do you see on either side of this? Who looks the most ready for battle, Joe?
I mean, Hoot does every time. Says it doesn't change.
That's true. No, he is.
I'm pretty sure he's literally in the same posture every single time we see him. There we go. He actually backed up and gave a fist bump.
Absolutely in the game, Joe. Well, fist bumps getting out from both sides. We're getting ready to go into map 3.
Let's get it, boys.
Taking a look at Shotzi and Snoopy, and we kind of joke that Snoopy's like like the younger brother, right? Like he kind of
yeah, everyone says that. Snoopy and Shotzi are actually related. They're brothers or cousins.
See how it's going right now, and
Well, this is just a control. Yeah, just control. Yeah, control.
Do you want to go outside or do you want to?
1 and 3 on the air on the other
Up
side.
to you, babe.
4 and 1 for Optic, but has been a lot of vault. Has been a lot of vault for Optic. Not a lot of protocol. Same can be said for Boston Breach. So we'll see how this one goes.
Well, after we had what, like
Let's get it, boys.
whatever it was. I'm exaggerating, but it was a lot. We'll now see protocol. And
Not a great start.
Right there from Boston Breach. They are able to get 3, and they'll start to work this 8-point progress getting there slowly as you just have Cammy.
Yeah, 5 kills straight off the bat.
You keep winning fights over towards B though, trying to stop them from getting underground. One will get on through though.
Shots just pieced out.
Just keeps on going right up to his stairwell.
Well, man said, I'm out of here. There we go. Wait till he's able to spot him. They're able to take him down.
Those are big kills though. Those are big kills. Like,
yeah, no, 100%. When he sort of gets away, just not allowing him to turn it into a play.
There's a reason he just keeps sprinting there. He's like, I want them to be looking for me. Let's play hide and seek for a while. The faster you're not playing hide and seek, the better for anyone, I think.
Yeah, now on the other side, it's the same thing here for Snoopy. He's sort of the one finding on the, trying to make the play, and well, he's able to do it on the fight. Takes down Kennen this entire time, or at least most of it. They've been on A, pausing the clock, and on top of that, they have a
Kenny
7.
not playing good.
Now 8 kill advantage.
This is about as clean as it gets. I mean, you're gonna have 2+ minutes to
I
work.
think out of everyone, it looks like Shotzi's not playing as well.
Now the 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, no,
Purge has been
0 and 3.
posted up. Snoopy is 6 and
That's 1 and 4.
You came out here with a vengeance in this round 1. Can you strike
Snoopy's
first
6 and 1.
You still have
And 1, yeah.
work to do, obviously.
Awakening 4 and 2.
You are all over the
Like,
map. They're trying to deal with 1, all the way pushed through in number 8. That's Awakening. It's able to win the 1-on-1 on that side. Some gunfights go
Definitely a slow start for the boys.
You still have Purge, who's lurking.
They need to wake up and start shooting.
There from Shotzi, as that was a tough one at range for both.
Yeah, and I think right now, if you're Boston, really what you're just trying to play for is you do not want to go 3 or 4 dead, right? That is the one way Optic really gets right back into the game. So make sure someone's always maybe just playing a corner, finding an easy kill.
So you trade effectively, you win the round, right?
Yeah, 100%. You have that 7 to 8 life advantage. You have a ton of time to work with, but we all know if you get put in that offensive blender on this map, it can be so difficult to deal with. And there we go. We're going to be 3 dead. And yeah, Cammy just needs to play his life. Hopefully he can find one to help his teammates.
And exactly what you said couldn't happen is exactly what did happen. But Cammy did do a good job as you were hoping for him to play his life. But then you're right back to 3 dead after that. And the
There we go. Boys are starting to wake up a bit.
Advantage is now down to 2. It's now down to 1. And where you really had a strike, our chance of getting a foothold in this map, in this series, the round 1 offensive win may have disappeared. But thankfully, you had such an advantage, you still have an opportunity. There's still 46 seconds to go.
Yeah, gonna be tough now, though. Just middle of the map, all of Optic right now is Shotzi's on 4 in a row. He had a slow start, was losing some gunfights, but turns it around. And now
Shotzi showed off his movement right there.
Here for Boston Breach, and Optic know this. So what do? They just slow it down. They say you have 30 seconds left. You have to work this B point. Not the easiest thing to do, so good luck.
As much as we're saying, it happens to Boston Breach, you can't let that happen. Like, props to Optic for getting it done, for getting the 3 or 4 down, because I mean, you're up 8 with 2 minutes to go. You are feeling so good about your chances. And okay, hold up a second. Might have got a little more interesting. 8.2 to go. No respawns remaining for Boston Breach.
Is there a trophy? That's going to be the key here. Doesn't look like it. So Cammy and Awakening, they are scrambling.
4v4.
And that's what it is. But it's the time. It's the time right now. Cammy trying to do what he can. A great win to his teammate. Did to the point.
Oh no, come on.
Snoopy are here. It's a
1v2.
3 for Hook.
1 versus
Hook,
3.
Can he do it now in the 1 versus 3? This has been a round of playmaking.
Oh, is he going to read him underneath him?
He sees the head on 1. The other right below him. 0.9 on it. Half of the tick to go. And Hook's just got to go. He's got
yeah,
no
he can't
choice.
do nothing.
Stun doesn't get the pop. Has to chow out. And where... I mean, that's just a game of emotional swings. Like, you are in such a good spot.
That was just fucking... That was just back and forth.
And then just the clutch moments down the stretch.
Yeah, if we did have a slow start there, we would have won that.
That's really what it is.
They even had a chance,
yeah,
right?
I mean, 27 to 19 in the lives. You had a minute 50 to work with, and that's really what you're hoping for. You wanted to get messy.
We started slow that game.
Seconds around the B point, and I just love the patience there from Purge, right? He doesn't let you, he knows the flank is open, so he backed into that sort of box corner, just kind of waited. I mean, there's a chance if Hook finds that kill on a Cammy, maybe the stun hits, but yeah, again, just the patience there from Breach was on
No,
point.
but you're right. I mean, it's just you don't even have that opportunity unless you start that strong, right? If it's even a little bit more of a 50-50 type game towards the first half,
Actually just fucking cleaned his head off.
that type of play. Because usually you get like 3 waves of spawn kills. Like, it's probably over, right? Like, or you're at least not getting an offensive round victory, that's for sure. But they kept on fighting. Now we'll see if Optic can get their win, but Purge playing with some sauces. He's finding kills aggressively on the other side of the map. They're still looking for him. So Kenny is trying to deal with Purge on one side. On the other side, they're trying to deal with Shotzzy. Purge is able to win his. Hook's going to get picked up as well.
Snoopy just allowed to fucking run.
He was on 4 in a row before he dropped. They're finally able to deal with that, but like due to his position and winning a fight on the other side, like you haven't really got pushed out at all if you're Optic. You have no map control.
Yeah, you had a couple of players like push up in the base, just going for spawn kills, but you had nobody on A. You can see that you don't have a tick done. The clock is already down to 35 seconds.
Well, it's 'cause, yeah, you had like 2 on their base, and then the other 2 were chasing like people in theirs. Like,
yeah, no, it's literally just like 2v2 on
These guys are terrible.
So Boston are going to take that all day, especially now with this situation. But Optic
Yeah, we need to stop the clock and get these ticks on A done.
We'll see how far they can progress.
Oh,
this.
Dashy just got clean.
Cammy wins a nice one there onto Dashy. Kenny though with the double, and Shotzzy will be the lurk right over to the point. So you're looking for the minute extension. We also see the pause of this clock. You don't have a lot to work with. No trophy coverage there. You're staying weak if you are Shotzzy, but you're still up inside of it halfway.
Snoopy wasn't even fucking looking at him there.
That final tick in that extra minute.
Dashy, come on, come on. Nice.
Tried to finish the kill, finally able to do it, and you do get that minute added on. So at 15-13 lives, advantage to Boston. A little over a minute to work with.
Simon's gonna get
nearly as strong of a start as you had
yeah.
in Breach.
Purge fucking having a game right now. Purge this whole series has been going nuts, and then Snoopy as well. Like Snoopy and fucking Purge just going nuts.
Dashy's not doing so good on this one.
Part of it's just been like
nice.
In both rounds, just it's been Purge or it's been Snoopy. You've had these aggressive players and kept like maybe your AR second, like just guessing, trying to find people. Like I mean, Dashy was 5 and 13 a second ago. Like he's found no success early on. And he hasn't been able to get comfortable. Let's get to his power spots and look one direction.
This map, listen, if you're playing Reigns or whatever, you know, if you get put in a spawn trap as an AR, it is hell. Oh yeah, because you're running.
Like look, this fucking can't.
Snaps on the hook on the flank to shut this round down.
Okay, yeah, no, you're breaking down something great there. So I got a little excited.
No,
yeah, it's 3v11. This, yeah.
And he is feeling 5
so 1v11.
One life remaining. It's all on Dashy, and he is dropped Boston.
Oh, this is not going well.
Not 1 versus 11 though.
Yeah, no, yeah. If he did that, I think it would be in the history books. He would have to get.
They would have to do a nuke.
Both sides, and you have to run up a tiny staircase.
They'll not even that. They'll. I think if he got a.
They're literally not talking.
I don't know.
It could be tough.
All I know is that if Dashy got that fucking 1v11, that he has to get a trophy for that.
Yeah.
You have to give him a trophy for that.
That's the biggest part of it.
Because they lost one player who got through. You just never get comfortable.
But what I say about Shotzzy is he's been talking so much smack.
Just don't see Dashy double negative
like,
very often.
the...
So when he is, you know he's going through it. Like he is. I'm not even trying to criticize him. It's just
it's the map.
It doesn't happen very often. Yeah, it's the map. And well, credit to Boston Breach and how they're playing.
That's another
like Snoopy is making Shotzzy look like a dickhead right now.
You have that 2 weeks. You have a big break, and your weaknesses show. We have to improve
because he's the one that's finding Shotzzy.
There's been so much emphasis on
and then he's getting lost himself.
Right now, as Snoopy hit some great shots, as he's leading the way with 19.
And again, it's like the same situation where like you win it on one side and you deal with the player on the other side. They've done that efficiently. It feels like so
nice
often.
From Shotzzy.
Well, I'm saying that. Rise of saying that they then go.
Nice from Kenny.
So, dude, that is not an easy shot from Shotzzy.
No. Like they need to find Snoopy.
Yeah, you kind of saw it in the player cam there.
Well, yeah. Before I finished talking, you went from a very good position for Breach to 3 death. Sometimes you just hit your shots. And things can turn on their head so quickly. They have one bit of progress done, but only 45 seconds to work with. So obviously not that insane success they had in the first round. You're still streaking right now if you are Snoopy, and you're still winning tough
you
fights.
have to see him there.
Now to Optic.
Nice hook.
Up the zip comes hook.
Yeah.
Like we need a clear, like no fucking full capture.
Cammy's gonna get flown at though, and they're gonna get dropped.
Nice,
And the thing is, they're trying to, they've got us online because every game so far we've been like on lower lives.
Yeah. We just need to get through. We need to get through this round. That's what we need to do right now.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it was just a really good job. I think there were like 3 different times, and you got 3 dead.
Yeah, that's who get fucked there.
Got 3 Optic guys dead, and they weren't really able to turn into anything because
that's what I'm saying. They're not playing as a team.
Got a nice double.
He's literally double negative.
Well. And we're not quite done yet, but the first point's not done. You got 9.6 on the clock. Lives are starting to get thin though on either side of it. That nade is going to hit. 1 player left in it. Will that be enough to close this out?
Nice.
Finish the point, but he takes the gunfight. I think it just gets dropped. And then you... Okay, they got the minute. They got the minute. Yeah, I thought for a second they didn't.
Well, he doesn't say the gunfight. Dashy goes for it. He starts to contest and wins the gunfight. So Snoopy, Snoopy just jumps out of the window, and now Boston have a chance to win this. So able to capture A. They're looking for 2 offensive round wins on Protocol.
Stay alive, Kenny. Stay alive.
Like just right before the capture,
Yeah, he fucking slipped down.
Yeah, no, Optic went for it due to the time. They went for
We
it.
don't have our lives either. We need to stay alive or we're gonna lose this game. Yeah, 2v7.
So close to getting it done. It's just gonna be on
2v5.
Kenny and Hook now. Hook tagged up and gets away.
Nice, Kenny. Yeah, you got
There you
picked
go.
out. Yeah, you got traded. Hook on a 1v4.
22 HP in a dream.
Those awakenings off spawn.
Oh, don't turn that way.
And this time he's going to drop as
This is why I'm happy we won the search and destroy.
Yeah.
Because yeah, they haven't played the map, but we also don't know how they've been doing on scrim.
This bracket is
And
like yesterday with what we had the double purple, right?
Yeah, double
Today
red,
the double green and white. Like, bro, I literally said something. I was like, I just said that backwards. Like, just looking at it.
I think you're good. You're alright.
Holy hell, man! Like,
a lot of green.
It is. This whole bracket's just color coded. And sometimes, dude, when you're talking fast and crazy stuff's going down, I'm like, what did I just say?
Yeah, it's not looking good for. I think Shotsy needs to chill.
Snoopy.
He's too much in his own ego right now. Like, he thinks he's the best in the game. Sure, he's really good.
Well,
but
he did mention that Dashy's the best in this game.
No, but he's talking the most smack, saying like,
Oh,
I'm the best in the game, on the, like, whatever. Your stats are not showing it. And then your ego is too big right now.
One round away from 3-0.
Yeah.
Your ego is way too big that you're actually not thinking.
Yeah, this being done. So at least you have that if you're Optic, you won that game too.
Like, Boston have looked more comfortable in this whole game than Optic have.
Yeah.
And that's sad to say, but Snoopy right now is outplaying Shotsy.
Well, this is just too scrappy.
Top 4C, but they're not that convinced, maybe, with what you were seeing out of him. Like,
You know when
and then Cammy getting them 3 kills there, like.
Whole game's improved and just playing them
like
so
when
tight in every mode.
they'll win 19, 23, 22.
Some of our contenders right now,
We can barely get positive.
Top 3 or top 4 team all year.
The only person that wins is Hook.
They have a chance to beat the top teams because usually that's the big thing. You're talking about the middle of the pack, right? Like, yes,
that was dirty.
A lot of those teams, but do you have the ability?
That was just unlucky from Hook. He couldn't do nothing. If he knew that Awakening was there and he got that kill, it would have been winnable. A 1v4, he could have done it.
Potential is there for Boston, and yeah, I mean just the game plan, right? Both offenses, they had the idea to get Snoopy in the attack.
Yep. Now we need to win this hard point.
We need to lock in on this hard point in this next search and destroy. We need to lock the fuck in.
And like, it's honestly like when you talk about what's like really impressive in this, like I don't know, we think about hard point, you think about like a 100-point club. I mean, I don't know what search is. You get like 6-1, 6-0 type thing. But like control, yeah, 3-0 and 2 offenses, like that is very impressive. I don't know what you call that. We don't really have a name for it, but it doesn't happen all that often. Like there are some maps, a handful we've had that have been like really offensive favored over the years, but like this isn't that. Like some of the ones we've had that are more. So that is really, really an impressive win and some great stuff there out of Boston Breach. So now you got to rethink things if you're Optic, bounce back and try to win this hard point. You had opportunity obviously to do that. If it weren't for the big Snoopy play, and I don't know, just a couple of key gunfights down the stretch, you maybe win the map one, because that was, what, 10-point game. But now you have to do it. Try to push this a distance. We stay on, what, Protocol the rest of the way? Yeah.
And everyone's going to be firing back at shots if they lose
I
this.
just like what I'm seeing out of, like, because you think, you know, you got a lot of players here, too, on the Boston Breach side that have got, like, chips on their shoulders. You know, you think about Awakening getting down to challengers. Cammy, after being literally God on the map, has just been battling through challengers. Purge, after I thought, you know, making a name for himself and really popping into the scene and having some really big moments, gets dropped, and well, he had to feel pretty good after that. Vegas team fell apart, but still, a chip goes on your shoulder. Snoopy, I'm not really sure what the chip is. Like, I mean, I'm sure he has one in some degree.
Still wants to prove it.
Yeah, he's just a young player that wants to prove himself. But I think for the other three, like, you just got a massive, it's not a chip, just a block on your shoulder. You're trying to show what you can do.
Well, it's been a rebuild process, obviously, for Boston. All the roster changes last year, everything that went along with it, but they found this core four, and even through a new title.
Yeah, you were surprised. That doesn't happen all that often where it's like...
No, that's like that's a trust from an organization you just normally doesn't happen, right? Like, they normally play the market, you play for a young team, and they said this is the four, we're going to stick with it, see how it goes.
Yeah,
to be fair, Boston's actually stepped up. They're a good contending team.
Oh yeah, 100%. From how they were last year, where they were literally bottom of the barrel.
Bottom of the bottom, yeah. Bottom of the bottom.
So far?
To then now being top four.
They might be the same team a month from now. I don't know. But
like, they're not.
Right now, I'm loving what I'm seeing out of this young crew.
Seems to be they've got our number so far.
2 maps could happen, and we should just be saying they have more work to do.
Yeah, I mean, I still think regardless they do, but I think it's easy to kind of gasp and feel good for them just based on what's happened to these players the last couple of years, and also just the Boston Breach organization. Like, it's kind of a feel-good story, at least so far, unless you're an Optic fan right now.
Yeah, and then, well, for Optic, maybe that motivates them, gets them going a bit. There's a nice start there. Kenny onto that P1 time, starting to earn some time. Burge is able to find one, but Shotzi trying to get lost. So after a nice opening there from Optic, Boston respond.
Cammy, look at Cammy though. Shotzi had a 2-1, Cammy had a 3-1.
Not letting Shotzi kind of take
Penny,
the map.
0-3.
Didn't really let him do the map 3.
Like, there's not really much you can say.
A couple streaky moments, but usually if he got behind enemy lines, they were good at picking up, which makes they're calling names well and calming well. I think. I'm not listening to their comms, but it seems like that, right?
Yeah, 100%. Considering, I mean, yeah, the respawn stats that Shotzi's been putting up.
He's not doing it in this series, right?
Yeah,
and it could just be an off series from him, but I think it is what Breach is doing to try and make sure he can't just isolate and pick apart the team.
But if that's the case, like in my opinion, yeah. In my opinion, if Boston are doing shit where Shotzi can't do what he wants to do, which is go and disappear basically, where if he can't do what he wants to do, which is disappear, then you need to change your game style.
Yeah.
If you can't disappear, because they're stopping you from doing that, go get on the point. Look like this, like look, get on the point, help your team out, get some kills while you're on the point.
Instead of constantly doing something that you're getting lost and you can't get lost, then change it up and actually talk to each other and be like, look, someone else might get lost because they've got me. Like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I mean, 100%.
Let Hook get lost.
Yeah, Hook's doing bits getting lost.
That was unlucky there, but
yeah, but that's
like,
just one
they
time.
have like Kenny right now is just. He's actually been a joke this whole thing. Last game, alright, cool, he's done alright, but last match, or the map before.
Was the map before in Search?
And Dashian should be able to get there for free, right? Like, he should not just be able to walk up outer catwalk, flank him behind, just get the guy laying the hard point. And I know there was like a gunfight going down the back, but like that just looks
Kenny needs to wake up right now and
The
just
only
start.
good thing about this is that they don't rely on light.
Kenny just needs to wake the fuck up a bit, I think.
Yeah, there's someone back there.
I think that's it.
I think he must have drunk too much over fucking. It looks like out of all the teams, Optic had the least amount of training time.
So
that's what it looks like,
a
yeah.
little bit messy, but there's only 15 seconds left. And
It looks like everyone else from training, everyone else locked in and improved something.
Shotzi with a great slide, hits the shots, throws the stun. He has the info. And there we go. It's a Shotzi play maybe to get them going.
And he wins the one he needs to first, right? Because Wake's got an AR then. He's able to stun him up and take his time with a second. You still get people here quickly, and it's a big
but Snoopy's doing that as well.
Yeah, thing where you're not supposed to get broken like that.
It's annoying because Shotzi can do the plays, but so can Snoopy.
Yeah.
So
he's literally the closest to Shotzi is Snoopy.
like I understand that.
Like if you're gonna slide in, like come on.
This has not been both
teams just
You're looking at the fucking floor, mate.
That's what it looks like when no one actually gets a setup, right? Like, it's just been gunfights since the go, and it's mostly been like 2 for 2 over and over again. You haven't really had that clearance. That might be the final little skirmish, so there's not a whole lot of time left. I say that, and then 2 more are going to hit it.
Like, this is supposed to be the hardest thing to break, and yet...
No, not this one, just,
get ready to go deeper into our hard
it's the next one that's coming up.
Back after a tough map 3. He's had a great series.
Oh no, it was P3. If you've got the right spawns, you're spawning right next to, like, so that's that building there. That's where P3 is.
Yeah.
If you got the spawns right, you're spawning right behind that building.
Oh,
so
okay.
if you get 3 of them, if you kill 3 of them, but then they kill 2 of you, you're gonna be there in less than 10 seconds while they gotta run all the way from the other end of the map. So it's a lot easier to hold than it is as long as you got the spawns and your positioning correctly. That's why you'll see when people break P3, they'll break the spawns first and then they'll break P3. Because if you're breaking P3 without breaking the spawns, they're just going to keep swarming you no matter what.
Yeah.
Kenny can get a 3-piece, for example, but it won't matter if they're still spawning behind there. Because then they'll be back in 10 seconds.
Yeah.
He's winning all his gunfights. He's doing that right now at 18-7.
Rotate.
45 seconds, I want to say, on this P1. So a great P1 on Optic.
P2, they were, I think, about 50 last time. Right around.
Alright, Shotzi's doing good.
Oh.
So what Shotzi's doing there is he's trying to swap spawns because P3 is going to be right in that building.
Well, I think already it's been better, but can you turn this into a lot of time? To answer back is
because right now we got the spawns for P2, but we need to get those spawns for P3. Yeah, these boys need to wake the fuck up. Like, they're waking up now. Dashy's waking up. Nice shot, see?
He wasn't involved in the fight, but Hook, he goes on a long route through the middle of the map and flips the spawns. But now it's in a little bit wonky. You see 5 and 6.
Yes, look, see, we've swapped spawns.
Behind you.
On that side of the map, so it's a little bit split.
Oh, it was a split spawn. Split spawn, fucking shit.
Boston were doing this last time. They let Optic just
that was horrible.
Through. Who does get spotted by Awakening, or sorry, by Cammy. Now he's gonna wait for his teammates and able to win that gunfight. Maybe freeze them up so he can get across the map towards this P3.
Yeah, these will be some big gunfights because you're gonna have like a 2-on-2 here for a second. Well, kind of a 2-on-2 on both sides of this. As 2 players spawn out from Boston Breach and they try to trek across the map. Can they pinch this together, or can you just win
bad
from the
timing
back line?
from Kenny.
So far on the back line, you've done
And Shotzi.
hit the grapple and you're able to smoke one there.
Because Kenny, when he went to peek, he fucking sprinted to get to the... Yes, who? Oh, who should have got that kill? You would have swapped the spawns.
That's a huge win out of Awakening, right? We've kind of talked
Yeah,
about
Awakening got a huge kill on Hoot
He started
there.
to pick it up right there, but Snoopy was off spawn. So I think if Hoot wins that, there would have been a split spawn. This could have got real hairy, and it still does, because Optic behind Shotzi right onto the hill.
They were kind of spawning close up front, kept funneling.
Nice. Alright, we swapped spawns. This is a big 16 seconds.
Didn't really rely on a back spawn, just kind of.
We need to rotate now. There's 3 of them on the point already. We need to break this like now.
And now this was one of the mix-year points we had, well, like on the year, really, for this particular hard
Alright,
point.
Dashy getting the trade, nice.
Remember, Shotzi made the play. He came down and got 2 to open things up last time around.
I mean, Optic, they break this, that might ice the map.
That might, yeah. This could be a big one. I thought Dashy had that win. Snoopy 2 HP, just able to win it. My God.
The stun hit, so he's still weak. He's still weak because
nice.
the stun hit, and there is the break.
Kenny getting 2-piece there.
Again, they're
nice.
able to get through, and
nice.
that might ice the map. He might be absolutely correct. Still 40 seconds to go here, but you just don't have the same kind of pressure right now. If you're Boston Breach trying to get in on this. Kenny trying to spot for info.
Oh,
nice, Kenny.
He's able to get 2.
Mate, I'm not gonna lie to you, Kenny. If you need to pull out an SMG to play good, then pull out the SMG. You're a flex for a reason. No, but you're a flex for a reason. If you need to pull out the SMG, pull out the SMG. Look, Dashy's got the SMG out.
He's 25 and fucking 15.
He's another player.
Nah, yeah, see, but this is what I mean. This is what's so good about early on in the game, is that some maps you might need to have 3 SMGs out, not 2.
Yeah.
Like Kenny might have to whip out an SMG every now and then, and they're still figuring out what maps and what game modes they need to do that with.
Yeah.
Ooh, Shotzi with the fucking.
Obviously, not as a good position you could have been, but you're winning some massive fights there.
No, 23-18 is better than what he was earlier, and Kenny.
And that's gonna
Yeah,
turn
he's doing
into probably
better
at
as
least
well.
15 clean
Even
seconds.
Dashy as
I
well.
thought so. Until Purge gets zapped out of the point, and Dashy gets another one. He's approaching 30 again in a respawn. 26 and 18 out of him.
Nice.
Shotzi's route right now. He's dipping, diving, dancing, and as he gets in behind enemy lines, frees up his teammates in the front, and they shut
Look,
it down.
just sit on the point. Yeah, that's it. You can't get lost because shot Snoopy's there. So just look, see, that's what I wanted to see. Kenny with a 3-piece. This is what I mean. Shotzi can't disappear. So that was Kenny, but Hook helped.
He has a triple. Doing it with the AR, doing it with this sub. That's 2 5 sprees in a row from Big Ken.
Yeah, he goes
It
10
is
over
foul.
this stretch, and this stretch is where they've really found some separation.
This is what I mean.
So
If you can't disappear because of Snoopy,
Yeah,
then just
then
help
work
on the
on it.
points. Work on the objective. Don't disappear and get in their heads.
Yeah, look, he's not disappearing now. He's staying there. Oh, don't just stand there though. Like you're literally on the hoop and on the top.
Yeah, that's just It is a good position, but it's just the way they were. They just
striking distance. Like it's gonna be tough, but you're close enough that you could potentially rally. You get these final 30 seconds.
Yeah,
you're
no
only down
purge.
20
Nah,
or so,
that
and
ain't
that was a
happening.
challenge. That was a questionable one.
No, I mean, those were the ones early on in this match. He was winning.
No, come on, we can't let them pull this back.
Yes, Dashy. Yes, Hook.
Birdie.
Go on, Hook.
Insane double to get them on the hill, and that is going to be a break in 4 dead, and they can win it here to send us to a game 5.
Wait, needed to win that one. I'm not sure.
Nice shot,
But
C.
he needed to win that one. And they have the time in this hard point. They'll
That's
close
it. All right, that's
We're
better.
going the
That's
whole way
much
to a
better.
map
That was
5.
too
These
slow.
teams have met up twice
Yeah,
this
that was
twice
way
here. It's
better.
gone to a map 5
Too
both
slow to
times.
start with
Last
though.
time,
I hate when they
Breach
play
won
like
those
this.
search and
Yeah.
destroys. Optic won the map 2. They've got a chance to get a little.
They didn't play as
revenge.
they didn't start as slow as they did in the control. In the control, they started
Too
so.
late to come back.
Yeah.
They literally played it where they can't come back.
Yeah, and I think honestly,
That was
the way
way
this
better.
scored ends
That's
up
what I
right
want to
now,
see them doing.
Positive. I'm pretty sure that just the slaying.
Now let's
really
break the
decided
cycle
back
of
half of that map.
breach, optic,
once you
breach,
got to that second
optic.
set,
We
that
need
P1
optic
where they
now.
got 50
Yeah.
seconds, it started to get real ugly for Boston Breach. Just not a great map again in a hard point for a
I'm gonna go
Well, the last game we played against them, they won. Boston won both search and destroys against us.
A couple of the P4s, just some. You saw what they were trying to do on the minimap to set themselves up. But yeah, we're playing COD. Sometimes you just gotta win a couple of more gunfights.
No, and that
This time they weren't.
Yeah, I mean, I think I said it. Even though they ended up winning the map 3, like there were a couple times where like it'd be like 2 or 3 down. You made a good play for your breach, and they just all got smoked. I'm like, well, yeah, you just get guns sometimes. Like that was like a full map of it. It felt like just you were in good position. Sometimes you had
This
like
is
the
going-
rotation, and then Optic would just smoke you off the map.
Now we just need to play as a team in this search and destroy. Do what we did that last search and destroy, just even closer. Just play it tight, play it
The
clean.
first one, Shotzi gets 2 and breaks it
Get
up.
the trades, get the
Then
first
last
bloods,
one,
just get it.
The stun hitting Snoopy to be massive. 'Cause you
Start
couldn't
shooting
deal.
straight.
Both of those, you had a not like the ideal setup if you were breach, but you had a chance to turn that into time, and you usually do. They just great plays from Optic, great stun, and they didn't get like anything.
Yeah, sometimes you just don't.
No, I'm just saying that we need to just like this search and destroy.
Yeah.
We need to just cover our back.
The painters, or did that? Oh, they're in the bedroom, innit?
Yeah, they're in the bedroom.
We're gonna get ready to go map 5. It's gonna be a very, very sexy.
Yeah, we need to play the search and destroy just tight, and play as a team.
No.
Get the
They
trades.
play it from the get-go. As soon as it hits like game time, they need to be on it.
Yeah.
None of this slow shit, not talking as a team.
Hook with that double kill
The
though.
thing is, you can see when they're not, because when someone dies and someone else is there, they literally run straight out where they should be saying, "Oh no."
Yeah, there's a boy, there's a guy there.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff.
Like what they done in Control when Dashy was up there, and as soon as he got the kill, it's like Dashy just looks out, not even like aiming or nothing.
Yeah. Doesn't even contest the gunfight. He just gets shot at
You
and
know what I
dies.
mean? It's, yeah.
And then Cammy goes and kills Kenny from spawn as well. He gets a 3-piece there, which is what fucked us. Lost us the game probably.
Snoopy is definitely a player for Breach that is the closest to Shotzi and has so much potential.
Mm.
Can you imagine them two on the same team?
Who?
Shotzi and Snoopy.
Yeah, it'll be crazy. It'll be crazy.
That's
But
the
Breach
team up I
won't do
would wanna
it.
see.
Yeah, but Breach
Nah,
won't
they
do
wouldn't
it
get
because
They wouldn't be stupid.
Well, they literally just built their whole team around Snoopy right now. Like all the players they've got are to build around Snoopy.
Yeah.
So they won't get rid of Snoopy without a massive price tag.
That optic wouldn't get rid of Shotzi.
Yeah, never. And Dashi, to be fair. Shotzi and Dashi have been with them since day one. Like Dashi and Shotzi have been with them for years. I know Shotzi and Hook played together with Dallas Empire. That's how they won their ring. And then obviously.
Well, Hook was the reason why Shotzi got his upcoming.
Yeah, he paid for it basically.
Took a massive pay drop.
What did I just see on my screen? Who was that guy? Did you see that? No. Who the fuck was that guy? I don't know. Welcome to Citizens over there on YouTube. There was some random guy like they have the quad box like. There was some random guy just like in the all 4 boxes, and he looked like he was going crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Hex is claiming this is going to be the best champs ever. Well, for these two, it absolutely was. Just a moment ago in the venue, the green wall and the rest of the venue, of course, giving the congratulations to that lucky couple. Heck of a way to set a proposal up, I'll say.
What a fantastic weekend, man. Like, it's all about the love, man. Congratulations to both of them. You know.
4v1 I think it was, the clutch, something like that, and we were just, you know, playing the round out, and I hear, oh, cat, you know, he's pushing at him, thinking, oh, he's dead, okay, so let's play it nice, and then I just hear a roar behind me, an absolute roar, and then he's like, watch it, and then the kill cam wasn't running, so I was doing the roll the tape, I want to see this, and luckily it came up, and yeah, he's blown him away, and left a bit of a little doo-doo in his pants, I think.
Doo-doo in his pants.
Hello and welcome back. We continue with day 2 of
The thing is,
Minor 1. We've got so much
they don't look
CDL
good.
action to come to you this year. We're just getting started,
Who?
folks. It's the beginning of this damn year.
Optic. Look at them.
We're
They
having a
don't
happy
look
New Year.
good.
We've got a wild one
Yeah.
between Optic Texas and Boston Breach. One team moves on tomorrow. One team goes to bed sad.
Kenny looks up, Shotzi looks up, and Dashi looks up.
Optic there yesterday against Falcons. We have not seen
Hook's trying to talk to them and be like, come on. All of them look up.
Breach on control on protocol, and they look damn good. I know it's very different, but like it's one of those things. When you say we haven't seen them, they haven't played it. We don't know. It might be.
Well, yeah, just because we just saw him yesterday, there's a little bit of VOD.
Shotzi looks like he's gonna cry.
Try to hard counter.
That was a weird one though. Like,
yeah, I know there were some team nades.
Is that the one that had like 3 different like double team nades or
yeah?
Whatever? Like, one was like throwing it back. The one we don't even know what happened. Yeah, it was a weird one.
It's a weird match.
Yeah, it certainly was. But this will
It's
decide
scary.
it. I mean, outside of the map 3, which was a really, really good victory for Boston Breach, it's been a tight series. I mean, yeah, 250 to 190. I mean, Optic were controlling most of it, but like you stayed within 50 to 60. Like it was still a battle for the most part. It's been a hotly contested series. We'll see what the Search and Destroy has in roll for us. And remember, Breach beat them to start the year, and they did it by winning map 2 and 5. But since then, Optic Texas are on 6 straight Search wins. This would be for 7 in a row, trying to get that S&D dialed in.
This is what Shotzi was doing a good amount yesterday, just going.
Oh,
Nice, Kenny stayed alive there. That was huge for Kenny to stay alive there.
There's 2 players to challenge. He ends up getting caught.
Yeah, the timing looked insane when we were first on Shotzi's POV, and then we hopped off for a second. I was like, what happened? And then, well, I guess Purge gets dropped. First, I thought he was going to have a freebie.
Nice, Kenny, with the fucking head peel.
Yeah.
Gave him a new haircut.
No longer has a head on his shoulders. Shotzi's stairwell. We've got Shotzi's hole on vault. There's lots of Shotzi things.
I think they were just shooting through the door because, yeah, he played that corner every single time yesterday. Now he's going to switch it up and at least just finds one away.
Oh, he's literally a bullet.
1 versus 2, but still very tough situation. 25 seconds.
But now they need to not. They need to not.
I mean, this was him.
Look for him.
How many 1v3s did he have where he just didn't really feel like he had a chance? And he's just trying to go. You can see he's playing kind of frantic because he just has to go. He's shooting right now, down to a 1 versus 1, but time just the issue. Nothing he's
nice.
gonna be able to do.
Yes,
He'll
Kenny.
drop some Nice shoot.
I don't like how we were so far apart there. Hook and Kenny were so far apart. Why was Kenny outside? Why was Kenny outside? Yeah, but Kenny didn't have to be outside. He could have been at the back where bomb is. He could have been standing on top of bomb doing the head glitch. Hook stayed there. No, Hook stayed there, stand in the corner behind the elevator, so if he goes down elevator, you can't see him. But watch the spiral staircase. And then Kenny just watched with the head glitch, watch the main door. So you got all entrances watched. Why is Kenny outside and Hook inside? Fucking hell. I mean, still good win. Like good win. Shotzi and Kenny getting 2. Yeah, scrappy, but yes, Dashy. Oh, Purge getting Shotzi though. Oh, Purge getting Hook as well. 2v3. Kenny and Dashy, both are ARs.
They haven't planted yet. As long as he's going to try and plant.
Nice Kenny, nice Kenny.
Get them not plant and then...
Yeah, nade hit. We just went to it right from that cam. Saw that nade perfectly placed by Optic, and he hops up weak. Bomb is being planted out 2 versus 2.
And Wake's going to reposition as he grapples up. And he hits down.
Nice.
Winning a big one-on-one again. He had the first blood on the Cammy, right? And he wins that long-range one as well. Dashy has been brilliant over the course of this series outside of the map 3.
One go defuse now, and then one...
Do they read the route? Here we go. Drops down, wins 1. Looking for it. Spots it. Ooh,
yes, Kenny. This is what I need from Kenny right now.
With the ice and a 4-0 start. Optic take a 2-0 edge.
And he just doesn't know if he's on it, right? So he's trying to find a visual angle to see. I mean, maybe there's a second left for Kenny if he's hopped that defuse, but Kenny does get off of it, and then, yeah, he snaps as he's 4-0. Big round right there from Ken.
And it's like, dude, I thought like that little, you know, the little bounce you get on your reticle when you jump down, like I thought it almost, I was about to headshot cheese the hell out of him. Like I thought it just centered on his forehead for a second and Ken was going to get evaporated, but he could have needed much more, maybe another bullet or so.
He needed 1 more.
But Ken clutches up. I mean, that's back-to-back rounds.
Come on,
where it's
boys.
Almost a brilliant clutch. Or almost a big clutch. Like, Wake
yeah, we can't forget the bomb.
Be there with a chance. Shotzi with the opener.
Nah, it's fine.
Nah, you got fucking nice Hook.
He's able to do it, but after the mix there, it's a 2v2 and into a quick plant. And I like this. We have a lot of these little skirmishes now. We'll see how this one plays out.
Just both teams going for it. Cammy needed and I think messes it up, and yeah, absolutely did mess it up.
Oh, Cammy just killed himself.
Hold on now, Awakening 1v1.
He just chows that weak. Are you kidding me?
Nice.
Nice Hook.
There was plenty of time left.
Good.
Right?
This is better.
I was so flabbergasted from the nade.
I thought Hook ran away.
I just had my hands on my face.
I didn't know Hook was laying there. Wait, look, if I was Hook there, I would have ran up the elevator.
Missed the nade.
He must have known he tagged him as well.
I would have bolted. I would have gone up the elevator, wrapped round, jumped down to the big door, and then gone to check if he's defusing or not.
You don't want him to get lost, right? Because the zip line's there. If he gets up the zip line, he can go top mid.
Yeah.
He can come back down. Your chances of probably winning that are a lot less.
Right.
But
it just looks insane, but like I get it. Like,
come on, boys, let's get a clean sweep, 6-0.
Try to gun him, but it's also dashy. Like,
yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah. 3-0 start for Optic now. It's a wild rounds, but a 3-0
Oh, the timing on that, man.
You love to see that. You love to get a first. Purge just had some wild timing. Some of the openings this round, that one works out in his favor.
What just happened?
What happened? I actually have no fucking clue what happened there.
Dancing here at gun, and he's
oh, that's bomb down.
Kenny trying to get out like a thief here. He's got to worry about everywhere though. Top window, bottom window, top middle. Purge is able to get another one. And Boston Breach getting...
Alright, that's been the 6-1, boys.
They need a round desperately. And well, it's the first time it doesn't come down to like a little 2v2 or a 1v1 or just kind of a clean round for him.
Yeah, Shotzi just takes the risk.
I don't know what happened with Hook there though.
I legit don't know. Yeah, it was Hook, yeah. Unfortunately, he was watching elevator and then Purge got behind him, but I don't know how he didn't hear him.
You can be the best player in the
We'll
world.
see him because they literally like...
Half second. Well, we've seen a couple crazy timings already in this one, and It can happen. You get through, you make the play, you kill 3. You get caught, you look like an idiot. Purge on 3 straight now. He's up to 5.
They're all down here.
And he's got, the entire...
Snoopy might be able to watch a zip line as well if they come back up, but they don't come back up, so they're all still down there. Is Optic. He's thinking someone's going to come back, but they don't. They stayed.
I mean, main thing, at least for Purge stays alive. He's able to reposition, and now they can try and take the fight together as a unit, but it's just like a hard point break now. So difficult to do. Kenny gets the first. Purge now out of it. Snoopy
just been fucking just... Oh my god.
An awkward slide across between 3 players. It's all on Dashy, and he's gonna drop, and
That's
the crazy
just
Purge
embarrassing.
comes in.
That
Beautiful
was just-
retake
that
there
was
from
just
Reach. I thought if their Purge dropped first, they're in a pretty good spot.
Well, you saw all the nades fly in, and that's really what it is. Just sort of nade economy. What do you have left?
That
if
was
you have
terrible.
some
Like,
pre-nades
come on.
middle of the map,
Don't
if you
bottle
don't
it.
save them for that, then that is, it's impossible to break. But yeah, you just saw the repositioning for Optic. They were weak. The slides on in a couple of bullets, and that's the
I
difference.
think this is me off this game anyway.
We'll take a look at it now from a different angle.
Yeah, there was a nade back left, and you see, Ken then just has to reposition.
Well, first I thought Ken was sliding to like Chow right, and he might have got a kill, but he's thinking right, left. He's just thinking everything, and
my teammates died, yeah.
And ends up looking at almost nothing like as he goes through, unfortunately. But yeah, no, that was a good view of just the panic.
Oh, Dash is dead.
Just, but back-to-back rounds now for Breach. They were getting kind of smoked, and look who's having them out now. I mean, I know Awakening had some kind of meaningless kills, at least that first round, like 3 of them, but he still kept it going. He's at 7 and 3. Leading the lobby right now.
That's a big kill. I mean, Purge gets
Nice,
spotted,
Ken.
so he ended up getting taken down. But if shots
2v2, Kenny and Hook.
maybe gets a clean kill, then gets away, there's an advantage for Optic, but we're into another 2-on-2. They're not going to plant yet. Maybe trying to catch an Optic player on a rotation. And that will...
Oh, did Kenny see him?
Yeah, they don't plant the bomb, and now Kenny's going to spot both.
Nice, Kenny.
And now Awakening just because when's the player coming from behind?
Nice Hook.
Buys enough time.
That was clean from Kenny and Hook right there.
You're just like, can you just plant the damn bomb? Or what are you thinking?
Nice Kenny and Hook.
I
That
know
was
you've
clean.
always just sort of been that guy.
Clean,
like,
clean, clean.
But it's like you don't want to be caught. Don't want to be.
Hook showed that he could be a team leader here as well.
My way is correct, but
Because Hook's actually clutched up this, and I feel like he's been the person talking.
And he's talking. Yeah, he's talking. Look, he's talking now.
You get to the
Kenny and Hook are talking.
I don't know.
Is it just overthinking it, kind of?
Shotsy more, he don't talk anyway. He more just takes in the info and that's it.
Yeah, but he used to when Pred was there.
Gone their way, the 2v2 skirmishes. So maybe just trying to switch it up. But my philosophy's always just sort of been like,
I think Hook's more like, alright, cool, we can celebrate and shit once we win the game. Like, let's not stand up shouting at them. Like, let's lock in and win the game.
They just end up in a horrible position. Awakening continues the nice one now.
Oh, they got Kenny straight up.
Oh, they got
a big double there,
Dashy.
and while this round is done before it starts. I don't want to count Shotsy out exactly, but it's going to be a tough one. 1v4. We saw what Simp pull off an insane 1v4 yesterday. Well, don't think it's happening
Why
here.
would you go back up?
He was gonna go bottom floor.
Yeah, but someone was there as well.
He didn't know.
Yeah, I mean, props to
He did,
Boston.
you
They're
see
staying
it?
alive in this.
Oh.
A lot of the clutches, 2v2s have not.
Oh,
gone
he
that
might have
way,
thought
but
that he
Snoopy
was
with a
gonna go
great
down the
run through middle
elevator,
of the
so
map.
when he goes down, he goes
Oh.
up.
Seen this from like Shotzi's POV, just able to find that Tommy on the flank.
No, it just feels, like Optic have had a real chance to bury them here, right? Like, you go up 3-0,
See, look.
a chance to put them away, but they just will not go away. I mean, how we've been talking about Rocker this week, like, just always fighting in every game, every series. Breach trying to do it right now against this Optic Texas team, at least within this map.
I love how Hook sits so close to the screen.
Tied up at 4-4.
Like, you just see, you're just
Like
seeing,
forehead.
you're just seeing that. That's all you're seeing.
On the other. Kill leaders for now. Snoopy took that fight once and lost it. Not going to do it here.
All right,
Purge
good
with the
trades,
first
good
blood.
trades.
Purge insta traded again. I mean, he's been effective early, but they've usually been able to deal with him shortly after that first kill.
Yeah, Awakening gets a little lucky there. Kenny misses an 8, or he would have got taken down. He was like 9 HP.
Oh, how have they read Dashy there?
Well, Purge got a kill bottom middle. Awakening is over towards the A site. The other two
Alright,
players
Kenny's
from,
in God
from
spot.
Boston are able to find one and then plant B.
Now you got chopper control. You've got mid control. You're in a great spot. I mean, someone Optics have to win an insane gunfight here. Kenny has had a couple peelers And there you get some team shots in with Hook, so you put it into a 2 versus 2 now. And now you don't have a great angle onto the bomb because you don't have a player at chopper, so the pressure flips a little bit here.
Hook can't die here.
On the other side, you don't have time, but this is why you're able to top this. No one's got the angle. They've got to make a player forward. As soon as the chopper player dies, you're in trouble. But Snoopy wins it. They're going. The defuse, though, gets through, and Optic gets the 5th.
That was clean. Hook staying alive there. Kenny having the balls to stick that.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of
clean.
nailed it. The player helicopter died.
I guarantee you, Hook was like, stick it. No, I guarantee you, Hook was like, I'm staying alive. Stick it, stick it, stick it. And then when he died, he's like, stick it, stick it. They're not gonna get there. They're not gonna get there. I guarantee you, Hook was shouting at Kenny not to let go of that fucking button. Hook was like, do not let go of that fucking defuse. You got time. You got time. Do it. Do it.
Come on, don't fucking.
But he insta-hopped, and that round might be the difference. 5-3 not Optic. One more to win this best of 5 and move on to Sunday here at our first minor.
Fucking.
Why do we keep saying first minor? I thought this is the only minor this year.
Maybe not. They might be trying to do more, but they want to keep it secret, kind of thing.
Or it might be they just do one every year now.
I said this season is gonna be more cutthroat.
Yeah, it's gonna be very much more.
Fucking Panic Central, like.
Yeah, I'm shitting myself right now.
It's actually a really good round
2v3, come on, Shotzi and Hook. Oh no, Shotzi and Dashi. Come on, the 2 OG boys, come on.
Kenny done it, now it's your turn.
Did they do 2v3? Or was it 2v2?
Yeah, they were just like spiral is open. They can go
Doesn't
through
matter.
Oh no, it was 2v3 they clutched, yeah.
Yeah, Snoopy was waiting.
Well, they didn't clutch, they just fused, but they just clutched.
So kind of gives them at least maybe a chance here to clutch up in something. Not a lot of time.
Yes, Shotzi.
Easy win though. Purge though gets one.
Oh, Dashi's dead
How
though.
the hell he wins that? 10 seconds now to go. They're both going to be their best of luck with
Yeah,
that one.
that's fucked.
Didn't have time either.
Yeah, but they were both there, which is surprising. Because if he got both them kills,
yeah.
It's GG's.
What's open, what isn't open, what do we allow them to do? They were pretty much saying plan A.
Come on, boys, I really need to pee.
If you want to, we're going to play
I really need to pee, but I don't want to leave until I know the score.
And it pays off.
Purge again, terrific. He's at 9-6. He had 12-5 in the map 2 as well. He's been so good in these searches. Can they clutch up in this? We went, what, to round 11 in the map 2? Are we going to go the whole way here?
Yeah, spot.
Optic have had their chances to put him away in this map 5. Here's another opportunity to do it. Match point.
Black Kennels around it.
Snoopy, though, what a little stretch he's had. 5 straight from him at 9-5.
Nice, Dashi. Nice. That's what we needed. He needs to know. He needs to clear. He needs to call. How are you not thinking about this? Purge has been doing this the whole time.
You haven't seen him.
Kenny, yes. Alright, 3v1. Awakening again, please.
Fucking shit.
He nearly did it, what, round 1?
Where's Bomb at?
Kenny steps up this game. 10 is.
It looks like Shotzi's right there.
Dashi's KD dropped there.
This became
3
real
and 10.
Okay, I thought Bomb was down low, but it's actually in the house, so he could potentially pick this up and maybe work B.
2v1
versus 2 now.
It's gonna go B.
He's had a real tough series.
Nah, he's going A.
A.
He'll go A. If he clutches this up.
Oh, you've seen him.
Yeah, but he's seen him as well.
He's just thinking, can I get another pick on these guys? He's got eyes on both. He gets another pick.
Yes, thank God for that. Oh my God.
I want to see that
Was
last
that
game.
Hook?
How much health he had.
Was that Hook?
I don't know.
Oh, a little bit of P almost came out.
Who was that?
It was Kenny. Kenny got the kill.
Ken says, don't worry, I got this. He clutches some
Oh my God. Alright, I need to go pee.
He diffuses that bomb.
Yeah, Kenny stepped up.
Right there. Ken says he's been getting some flack from some idiots, and he's like, don't worry, I'm good.
Yeah, I just be looking at the guys like, boys, like, come on. Wow, nearly. I mean, Wake almost pulled off, what, 2 1v3s in that. Some crazy rounds. A hell of a series. We've had 2 bangers to start off this Saturday. But Optic get their revenge. They lost it in 5. Week 1 here in the minor, they're able to take out Breach. They win both search and destroys. The search streak up to what, 7 now.
And that's like the first game where like Dashi's looked, you know, just not had his really pop off moment. But
yeah, really. Well, the search in the map 3. I mean, he was really good in the hard points in the map 2, right? But
out, but then guess who? Ken steps up.
1,500 damage out of him, yeah. A massive map there from Ken. And well, to be fair, like, even though Dashi didn't have a great map, I think all like 2 or 3 of those were first bloods though.
Yeah, Dashi had like 800 damage.
One-on-ones. He had a couple of big one-on-one wins like to get first bloods, but that was
like, look,
but yeah, no,
3 and 10, 881 damage.
The maps, like I kind of got fried, but wow, I mean,
he had barely any damage.
Series, and like Reach looking like the real deal, like a team that's going to maybe have potential.
We got to think 100 damage is a kill.
But
that's how many people. That's how much health a person has. So it is a decent amount.
Fact is, they weren't doing this last year.
No, they sure as hell weren't.
No,
they weren't winning at all, Joe.
Yeah,
it hasn't been good. We're gonna go to the desk now.
We're here. Welcome in, everybody. Optic gets the dub. It takes, what was that, 21 rounds of search and destroy, but what's happening here with Boston and Optic? Why is this such a close series every single time?
It feels like it's just the SMGs going at it. It feels like a 2v2 throughout the entirety of this series, but then it was Kenny that was the difference maker. I literally talked about it as soon as we came back from map 2. Map 3, we're gonna pretend like didn't happen, but 4 and 5, he really showed up to the green wall.
We had a big microscope on Kenny today. Yeah. He lives up to the hype in the final game. Awakening, by the way, no awakening through the first 4 games. He comes alive, leads the lobby in damage in this game 5.
Yeah, you know, at the same time, not to be too hard on Awakening, but, you know, I kind of was hard focused him a little bit. Dude, he's just losing some big ones. Yeah. Search and destroy a lot of the times. Like, he's, I mean, almost clutching these huge rounds, and even at the end there, like, he's just chowing everything when you watch him. Like, you love it because he has such an incredible shot, but, like, in that moment, he had time to run over to B. And that's not like, it was like...
Yeah, that was fucked from Boston. They should have planted the bomb there. They should not have ran out of there like that.
Yeah. The same exact story, or when Dashi kills him. So something to adjust from personal play style, but when you talk about Boston, like...
Yeah, I think he was hoping he would jump out into the elevator.
Control just kind of ran through them. SMGs were going wild, and we get to this game 5 where it's like they're in a great spot, and then Purge just gets
7-0 on
the player down low. So you're playing a world championship squad. It's going to be tough. I think if you're Boston, you feel pretty good about how you fared.
Ali, I think I have a little PTSD from last year. I can't believe that Boston is as good as they're actually playing up to this point. A squad that has been retooled for EWC. That is the starting lineup they bring into 2025. And so far, looking strong, but not enough to get to our Final Four.
But what's funny, though, is like even last year when they didn't have this roster, they were also a team kind of being Optic Texas boogeyman. So it's funny it's followed them into this year, but I have a feeling this is going to be a battle that we're going to all enjoy watching all season long. Even though we do say goodbye to Boston Breach in this minor.
We got to get this guy a mental coach. Purge, you had a fantastic start. You had a fantastic finish. Unfortunately, your team is going to hold the L in both of those search and destroys. He had double digits in both searches.
I know, man, and it's just one of those series like where
all
that's
the
more
clutches
went to the side of Optic on both of the search and destroys. So I could see why he's super frustrated, but keep your head up high because that team's good.
One man who knows that there will be waves, and right now he's riding high. We have Hook joining us live. Hook, first and foremost, tell me about the haircut. Looks good.
Yeah, I chopped it. 3 years of hair gone.
How's it feel now when you game? Your ears feel like light?
Yeah, nah, my head is like way lighter. Nice.
Congratulations on the win and the haircut. I want to kind of bring us back just to map number 2, just because S&D obviously wins championships, and you guys are kind of on the back foot the majority of that map number 2. What was the change? What kind of gave you guys the momentum and the adjustment to push you through that map number 2, Hacienda?
Just the mid-game adjustments. We understood like what they were doing after a few rounds. It's a new map, so once we adjusted, it was yeah, it was good for us.
It's easy once you understood what they were doing, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Hook, talk to me about this matchup. They've given you guys some problems, beat you guys in the first match. Obviously, you weren't a part of that, but even in this one, super close and throughout this series, and we go to a round 11, then we go to a round 10. So why are they giving you guys so much trouble?
Honestly, I don't know, but I mean, they played a good match. I feel like, yeah, they honestly just played a good match. I'm honestly not sure why they're playing so good, but I'll have to look back at the VOD. I'll have to go look back at the VOD and see what the fuck was going on, but yeah.
I'm sure there's a ton to digest in the moment. Hook, can I ask you a little bit about you personally? I love the people on one side of the spectrum or the other. You have the super hype guys like Glazer, who's always celebrating. And then there's someone like you who can just come into every match with a stone face. How do you stay so calm? And do you ever feel that anxiety mid-game?
Oh, absolutely. I don't know. I feel like I don't have a full answer for you, but I feel like that's just the way I've always been, and it's just at this point, it's who I am, I guess. I don't know.
It's your identity for sure. Cool Hook getting it done once again for Optic. We'll see you in the Final Four.
Preach. Peace.
Later, buddy.
Mars, bro.
Right? I'll join him one day. Can't wait. In the meantime, though, we've got to update everything, and we had some fantastic stuff
It is
of the
so
day
fucking.
earlier, so let's take a look right now at
Well,
your
we're
bracket
guaranteed
to
10
show
points
you
at least
we
in this
have
video.
2 teams, and you might not have that team at the bottom on your predicted bracket.
You're muted, babe.
Rocker are in, Optic are in. The question is, will any other upsets
We
occur?
done
Can
for the
Cloud9
night.
beat Carolina?
Are you going, babe?
Will FaZe come alive and beat LA Thieves?
I think
We still
Callie's
have
done
4
for the
matches.
night as
I
well.
was gonna respond with you, like I don't even know if it would even be an upset at this point because Cloud9, the roster that
I
they
really
have,
want to watch this
technically
next
should be
game
better
though.
than they are, so
I know,
I'm
so do I,
excited to see who ends up in our top
Thieves,
four.
isn't it?
Going to blue next.
Oh, no, we're
Royal
not.
Ravens. Royal
Ravens.
versus Cloud9 New York when we come back.
Yeah, I don't think I can. Because my head, I don't want it being how it was mono. You know, I think my head's already starting to hurt again. So.
No worries, baby.
Yeah. Guy.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Chat. I think that's gonna be both of us done for the night. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, make sure you hit that sub button. Make sure you hit the like button as well. And yeah, we'll definitely be seeing you guys tomorrow. Got the semi-finals and the finals tomorrow. We're gonna have Optic versus Carolina Royal Ravens or New York, and then it'll be Minnesota versus LA Thieves or Atlanta FaZe. And then the finals is whoever wins them.
And this weekend, we will find out which team will take the largest
I hope you guys
portion
enjoy,
of that
and we'll shout you guys
$1
tomorrow.
prize pool and etch their names into Call of Duty history forever.
Ladies and gentlemen.